Are we going to look at Fred's tape?
You want to look at Fred's tape?
Yes, I would love to look at Fred's tape.
It's sad.
Fred, I understand, is very upset about this tape.
Yeah, all right, I'll play the tape for you. All right, well, let me come back. I'll do that. Then we got to do the news. I
want to tell you the story of Fred walking into the office this morning and seeing on Gary's list secret tape and how he, like, blew up.
I got to tell you something, and I'm going to say something, and I swear to God I mean this. I love Fred. I do.
I don't know that he knows.
I don't know that he'll ever know that, but I do love Fred. Fred is a good buddy to me. And Fred and I have been through the mill. Mostly he's put me through the mill. But Fred is a good guy. Deep down inside, Fred is one of the nicest, sweetest human beings on the planet.
He shirt off his back.
And I couldn't have been more happy for this guy when he got married to one of our listeners. Well, that's the truth.
It is true.
It is true. She was a listener of the show.
Do not deny that.
She called in for a dial-a-date. She met Fred, and Fred liked her. Listen, Fred's not a guy who isn't a put-downs. He really isn't. He didn't hold it against her that she was a groupie of mine.
Nope.
In fact, when she called in, you don't even know this, her father was on the phone with her.
Really?
Oh, yeah, the whole family loves the show. Her father was on the line with her, listening, monitoring, because he wasn't too thrilled with his daughter going out with Fred, right?
Matter of fact, he hung up.
Right, in disgust.
In disgust.
Right.
He tried to disconnect the phone.
Oh, and we had to call her back. I remember.
No, I think she tried to call the station back.
Yes, because it's very hard for a father
to think
of his daughter being fouled by Fred.
Hey,
let's be honest.
Right.
You can't blame the guy. He's listened to the show, and everyone knows what Fred's reputation is on and off the air. So, it's I mean, I'd have a hard time with it.
Well, you know, just because people are still asking what does Fred do is no reason not to date your daughter.
Well, you know what I mean, but he is bizarre. So, unique. But I love the guy. And I got to tell you, I was happy when he married one of the listeners, and she's a sweet girl. Don't get me wrong. Cute. Used to be sweet. And this was not a girl who gave any indication she wanted to be an actress or a film star or anything like this.
One of the reasons that I was attracted to her, if you listen to the old dial-a-date, is because she seemed
normal.
The most normal.
She wasn't in the business.
You were telling him to go for the va-va-voom girl.
Yes.
And this was the girl who was most laid back at
In retrospect, I could have saved myself a lot of anguish had I done it.
And got right to the chase.
Right.
Let me put on my sunglasses, Fred, for this, because this will most surely be on E, and I don't want to look bad.
Well, let me say, I have been wondering what Fred's reaction is to her newfound career, and I haven't really been able to gauge it. But this morning I was given some information. Fred is really upset about this.
Oh, let me tell you. Well, let me tell you something, Robin, which will back that up. I know he's not. He can't possibly be.
I wasn't sure.
So I said to Gary, hey, you know, listen, it's promotion for his wife's play. You know, all of a sudden he gets married to this Allison, and God bless her, she suddenly wants to be an actress. All of a sudden. This girl never wanted to be an actress before. Now she wants to be an actress.
New occupation.
And Fred introduced her to Jackie's wife, who wants to be an actress. And you know what it is?
That infection.
Yeah, there's a lot of wives.
They feed on one another.
Jackie's wife is a lovely girl. Let me tell you something.
The Martling household jumped to the...
I've had fights with Nancy on the Jackie's wife and stuff, but I'm going to tell you what I think of her. I happen to think she's a really lovely girl, but I'm going to tell you something. She's no actress.
She is an actress, and she's a good one.
Oh, boy.
She is a housewife. And she thinks she's a businesswoman, but all she does is Jackie's tapes. And she thinks she's an actress, but she really isn't. And, you know, no one is... She's not on Friends, okay? So, it would have happened already. But she's got the security of Jackie works his ass. Jackie's a very talented guy.
To be an actress.
And Jackie, listen, they don't have kids, this kind of thing, so Jackie pumps some money her way. And, you know, Jackie's a nice guy.
He loves his wife.
Loves his wife. He does. The guy loves his wife. As Fred loves his wife.
Yeah.
But Jackie knew what he was getting when he got married, so I don't feel bad for Jackie.
Right. She was always
Miss Show Business, in the business.
No
right.
mystery.
But I think Fred's wife met up with Nancy and he said, oh, I can do stuff like that.
She's an actress, I'm an actress.
And I'm an actress. Really, anybody could be an actress, if that's your definition of an actress. Which is going around in these little roles, you know, these right? Come on. Am I right, Jackie?
No.
Okay.
He can't.
All right, understood.
He can't.
No, I love Nancy, and she knows I love her.
Being an actress is because of Nancy?
Yes, absolutely. I'm giving you my theory. My theory, Jackie. Jackie, my theory. My theory.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Just a theory, my friend.
They made that clear at the very beginning.
I tell you, I like your wife. I'd love to sleep with your wife. She's a beautiful girl. But she's a nice, beautiful girl for Long Island. And you don't have the balls to tell her she's not an actress, but I have the balls. I help Jackie out this way.
You're
Robin
not
an
helping.
actress?
You're
Robin?
not helping.
Yes.
Robin is not an actor. Robin is an all-around performer. Robin is not primarily an actress in the sense that she goes out and she wouldn't be going and doing movies. But Robin is an actress in that she has got a job in the business. She's the most prominent, I would say, newscaster in radio, if not the country. And she does something unique. She's got personality, she's got knowledge, she's got education. She talks into a microphone beautifully. She's a broadcaster. She's a personality.
That's suffice it to say I do something.
She does something that earns her a living. You understand? She's made it. You're going to compare Robin because she's a woman to Nancy, your wife?
I mean, I'm as much an actress as you are an actor. You've taken roles.
I got news for you. I've seen both of you act. You're much more of an actress than he is an actor.
That's full.
Come on. Did you see her in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Yes.
She was great. You think I put her in my movie? She wasn't a good actor?
The guy from the movie The Week didn't see Fresh Prince.
Oh, get out of here.
I know you're.
And you know why he's attacking you?
Because we're talking about Nancy.
No, because you're a woman.
But it's because we're talking about Nancy, and I'm the woman. I'm the show wife.
Right.
So we have to disparage.
So he's gonna disparage you because you're my wife.
That's right.
All
After you do your movie, will you let Nancy call and critique your acting?
Absolutely. But her critique. Her critique means nothing.
She critiques everything else.
Her critique means nothing.
But Nancy is like anybody.
Actress.
Where did she train? Where did she train?
One of those places.
Okay.
It was a school of a magic.
I think she's a terrific actress, but you will admit that her career hasn't exactly taken off.
No, it hasn't.
Okay, fine. All right, let's leave it at that. She is a terrific actress who the world has not recognized. Okay. That's fair to say?
Yes.
All right.
I know that you've had these acting discussions with Nancy.
She did High Tide. She did great.
She was terrific. I heard. In fact,
Did you look at? You didn't even.
Yes, I did, and she was terrific in it.
What
terrific.
is that?
Terrific.
Would you bring in a tape?
Give the guy a break. Give the guy a break.
Oh.
All right. Now,
watch it or not?
Yes. She was terrific in it. There.
I would like to see Nancy's acting.
You did not watch it.
You're a liar. Then you're a liar.
What happened at the end?
I just watched her part. They queued it up for me.
What did she do at the end?
You think I remember? I watched it.
You would remember. You saw it.
I don't remember.
You think nuts was?
All right, I didn't watch it. All right, so there you go. Okay, all right. Listen, I was trying to give her a bone. All right. Sit there and watch those tapes.
What is
high tide? I don't even know what you're talking about.
She did a show, an hour.
I don't have that tape.
She's the bad guy, and she did great. And I gave you the tape. And
you did? I don't have it.
Where is this drama scene?
It was
in High Tide. Now, let me just finish. Let me go. This is not about your wife. Your wife's a great
girl. We're talking about Fred's wife.
Please.
You attacked my wife.
Didn't attack her. Did her career take off, Jackie? Be honest.
No, it did not take off.
Fine. You can't be an actor unless you got something to act in.
There are lots of actors and actresses that are not working.
Fair enough. I agree. I'm not here to attack your wife.
Most actors are out of work.
I'm here to attack Fred's wife, not your wife.
That's what I thought.
All right. I'll attack your wife on Monday.
Oh. She will look forward to it.
I know. She loves it. Who else is talking about it? All right. So here's the point.
Oh, boy.
Here's the point. So he married into that situation. Fred married into a situation where he had he
was marrying a regular girl.
I know exactly what now all of a sudden she decides she's going to quit her job. She's going to do it. She's now an actress.
But you have to wonder, because this bug overtook her like it was malaria.
Right. And as a result of her wanting to be an actress.
Fever, actually.
In fact, I noticed that Jackie's wife is jealous because Allison, Fred's wife, is actually doing better. She actually has a professional job.
She's stripping.
Your wife's dying that she can't get in one of these plays. Why? You know,
I wish his wife was stripping instead of mine.
Now, we'll get her a role in one of these plays, too.
Great.
All right?
But, you know, it's funny because I remember seeing Allison during this period before she got into this play.
Yeah.
And all of her conversation now revolved around acting.
Yeah, acting. She had the acting bug. So one of these smart promoters of Tony and Tina's wedding said, hey, Fred's wife wants to act. I got a role for her. She stands there on stage in a nun's uniform, and an Italian guy, hits on her and makes out with her.
Right.
So, all right. She goes on this, and...
It takes a lot of training to do that, by the way.
Right. It really was... you know what it was? It wasn't even acting.
And
it was making out with a guy.
Major characters who have lots of lines and carry this play along, and then there are these peripheral roles that anybody could do.
They're extras.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, not only does his wife... And I've shown this on the E! Show. I'm sure most of the audience has seen it, who gets E!
Yeah.
Lo and behold, his wife not only gets this role, but she jumps into it with a verve and she's into it.
With a vengeance.
With a vengeance. And not having seen the play before, she makes out with this guy for like, what is, how long? Gary, get in here. We timed how long? Do we have that
Probably about 2 minutes.
Can you do that one first? All right, I'm going to play the clip. This is, I went out and I taped, don't look at the screen yet,
right.
because this is very upsetting what's going to be going on here in a minute. Now, okay, here we are. Now, this is a tape of the girl who took over his wife's role as the nun.
All right.
Time exactly how long.
Fred, you had a timer?
Yeah, Fred, this is, you're going to use this in your divorce.
I definitely, I'm looking for.
Watch this guy. This is
the new girl.
This is the new girl in the role that Fred's wife had. Watch how long this is the exact, Fred, I didn't change this tape. I just want you to watch it.
Could you move a little bit, Jackie?
Go ahead. There she is. She kisses the guy. She fights him off. The nun fights him off.
Look like she's into it.
All right.
That looks pretty chaste.
All right. And now watch. It's over. That's the end of the role. How long?
7 seconds.
Doug, how long was that?
That's 7 seconds.
7 seconds.
All right.
That's what I said.
All right.
Now this is Fred's wife doing it?
Fred, no, do we have Fred's wife doing the kiss?
I think it's
all right. Here is Fred's wife doing the kiss. Now, time how long she sits there and makes out with this guy. Go ahead. Watch.
Wait for initial contact.
There's his wife, right there in the corner, Robin.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, they're making out.
Wait.
All right, here we go. Look at this.
Lip contact.
Look at it. Well, it's going on. I mean, there's fondling going on. This is the scene. Well, you didn't see this in the other scene.
No.
Look what's going on here. There is an excitement. Look what's going on here.
She's having a good time.
She is doing a whole long, involved scene. This scene, by the way, is rolling, ladies and gentlemen at home. We are now
still going on.
Still going on. They haven't even gotten to the lip lock. He's groping her, fondling her ass.
Now she's getting into it.
Look at this. Look at this. Now look at what's going on.
That's when I get.
And look at Fred.
Poor Fred.
Fred is sitting in the audience.
In pain.
In pain. Yeah. He's putting on a good face. Don't get me wrong.
No, my
camera.
Getting sick to my stomach.
But she's still doing it.
Right.
It's right in front of Fred.
It's a joke, and no one's even watching this.
Yeah, the play's going on elsewhere.
Right.
Hands on his ass.
Right.
Whoa.
It's still going on.
Now, this is easily 40 seconds already.
40? We're up to 50.
50? See, I didn't count.
It's still going on, by the way.
No, oh, Lord.
It's still going on. They're still attacking each other and kissing. I'm telling you, all right.
I watched this. Girl, 7 seconds.
It's still going on, by the way. Still going on.
It's not over.
No, it's easily 2 minutes.
It goes on and on. You can turn this off now. I can't tell you how long it goes on.
Look at the crap.
Oh, my God.
Look at this. It is still going on. Now, you tell me 7 seconds compared to what?
We're into minutes.
At least a minute and a half.
That's porno.
Look at this.
Look at that. Forget it. Forget it.
And look at the good-looking guy.
Open mouth kissing.
Right.
Oh, God.
It's still going on. Fred, I don't mean to... You know what? I'm going to tell you something. I sat back in my office watching this. I really do love you. Yeah. I was sick to my stomach.
Look.
Look at this.
That's the way I feel.
It's still going on.
And I don't know what's worse.
He's getting red.
I don't know what's
really turned on.
I don't know what's worse, like seeing her kiss or seeing like those guys in the back standing there, like grinning from ear to ear, going like, "I'm digging this."
Is there any direction for the role? What do they tell him?
No, you know what it is. This is not acting.
This is not even part of the play.
Tony and Tita's wedding. People walk around and watch different things. Look at this. He's still making out with her.
Give me a break. Give me a break. It's like after a while, it's like you don't know what to do.
You know what it is? It's another guy sitting there making out with your wife. And it's upsetting.
And he's having a good time.
You know what? If it had been 7 seconds, you say, okay, it's a way to start. Right.
Very funny.
Look at this.
And this is going on 8 times a week?
Doug, how long are we up to now?
2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes. Now, the other scene...
Now it's over.
Now it's over.
Fine.
She looks like she's been raped.
Look at her. Yeah. Now she's wiping her mouth and staring at her husband.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
It's like, you know what she looks like? I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, Last Exit to Brooklyn.
Yeah.
After the whore gets raped. That's what she looks like.
And then she kisses you.
I'm real thrilled.
How'd he taste?
And then she breaks off with you in 5 seconds.
Yeah. There you go.
Come with you. Hey, Romeo.
Had it, seen it, done it.
All right, anyway, so I watched this tape back in my office. I watched it alone.
Yeah.
And I got crazy from it. I don't like what's going on. So then I said, let me see. They gave her a new role.
New role.
Right. Now.
She did so well in the last one.
She rips off her clothes on a bar. And guys, naked, they're squeezing her ass.
They're touching her?
Yeah, wait. Did you see it yet, Fred?
I have seen.
Have you been there?
I've been there once and I was drunk.
He got drunk.
I literally got loaded. I couldn't handle it.
And you told me you weren't going to drink anymore.
I wasn't done.
But you had to. I don't blame you.
I had to. It was like, the first time I saw it, I was going like...
He's really upset. This is not a bit.
This is what I didn't
When she was on the bar, it's going like, oh, this is kind of cute. This ain't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Did you talk to her about this? I mean, seriously, this new role?
What it was is like, it happened over the vacation. They did a role switch.
Did she tell you about it?
Yeah, she told me about it. She said, oh, I'm going to be playing Maddie. And I'm going like, oh, really? Oh,
and Maddie is the one who rips her clothes off.
And that's the role that John's
girlfriend had.
Girlfriend had.
Right.
I saw the play twice, and I don't remember this because.
Well, I'm going to show it to you.
Well, because the focus originally was on my wife basically making out with strangers.
And you know what it is? Listen, and you'll see even this new role is not acting. Taking your clothes off and having your ass squeezed.
This is, she's a minor character in the play. The play is about a wedding, right?
Right.
And really, it's the immediate members of the family and the bride and the groom.
Now, as long as she's been in this play, don't you think if she had an acting ability, they would give her a speaking role?
One of those roles.
Right.
Well, I wish they would, because I'm really getting sick of it.
Are you?
I truly
Did you say anything to her? Did you tell her?
I'm not happy about it, but what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to make her quit?
No.
Because if you make her
then
quit,
she'll hate you.
then she's going to hate me and she's going to resent me, and that's not going to go anywhere. But in the meantime,
now she's doing it. You're hating her and resenting her?
You're up to here with it, right?
I am.
Because every night she's up.
I've got more tolerance than she does when it comes to things like that.
Oh, my God.
It's like, I don't know.
You haven't had a wife since August. And she's never home because she works opposite hours.
Yeah. She sees more action in the play than she does at home.
Well, it looks like
I never see her.
That's why she doesn't
when she's not doing that crap.
Did you see that makeout scene?
Yeah.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
But she's not doing that crap. She's working out.
You can't tell me after that much
I never see her.
kissing and rubbing, you're not excited.
Oh, please. Let me tell you something. I have gone...
I'm excited. I'm excited to kill some...
Between you and me, don't tell my wife this. When these girls get on my lap here, I got a full arousal. Are you crazy? Anybody rubs up against me, I'm fully aroused. I like it. If I had a role where I could sit and make out for 2.5, 3 minutes a night...
It's license to steal sex.
I could have said even in a movie, you do it once or twice or 3 times and then the scene's over and then, this is every night.
But not only that, Howard, you can see that she doesn't have to do it that long.
Right.
You saw the other person doing the role.
So you know what's funny?
It's
like, you know what's funny? It's like, because my wife found out
I got upset
that they videotape it, and she says, now, I know that they videotape the nun, and you're going to see a real difference between the nun that I played and the nun, but see, what they did is they peeled back the role. They didn't make her as important, so she doesn't get the pitch as long.
Oh, right.
I don't know. It sounds like the biggest bunch of crap.
Hooey is what that is.
I think you ought to tell her to leave that damn play. That's enough. She had enough experience in that play.
Yeah, why doesn't she move on to something else now? She did this for the experience and to get the credit.
And the money they're paying her, she puts into this personal trainer she has every day.
So Fred doesn't even see any.
It's a wash.
It's basically a loss leader.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I got to take a break. Anyway, we'll be back right after these words.
WHUS Manly at Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
I got to tell you, Allison, I don't like what I'm seeing.
Huh?
I don't like any of this. I don't like it. I don't like what I'm seeing. How come this new girl is on for 7 seconds? She gave the guy a peck on the lips, and then she ran away.
Well, if I gave you an explanation, you wouldn't take it anyway, so what's the difference?
He's getting fed up, and I tell you, I saw the tape. I got upset, especially this new role of yours.
Yeah?
Well, I mean,
I haven't seen that yet.
You know what it is? She wants to... I'm going to show it to you now. Roll the tape. Fred, you've seen this but drunk, right?
I've seen it and drunk, but I've seen enough to know.
I tell you, your body looks great.
That your husband has to get drunk in order to watch you do your job.
Here she is being dragged up onto a bar. She looks great. Don't get me wrong. Beautiful girl. She's shaking and wiggling her ass. Look at this.
Shaking a groove thing.
But this is not acting. No offense.
I can't even see her face.
No, and she's shaking her ass, and look what she's doing. She's pulling off her dress. Look at this, Fred.
Her pants are coming down.
I really have a hard time watching.
Look at this.
Guys, she might as well be at Scores.
I keep saying it. You get more movement there.
Big guy just stuffed that right down in her. Oh my goodness.
In her butt. Look at that. Look at that. And look at what she's doing. That's a porno.
Good shape, though.
She is in good shape. Well, she works with a trainer every day.
Oh, my trainer. Annette Lang from Equinox. The best.
Please.
And
you're paying her.
She's the best.
Look, she looks great. You got your stomach nice and flat.
Yeah. This woman is awesome.
Now she's,
Now a guy is grabbing her ass and hauling her over a bar. Now, wait, it gets worse.
Now, this is the second part, right?
Yeah, this is coming. Oh, yeah. Now watch. Now she dances and does a strip.
This is the part I can't take.
Watch this, Jackie. Look at this. Now she's pulling down a guy's pants, simulating oral sex. rubbing her tushy into his private area. Now the guy is ripping her.
There's a guy just undressing her.
There's a guy. Now she's naked. Well, she's in a thong and a bra.
Yeah.
And
she's
tights
on. I mean,
Wait till these guys start grabbing her ass. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's humping her.
They
Look
make
at
a sandwich out of her.
Look at Fred.
Oh, man.
Look at what he's doing. Look what he's doing to your wife. He's humping her.
But you don't feel, I mean, it's not like you're getting aroused by it.
Okay.
Maybe you're not.
I'm really not.
I am.
Well,
Look at
that's
this.
good.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Now she's on the floor with her legs spread.
What kind of acting is this?
And there it is. That's it. That's the role.
What is that? What
it's not acting.
do?
Well, wait a minute.
That is not acting.
Excerpt of the role. I mean, you know, you didn't see the fine acting in between.
Oh, here's the acting where she's rubbing into this guy's groin. I got to tell you, I saw this. I got upset for Fred. I did. I got upset.
What purpose does that play?
But I mean, you know,
in the play.
Well, it's not forever. I'm not going to do this forever.
Well, how long you been doing it?
Well, just this part. I've only been doing like a month. I'm gonna, you know, I'm not.
Do you say anything?
Huh?
Do you have any speaking lines?
Well, yeah, but you know, mostly it's all improv. It's just improvisation, you know.
See a crotch rub into it.
What do you, Freddie? It sounds to me like you can't even talk to your wife about it.
You want to?
Well, I mean,
we do discuss it, but it's like it's only going to go so far because it's like the end result would be to say
if he's going to make me quit, then if he makes me quit, then I'm going to, you know.
Would you quit if he asked you to?
He's going to hate my guts.
Would I quit?
You wouldn't quit, would you? You love that play more than you love Fred.
That's not true.
That is true. All right, Fred wants you to quit. He can't say it. He slipped me a note, said, please ask me to quit.
I can't say that.
So will you quit today?
That's not him. I know that's not. He wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but what do you want from the guy? He doesn't like it. He's had it.
I mean, you know, what if I got into, you know, a movie and I had to do this next?
Yeah, but you're doing it as a movie, and it was Al Pacino, okay.
If it was Al Pacino, Travolta, that'd be great.
That would be great. All right.
This is not acting.
I don't think Al Pacino would do a movie where he had to throw you across the floor.
I can't even hear you, Robin.
Can't hear Robin?
Robin is like not.
Oh, I know why.
I can't hear it all.
All right, now you can.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't think Al Pacino would be in this kind of a movie.
Well, he had to start somewhere, right?
No, keep doing it.
Oh,
it's not acting. It certainly hasn't improved your acting chops any. It's just ripping off your clothes and having guys squeeze your ass. Seriously.
I think this is preparing you for scores. I don't think it's preparing you for Broadway.
It gives her a reason to get in shape and stuff, you know, but...
Well, you know, it's good for the time being.
All right, well, do what you want.
It's a stepping stone, you know.
Fritzy, you don't care, huh?
I do care.
He does care.
I definitely care.
The guy had to get loaded to watch you do your play.
He knows how I feel because she even said to me, she says afterwards, she goes... So you got loaded tonight. It's like, and she's hanging out with all these guys at the theater.
Rubbing her up every night.
Yeah, and she's got all these new friends who rub her ass. It's a joke.
I'm not hanging out with all these guys. I mean,
it's a stepping stone out of marriage. That's what it's a stepping stone.
No, that's not true. It's not true.
Are you thinking about divorce, Fred?
Am I thinking about it? I don't know if I would divorce because it would cost me money.
Oh boy, gee, thanks. What do I come with a price tag now?
Are you so upset that you're thinking of cheating?
Want to know something? I wouldn't cheat. I wouldn't cheat. I wouldn't cheat.
That's why she can do this.
Yeah, because
there's no danger for her.
My wife was doing this.
She is not in danger of losing anything.
That gives me a guilt-free ticket. I'm in Amy Lynn's apartment the next day.
I'm not cheating. I mean, I don't...
No, because everybody's watching?
But let's put it this way. If you saw me doing that with some other girl in a play, you'd flip.
I know.
Every night.
I know.
And it's not even acting.
She's come to shows where I play, you know, I played a gig or something like that, and people just come up and ask me for an autograph.
Yeah. She's right there beating them up.
She's so right. It's not even funny.
So, I mean, I don't know.
I'm supposed to be
if a girl comes up and asks for your autograph?
If a girl comes up and asks me for an autograph, she acts like, oh, well, she was coming on to you. Oh, and it's like, give me a break.
So do a few of these broads, and then she'll stop. And maybe go home and make a life for you two.
Maybe
what it comes down to. Lock, stock, and barrel, Fred.
We did a show a 2 years ago, and the girl had to kiss him on stage. I couldn't deal with it.
So good.
Right.
All right. Yeah, do what you want. I don't see this as acting. If you had a couple of lines or something, I maybe see it as acting.
Or even the point that it doesn't carry it along the play, Howard. Why even bother to do it?
I'll tell you one thing. I would have let my kids go to this play. I never saw such nonsense.
There's lots of kids.
Yeah, I want my kids seeing you running around in a thong, getting your ass squeezed.
I seriously was shocked because I'm saying this is supposed to be like a PG kind of play.
No, that's no PG play.
I'm going like, give me a
Not when a girl's running around with a breast sticking out of and her ass sticking out like that.
I will.
Bills in her thong.
And a thong? I don't want my kids seeing that.
Yeah, but I have tights on underneath. I mean, I wear less at the beach, you know?
Yeah, well, you don't have some guy grabbing your ass and rubbing his crotch into you.
Clothed, and they're not rubbing themselves up against you either.
And under the guise of acting.
Right, I mean,
and anyone could do this.
A bra right there.
Any stripper could do this part. I mean, I don't see how this is acting.
I mean, look, you're right. Any stripper could do this part, but, you know, they have to...
They're using your name because you're associated with my show. Well, that's good. You know, you were smart when you planned it out and called that dial-a-date and got yourself into acting.
That for me.
Oh, boy, you know...
Marry someone from our show and then get into an acting position.
You know, I mean, what do you think I'd plot?
And then you take all the money and then you pay this personal trainer. I mean, what good is it to Fred?
Well, she looks good anyway.
I look good. I mean, at least I'm not...
Yeah, you look good. So Fred could get a lot of good-looking girls.
Touch, you never seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
When a guy gets married, he wants more than a girl who looks good. He wants someone who'll do some stuff like cook and crap.
I do cook.
Yeah?
I'm a great cook. I'm a fabulous cook. When I put my mind to it.
She's such a sweet girl, but she's just changed. Right.
Oh, come on. I haven't changed.
You're a sweet girl. I like you, but you're not an actress. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
You're not an actress.
Fred's wife taking my clothes off. I knew you were going to say that.
Well, let me see you act. I've never seen you act once.
Put me in your movie. I'll act.
I'm not putting you. That's why I want amateur hour.
Take the risk.
Everyone. I'm the one who's got to take the risk on everybody.
Well, no, you don't. But, I mean...
Yeah, I could use a couple of... I know actors from non-actors.
I'm a great actress. You don't know.
All right. Well, no one knows, evidently.
A couple of people have seen it.
All right, Allison. Good luck.
All right.
I got truly upset when I saw it. I'll be honest
I hope
with you.
this leads to something.
I do too.
Guys.
Yeah, I hope this leads to something more than a stripping job.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know.
All right, Allison.
Getting a big agent.
There it is, Allison.
I mean, to hurt your husband like this, there ought to be some good payoff.
Allison Furman, a popular name these days after Mark Furman.
That's it.
Who was nightly in Tony and Tina's wedding, the Happy Humping Grounds of Broadway.
Go out there and feel her ass.
Right. If you want to go to the show and feel her ass.
Twice on Saturday, twice on Sunday. Anybody touches her ass, I'll find
You know, wouldn't it be bad if you married her and she was into this kind of crap? Like Jackie's wife.
If you went into it expecting it.
Can I just say one thing? I was, you know. I mean, when he married, I was working in the business.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
All right, thank you.
Howard, why can't you just listen to what I say for me?
Why are you so hoarse? Is that from all the working out?
She's busy. She's working and dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's from all the working out.
It is.
She's losing her voice.
Well, look, I mean, that guy throws her around pretty good there. That's a strenuous role.
It is.
It's a very strenuous role.
Yeah. All right. Well, you look good.
Thank you. Thanks.
Listen, she gets hoarse. It's chilly when she's nude. To be honest with you. All right. Very good, Allison. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Good luck.
Bye. Thank you. Bye.
Look at that guy.
Finish it up.
Jackie loves this.
He loves this.
Well, his wife does the same stupid job.
Yeah, she gets in the lingerie and shakes her tail feathers.
See how good if they offered this role to Jackie's wife, she'd orgasm.
She's already done it.
All I know is one time he saw his wife just kiss a guy.
I freaked out.
And he freaked out.
Right.
And he freaked out.
Well, at least this is bad, Fred.
I came in.
Seriously, it's bad.
I agree.
This is embarrassing. I don't know.
It's humiliating. Embarrassing is too kind a word.
Yeah.
Look at her. Running around.
The weird part is she's enjoying it.
Yeah.
She don't have a bad ass.
Well, she's got a great ass. That's the part that stinks.
Yeah, Fred had to marry her to get that ass.
I had to marry her to get that ass.
Look at these guys. She's doing that some acting.
She's like a rubber doll there.
You know, and what's worse is, like, I know that face that guy has on. That's the same face you see on the other guys that scores.
Right.
That same stupid container look.
Let's hire her for the next party. I'd like to
and they just throw her around. I mean, look at that.
Then they throw her on the floor like she's a piece of trash.
Mm-hmm.
And that ain't much of a bra. She could come out of that.
No, I'm sure she has.
I thought it'd be bad if she did it once.
What?
It'd be bad if she did it once.
She does it 8 times a week.
But, you know, it's just not even acting. That's my point. If they gave her a couple of lines, fine. Let her do it. I can understand that's acting. This isn't acting. This is like running around naked and letting guys grope you. You know what it is? It's a really cool way to, like, have other guys touch you and stuff.
Yeah.
It's creative.
On her.
You know what it is?
My goodness.
I think she really thinks that this is like a legitimate play, and she's really acting.
But that's all rationalization.
She has acting ability, and
she's kidding herself with this. So what's the point in doing this? My point is, you know what? She'd be better off being in an acting class every day.
That's right.
Than doing this.
I wish.
Yeah, think about it. Because this is not acting.
There are a million ways to act if you want to act. You don't have to do this.
Right. I mean, if she really wanted to be an actress, jumping up on a bar and shaking your ass is not...
You couldn't take her to California.
Get her apart. Did she go to an acting school?
She did.
And now she's busy with this.
Because she's finished. She's an actress.
She's already an actress. She learned everything.
She doesn't have time to take any more acting courses. She's stripping and working out.
Look at that. That's acting, all right. I've seen many girls act that way.
And quite frankly, there's another issue here that really pisses me off, is that the producers are making money off her because I talk about it on the air.
Absolutely. Well,
yeah.
I'm thrilled with that, too.
Let them advertise. This is the last I talk about it. Look at what's going on here. That's some acting. Look what she's doing with her lips.
And everybody's just got a hand on.
Every guy's like fondling his... Look at what he's doing with the rest.
That's great.
I forget. Turn this tape off. Really, seriously. I don't want to torture my man.
That's great.
I got to take a break. Let's do the news and get out of here. I'm disgusted. Hey, I'm really disgusted.
This is on a Friday. Everybody's now depressed. Life's miserable.
Squeezing his wife's ass. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Throwing her around like one of those blow-up dolls.
Take an acting class.
There you go.
At least he'd be doing some lines and some roles and some plays.
It'd be demanding. If you think so much of your talent, don't do this crap.
Yeah. All right. Fred, I'm sorry.
I appreciate it.
And I will never do that again. It's enough.
Until they change the role.
Yeah, if they change the role again, I'll get it.
The next one, they'll be involved penetration. I'm sure.
No, seriously, do you agree with me? I mean, do you think that's acting? In all seriousness, Jackie.
It's weird. I'm sure she's doing it because she thinks that
it
will get her another role, and I hope it does.
I wish it did.
But it doesn't seem to.
What kind of role do you think it'll get her?
Anything but this.
Inspired to... What would you...
Didn't Stuttering John's girlfriend do this role?
Yeah, and now she's pregnant.
And let me ask you, no, but in all seriousness, and she didn't have any lines or anything?
No, she did have lines. She, you know, she was like...
How come your wife doesn't get any lines?
Well, she does have lines.
Oh, she does?
She does. There are actually... This is probably a more, I don't know, high-caliber role than The Nun was. It's like maybe one of the top 5 principals in the play after Tony and Tina. She might be 4th or 5th.
Really?
Oh, so she does have some lines.
She does have lines, but...
She says, where am I?
I don't really care.
Yeah, right.
Half naked. Or 3/4 naked.
All right. I'd like to see that part where she says something. Or is there just some sort of acting ability?
Yeah,
and this, to me, is not acting.
Some acting.
All right, let's take a break. It's obviously upsetting Fred. Let's take a break.
Upset me.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah, because, like, I'll tell you, it's like you say, can I handle this anymore? And you start thinking about divorce, and you go, wait a minute, maybe I won't get divorced. I'll save myself the money. I'll just take all the money out of my account, move it to another account.
That's all.
And just move.
Oh, I can still...
Ways to hide money.
I still remember the feeling sitting there and watching my wife get kissed on the stage. It's like a very weird feeling.
Yeah, and, you know, no offense, your wife's in place that the community might see.
What community?
No community. There's 6 chairs. It's a free play, and there's 6 chairs in some guy's living room, and his wife's making out and pretending.
They put him on an apple orchard.
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't even get into it with your wife. I could set her straight.
That High Tide thing was a national show.
All right, listen, we're not on your wife now. We're talking about Fred's situation.
And even the one thing I can say for Nancy, she never accepted a role without too many lines.
Yeah, at least she has some lines
to be
in
on
it.
stage.
But I was commiserating with Fred, saying it must be really impossible to watch that because just
listen, you married your wife. She was into this dopey stuff, so that's your cross to bear. That's your bailiwick. Fred didn't bargain for any of this. Sitting there making out.
I didn't bargain for a stripper. If I'd wanted a stripper, I'd married a stripper.
Forget it. Just put it out of your mind. You might have to get a divorce.
But I just got to say, you know, when you're talking about it...
Get a stripper.
When you're talking about it and you say, oh, yeah, now Fred's wife is stripping on stage, you really can't imagine it until you see... I mean, it's just...
awful. You really think about divorce?
It crosses your mind?
I'd be lying if I said it didn't cross my mind.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, Fred.
He's upset.
He waited a long time.
He's putting in his time. He gave her a chance with it. Okay, you want to be in the play. But how long is this going to go on? How long is this guy going to be tortured? Let her play a retard.
Retard that keeps on her clothes, because she doesn't seem to notice that part. Know that part.
Play retard. Which is easy.
She'll be a retard.
A nude retard.
A nude retard.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Give me $1. Put $1 in my deep swing.
All right.
I love you, Tony.
No, because to see Fred suffering like this is just really...
You ought to go to one of them counselors. They don't know anything, but it'll give you something to do.
Let him go to the show. Pays
what does he need a counselor?
You don't need a counselor. His head's screwed on straight about this. Let's play some commercials. I'm way behind, and we got to do the news, and we got a lot to do today. Put on your blindfold. I want to do mystery guess right now. This is fun. I accidentally found out who the mystery guest was, so I'm eliminating myself. Therefore,
I still don't understand that.
Well, I'll talk to you about it afterwards, but Baba Booey is in big trouble with me.
All right.
You could have cheated, Howard. Sure.
No, he didn't. He doesn't want to do
Is
that.
everybody blindfolded?
Yeah.
So I can get this going, because mystery guest has...
limited time?
Well, he's been here a while, so...
He's very busy?
Well, he or she. I'm not saying which. All right, mystery guest is now walking down the hall. Mystery guest theme music. Our mystery guest could even be disguising his voice. You wouldn't even know it. He could be a man. He could be a woman. He could be somebody else.
Don't smell it.
Mystery guest, no, he doesn't. He or she. The door is open. The mystery guest is seated now.
Oh, geez, a very quiet mystery guest.
Yeah. Mystery guest, would you care to just mumble something, whether in the feminine or masculine tone? Oh.
Oh, boy.
All right, this is going to be tough. I'm going to go to Robin Quivers first.
I don't think I should go first.
You don't?
No.
All right, Fred Norris first.
Are you in television?
Primarily.
Recently.
Oh, okay.
Do you have your own series?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
And that would be a no answer, mystery guest.
I'm not clear on something.
Go ahead, Robin. It's your turn.
It is not my turn.
All right, then, Jackie, it is your turn.
I am not clear on something, though. You have to make clear to us whether he's primarily known for television or not.
He said he did some television recently, but he doesn't have a regular series.
All right.
Hey, I'm like a game show host.
Yes, and you're not doing a good job.
You know, I always wanted to be a game show host. That's all I ever wanted to be in life.
But you would never let anybody talk.
That's right, wise ass.
All right, it's Jackie's turn.
Go ahead, Jackie. Go ahead, Jackie, you big stupid idiot who never gets the answer anyway. Guy's so stupid. Mystery guest, this guy will never get who you are.
Are you primarily known as a sports star? No, I'm not.
It's John Kennedy Jr.
That's right. How'd you know?
Take off my mask.
John Kennedy Jr.
You told him.
How's that for a mystery guest?
We all know it was going to be.
What do you mean?
Told him.
What do you mean I told him?
How'd you know so fast?
Because she probably went out in the hall and found out. A lot of the women who were, how do you like, hey, my buddy, John Kennedy Jr. How do you like that? That's why I couldn't tell you. I was on the cover of George Magazine, or else he wouldn't have come in here.
Shut up, I don't want to hear it.
How did you know? How did you know?
She cheated.
How do you know his voice? He doesn't have a voice.
Last night, I was watching his autobiography on A&E.
You had an autobiography?
I don't know, apparently. I didn't know about it.
Did you participate in that?
No.
You don't participate in anything. There's all kinds of rules to get John Kennedy Jr.
Is that right?
They said, don't talk about the cover of George, or John Kennedy Jr. won't come in. If you mention it, then that's it. So there was a whole bunch of rules.
Then why did everybody else get to talk about it?
I don't know about
because George Magazine wanted to be the first to release it, evidently. There was a whole rigmarole. That's why.
I thought you were just being coy.
No. I was just being what you guys told me to be.
Oh, well, we're happy.
I am on the cover of George Magazine this month.
You're kidding.
Robin's mad that I couldn't tell her, but, I thought...
I'm mad that when it was in the newspaper and on every TV show,
he lied to me. He lied to you. I heard.
You know what? I was afraid when you were out in the hall there. Yeah. I said, Gary, go watch Robin, because...
I know. They came and shut my door and locked me in my office.
I'll tell you why. Why? Every babe in this building, so-called women's lib-type babe.
Who's that?
All of them out there. Denise, Marianne, all of them.
None of them women's libbers.
All of them go, oh, my God, John Kennedy Jr. I have to go look at him.
No, I took the scenic route through all these hallways behind broken computers and whatever.
Nice building, huh?
Yeah. Don't we work at a
pretty impressive.
Absolutely.
All right, listen, so I'm on the cover of George Magazine. It's very bizarre that I'm on the cover of George Magazine, because I have John Kennedy Jr. I've been rather rough on. And,
Actually, Robin, I want to ask you, I hear a couple of things about what some Howard thinks of Howard has said about it. I just want to, maybe
you want to verify? I'll tell you everything.
Yeah.
I won't let up a bit. I'll even embellish.
John Kennedy Jr. What do I call you, John?
Yeah,
We
John.
never determined that when we met.
Oh, John.
But
when did you meet?
Well, what happened is when John wrote me a note and said, "Look, I got a sense of humor. I hear all that. You say that I'm not the editor of George Magazine. You say that I'm too stupid to be the editor of George Magazine. You say I do nothing. All I do is rollerblade and I don't do George Magazine. And date. Well, hey, I'm not knocking it. I mean, I wish I was doing that, quite frankly.
It's jealousy, yeah.
Yeah, so he said, you know, you do all that stuff.
Yeah.
He said, you say that about me, but hey, I think it'd be great if you came on the cover.
Yeah.
And he even drew me like a picture of like what it would look like.
Right.
That was your drawing, right?
No, it actually wasn't.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay, you had me fooled.
I took credit.
Well, now you're giving him credit for everything. One minute he doesn't do anything. The next minute he's drawing.
I still don't know what he does. So the point is, I'm not giving him credit for anything. So anyway, I say, I think that's interesting as hell. I'm not doing any promotion now, but I think it'd be interesting as hell to be linked to John Kennedy Jr. Why not? That'd be funny. So I go over to shoot the cover, and who's standing there? John Kennedy Jr.
Yeah.
And it was kind of weird, because I didn't know. I thought maybe he'd slug me.
He looked a little nervous.
He always is. He's always scared when
I don't really like to meet people. I don't really want to meet you, you know what I mean? So, like, I went over, and I touched him on the arm, and it was rock solid.
Yeah.
This is the guy who works out. I said, there's no way he could be the full-time editor of George Magazine. Didn't you just hire...
His pen has weights.
Didn't you just hire some new guy to run George so you could rollerblade?
No, we actually
Come on, seriously, because
you know, daylight saving is just around it's just about to end, so I wanted to get out, early in the afternoon, so we did. We hired a few more people.
Oh, I see.
But actually, we hired a...
You like to go... You seriously, you even have a tan. There's no way.
No,
I mean, you do. The guy's got color.
I have seen him rollerblading in the park. He's rollerbladed right by me. He's very good.
You want to see the skin of a guy who doesn't get outdoors? Take a look at mine, okay?
No, we actually hired a woman who worked for us. We promoted her to editor.
You are having some life, my friend.
I know.
And this is what, I said it's unbelievable. First of all, so what is the response, obviously, as long as I got you here, to all the tape that they're showing of you in Central Park messing around with that chick? I saw the tape. It didn't look like you were beating her up or anything. It looked like you were arguing.
Absolutely.
You were just having an argument.
Absolutely.
But it wasn't like you smacked her around or anything.
But when you're John F. Kennedy,
kind of media hysteria.
do you ever check to make sure that there are no cameras on you when you're arguing in the park?
No, it was funny because once the argument was completed, we kind of looked around and there was this guy sitting on a bench.
Yeah.
And we were like, that's kind of weird, he's sort of looking intently at us, and then about 5 days later we got the news that the entire thing was televised.
And then you're saying, wait a second, now you have to go through your mind. What did I do? Did I do anything really that bad?
Right. Everyone comes up, well, did you see the tape? Did you see the tape? And I was like, no, I was in it. Why do I have to see the tape?
I watched it. I saw it on Day and Date.
Day and Date was playing. It was a 5-parter.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what Day and Date is either, but there was a 5-parter. And the first day, nothing happens on the tape, so you go, okay, they're saving the good stuff for the second part. This is where you can smack her around.
Yeah, you think Wednesday, Thursday
this is where you smack her around for getting pregnant.
Oh,
so then you go...
Get pregnant?
Yeah. Well,
we haven't even established
we haven't gotten to that yet. I got a million questions. Yeah, right. Now, wait a second. How often do I get to talk to you?
5 parts. Wasn't part 2.
So part 2...
How long was this tape? How long?
I've seen all 5 parts. So it's like 5 seconds long.
Research?
It's 5 seconds long. I watch all this stuff. I'm a big yenta. Right. So the second part I'm looking at, and nothing happens again. So I go...
I mean, what do you mean by nothing happening? Are they just walking through the park?
They're walking in the park. There's a dog evidently involved. You and the girlfriend have a dog.
Right.
And she wants the dog back or something. I don't know what's going on. You can't see anything. The guy's shooting from 5 miles away. You cannot see any... I'm not even sure it was
You're
John.
You're not even sure it's him.
Right. You could have actually denied that it was you.
My evil twin.
So then I'm watching it, and then... The third day, okay, there's a little, it appears like you're deep in conversation, not even yelling.
Right.
You can't tell if you're yelling.
Right.
Fourth day comes. Now's the big day. They're finally saying, okay, we've been yanking your chain long enough. You're going to see John Kennedy really smack her around. You're talking to her.
To see the punch.
I'm like, hey, let's see this guy's working out. Let's see what he does. Meanwhile, I'm saying, when is the guy editing George Magazine? That's what I want to know.
It was on a Saturday. I think the argument was on a Saturday.
Oh, it was a Saturday.
Yeah.
It was not a work day.
It was
you want to
getting my tan.
It's Sunday.
Because my theory is, if you're in charge of a huge magazine, this is like your 3rd or 4th issue.
Right.
There's got to be a lot of pressure to produce.
Absolutely.
Even on weekends, you should be at the George Building working. That's
Maybe
what
he
I'm
has
saying.
competent people working for him.
No.
And now all our advertisers are going to flee now. They're on the cover.
You think so? I don't think so. I think they like it. It's funny. First of all, I look like the biggest douchebag on the cover of George.
I thought that was a weird shot.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
What are you doing? One of these days, I want you to just stand there and have your picture taken.
I have a power... this is what I thought we'd do. I thought I'd stand there and look like a normal guy, or do like the De Niro thing and have the powdered wig on.
Right.
And the blade. and sit there. And, I thought I'd look really kind of suave.
Or maybe try the hat. Even the hat would have been okay.
Right. So, you know what it is? My face, I just never can look cool. Look, even if I did the De Niro pose, I would have looked like a big, goofy jackass anyway. You know what I mean? I don't look like you. God did not bless me. Right. What's it like to have every broad in the world?
I knew this.
Even in this biography last night, they said his People magazine cover, Sexiest Man Alive, was the best-selling cover issue for that issue ever.
What's the story? I
can die happily now.
My theory was your mom would never let you go into acting. But you want to be an actor.
Where did you come up with that theory? You didn't read that in the paper.
I thought your mother was very controlling. She kept you hidden away. I have a whole bunch of theories about the whole Kennedy thing.
I bet you did.
What is it?
I read some of them last night.
What?
Speaking of, controlling and stuff, we are on a time restraint with Mr. Kennedy, and we've got about 7 minutes left.
Yeah, we got 7 minutes.
Where's he going? He doesn't run the magazine.
He's playing it smart. He's keeping the mystique on, the Kennedy mystique.
They told us up front that it was going to be a 15-minute.
All right, Mom, do I still have time?
You've got 7 minutes left.
Right.
What's the
let me get the chicks.
Schedule?
Let's talk to chicks. Wait, so let's go to your day, okay? So you're growing up in high school. At what point do you realize that you not only you're good looking, you got power over women, and you're a Kennedy? At what point does it all kick in?
Well, the Kennedy part kicked in fairly early.
Cool.
The other part, I'm not sure it ever kicks in. You
you don't know your John?
Please. Robin will do you right now on her knees. Are you crazy?
I've had many close encounters with him. He doesn't know how quickly I could have grabbed him.
Tell him how much you love him. Tell him.
I saw you in Bergdorf once shopping for your mother's Christmas gift.
Supposed to be busy editing a magazine. He's in Bergdorf.
Buying lingerie.
Magazine.
Now you're built, man. I touched your arm. I thought my finger was going to break.
Right,
What are you doing?
You're saying that you sprained your finger afterwards. Right?
What are you doing? Pumping iron?
No, it's all that writing.
All right, so wait a second. So you're in high school. You don't really. Okay. All of a sudden, what age do girls start doing it? 15? I figured you must have got laid at 15. 14. You lost your virginity easily. Don't be too proud of yourself.
No, I think it was a little later. I was a late bloomer.
Really? 18?
Somewhere in high school.
Really?
Yeah. Well, like everybody.
With regular girls or a model? Or did you start with
regular girls?
You're smart. You practice on regular girls till you get to the models. Oh, man, what a life.
So
Give me that.
Get to the part where you pick up the phone and you say, I want to meet Madonna.
Yeah. Now, how do you get her?
No,
how do you do it?
That never happened.
How does it happen then?
I think I happened to be at the same place, and you know how these things are.
She was wild for you, right? She saw you.
No.
Women look at me and want to vomit.
Each other.
You know how women look at you?
Not anymore.
Oh, yeah. You don't know, man. I know it. So what are you saying? So, all of a sudden, Madonna's in the room. She goes, oh, my God, John F. Kennedy Jr., and then she comes over and makes all the moves, or you have to actually talk to her?
No, well, I just think we were introduced and chatted, and then, her entourage whisked her away, and
that was it?
And then I, walked to the other corner of the room.
And you never did it?
Never talked to her again?
No, she was actually in the first issue of George. She did there's a section at the end of the magazine called If I Were President. And
where she slammed me.
What she said about Howard.
Little slut.
You're telling me you never dated Madonna?
I'm sorry?
You nailed it, right?
You're telling me you never dated Madonna?
I never dated Madonna, no.
What's the move? And what happens? You're with these girls a while, then you get sick of them, then you can just dump them over and get the next one, right? Oh, man. Are you going to marry this new one? Don't do it, pal. You know what?
What was the argument?
Can I tell you something? You eat steak every night.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you want a hot dog. And you see what I'm saying? Trust me.
He called Mother Teresa's work with the poor a publicity stunt.
Hey, don't you think? Am I right?
You believe that?
I did. In George Magazine, I do call Mother Teresa a publicity. I said she has a good public relations guy.
But your virtue is totally shot with me.
Yeah, well, too bad. That's why you got John Kennedy Jr. sitting here with my virtue.
Robin, is it true that Howard said that I used the magazine as a coaster for used condoms?
Yes, that is true.
That's it.
You're going to marry this new girl. Don't avoid the question.
My job is dating.
Dating and rollerblading.
Well, come on, man. You got to admit, you're sort of like the front guy for George Magazine. There are a lot of people under you.
Symbol. We have 5 people on our editorial staff.
But you're here to say that you really work on the magazine. You do want to defend yourself and say that you work.
I hardly need to defend myself.
Right.
But yeah, actually, I do actually work on the magazine.
Your opinion, in other words.
Yeah, right. So, okay, Madonna, Daryl Hannah, boom, major score. I'd love to get that.
Yeah?
Man, I would. Oh, man. How do you meet someone like this? Where does that happen?
We met when we were 15 or so, actually, completely by chance.
15.
You know what's the other thing about him? He always gets pets with these girls.
Yeah, why do you get dogs? No, you had a pet with is that the move? What's the move?
Instead of engaging, he gets pet.
You get a pet with them and stuff? Is that the move?
I had this dog for a while. The dog had nothing to do with it.
Does Caroline like me, or does she hate me?
She loves you.
She does, really?
She does.
Is she a listener?
Yeah,
what Kennedys are listeners of mine? I know Arnold digs me, but he's not a real Kennedy. He just, he's just fine when I'm married into the family. Do the other Kennedys hate Arnold?
No, they like Arnold.
They tolerate him.
Does he try to act
big? He comes on the show a lot.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Does he try to act like a big shot because he earned his money? Like, you guys inherited a lot of money. Does he try to act like a big shot? I earned my money.
No, Arnold, Arnold is just Arnold. So Arnold.
I am a Republican, Arnold.
He is what he is. He is.
He's Arnold.
He's Arnold.
You're a Democrat, right?
No, wait, yeah. Yes.
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 All right.
We're about nonpartisanship in the magazine, but between you and I, and
well, it's in your family. That's right.
Absolutely.
And hey, I worked for your uncle when I was a little kid. I'd go out to my neighbors' houses and pass out, Bobby Kennedy flyers and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was totally devastated, man. That was like a big thing in my family.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Roosevelt Greer trying to get all the credit for helping your uncle out.
Oh, yeah, you were there.
Yeah, I was there. I would have helped him. I would have saved him. Now, wait a second.
What?
What I thought was cool, cool move, when you rescued Daryl from Jackson Brown. Nice.
Oh, boy.
Right?
Well,
he smacked her around.
Does Jackson Brown scare you?
Yeah, that's true. You could beat his ass, right? You know karate?
We've never met, actually.
Are you trained in the martial arts?
No.
And what did you say to Daryl? Hey, I'll protect you. I'll take care of you. I'll nurture you.
No, I mean, I don't really know all that much about what transpired, but I think she was in the midst of
bad relationship,
parting ways. And
she's
but
sweet.
You know how things get mythologized and exaggerated, and I think that was one of those situations.
She's a real blonde, right?
Yes.
She is just right in the gutter, as you knew it was. It's probably a big mistake putting me on the cover of George magazine, to be honest.
This is what you had to do to get it.
Hey, can we bring in girls to look at you? A couple of the girls just to take.
I got 4 more minutes.
Yeah,
Let me ask you something.
Right, go ahead.
Was this a deal that you would do the cover if he would come do the show?
No.
Or did you make you just wanted to be on a cover?
No, I didn't want to be on any cover, but I thought it was fascinating that John F. Kennedy Jr. had a good sense of humor and wrote me a note and said, hey, I've got a good sense of humor. Do you want to come on the magazine? I just thought it was intriguing.
Yeah.
And I thought, hey, I'll go do it. I mean, I admit I look like a douchebag on the cover because I'm in that George Washington getup.
And then you're looking over those you're like...
I know, I don't look attractive. And
I think you do.
Well...
Great. The picture inside's good.
You gotta admit, I don't know.
Why did you always put the good pictures on the inside?
Yeah, there's great pictures of me on the inside. Well, why is the good picture? That is a good question. Why would you nail me and put the, the good...
Payback's a bitch.
Oh, man.
He does run the magazine.
Yeah, no, he does. Because I would call up... I had an idea for the cover. I wanted to have a whole bunch of bikini babes in a rowboat with me dressed as George
like the
Washington.
Delaware thing?
Yeah, and John put his foot down. I said, nope, don't want that. Everyone will expect that. I want something different. So, he's definitely doing something over there. I'm telling you.
Sending letters to Howard.
Yeah.
No, but actually, the magazine is kind of about virtue. Everyone in politics is writing books about virtue, talking about political virtue. So we thought, well, what a better person to kind of talk about virtue than Howard.
There's a lot of dopey people speaking about virtue in the article. Jesse Jackson, like he would even know. Spitting in white people's food.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Hey, we've all made mistakes, I suppose.
Al Sharpton talking about virtue.
Al Sharpton?
Yeah, like Tawana Brawley smearing herself in excrement.
Why did you go to someone with virtue, John?
I'm the only guy, but you know what? They asked me. They said, who is the most virtuous person in the world? That's what they asked me. I said, me.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what are you going to do? You going to go into politics or something? You going to run for governor or something?
No, I mean, we're having a pretty good time,
He's got the life. Why would you ruin it?
This is the thing about him that I like. He just is looking to have a good time.
Yeah, that's right. If I was a Kennedy, I'd be playing it the same way you're doing it. I do the magazine thing, but I wouldn't put in too many hours.
But, I guess it got boring just hanging around the house.
Right.
Because he quit the law thing.
But you know what I would do? Like, what do? You wake up in the morning, what do? You go rollerblading first?
No.
At what point, do you go right to the office? What, he's got to leave?
No.
I'm just getting into it.
What is
I was just saying, the crowd that is gathered just in this office is staggering.
Who's in there?
And they're not all women.
Really? Guys, too?
Well, there's just one guy.
Gay guys ever come on to you? John, gay guys ever come on to you?
I think, a couple of times.
Really? Why?
Not in a bad way.
They grab your ass?
No.
Where do you go, like a bar or something? Can you go out and party? You really can, huh?
I always read about him being everywhere.
Yeah, but don't believe it.
You're not at those restaurants when they say you're there?
No. I think reservations are slipping, and then I read about that I'm in some restaurant with...
Really?
Now, this new girlfriend is an editor. or something.
No, PR person for Calvin Klein.
She's a knockout. God damn, I wish I had her.
Well, the question was, how do you fight with a girl like that?
She was asking me what radio station I was going to be on this morning, and the elevator door closed. I told her it was AM.
You shacking up with her, or what? You living with her?
We live in the same house.
No kidding. Yeah.
But your question was on the day that you saw the pictures of the fight in the paper was, how do you argue with a girl like that?
See, if you were an ugly guy,
you have to be unhappy about it.
Well, seriously, here's a guy.
Have you ever argued with your wife?
You
have it on film?
You haven't been with anyone 20 years. Okay, here's the point. You could film me arguing any day you want. I got a whole different set of issues than you have.
Right.
Here's my point.
Right.
You get these knockouts, piece of ass. So let's talk like a guy. All right, forget the John F. Kennedy Jr. thing for a second.
Like
all right, let's talk like a guy. Forget your image. Yeah, talk like two guys.
Okay.
You get a knockout. You're a good-looking guy. You can get any girl you want, and you're rich and all that stuff. So right away, you're looking to create problems. You take a guy like me who never gets laid. You give me a girl like this girl you're with now?
You never argue with her.
Argue? I mean, whatever she wants. What's the other?
Honey.
So what was the thing you gave her? A friendship ring?
What are you talking about?
That's the move?
They claim there's a friendship ring involved in
Who
that.
claims?
What's the ring you ripped
You
off
were
her finger?
fighting about the ring.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really remember what everything was going on.
What were you arguing? How could you argue?
What?
Give her the goddamn dog. Who cares?
It wasn't about the dog. You know the dumbass things. Excuse me.
Go ahead.
That's all you.
You think that's bad?
Go ahead.
All the dumb things that you can argue about. It was some silly argument.
Really?
But then you read about it and it turns into something much bigger.
It was a 2-second argument. I saw the tape. It was no big deal.
Right.
What?
Now the publicist is saying that,
Am I getting too deep?
Well, no,
how about we get 3 more minutes?
3 more minutes. All right, come on, we're rolling. We're rolling. No,
Then I got to be in my office.
Yeah, to do what? Your rollerblades are over there?
Yeah.
So wait a second.
What?
So the day is you wake up with this new girl, right?
No, she's not new.
Are you going to marry her?
Me.
What's going on with that?
We've been going out for a long time.
So you're in love?
Friends for years. Yeah.
You are in love. But you've been in love before. You were in love with Daryl.
Who knows? But
you were in love with Daryl, admit it.
Absolutely.
Or you were just using her?
No.
You wasn't enough. But you knew enough not to get married.
One of those questions.
I'm afraid you knocked up this new one, and now you're not going to be able to date anymore.
No, that's not true.
You know pregnancy.
No, that's not true.
Use the condom.
Now, there are other methods, Howard.
Right, I understand. Like what? Oh,
But
withdrawal.
are you Catholic?
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell you something. I'm sitting down, I'm watching this guy's home movies on Dave and Date.
Yeah.
And I'm getting a boner watching home movies. And I'm sitting there going, what kind of life do I have? That's unbelievable. So what do you got, like a house or an apartment? You got an apartment, right?
Yeah, we got an apartment in New York.
Right, and then when a girl moves in, like this new one.
Well, wait, it's not like revolving doors.
Well, no, you're smart. You do it for about a year.
Actually,
Right, I see you.
I think actually this is really the first person that I've lived with.
Really?
You didn't live with Daryl?
She
crashed.
Doing a lot of movies and going back and forth, so.
That's cool.
And she mostly lived in Los Angeles.
And as a kid, when you're growing up, like as Christmas gifts, what do you get, like Delaware? Like you get the whole state or something? I mean, like, what is that? It's unbelievable. What is it? Every minute you're coming in here. What are you doing?
It's more comfortable in here than it is out there.
Why, what's going on out there? What's the publicist going nuts?
We did agree on a certain amount of time.
Oh, so she's getting
we've
mad.
gone past that time, and it's not fair.
Oh, okay, all right. You're making me mad. John's having a good time.
Hey, we're having a good
Can we bring in some people just to look at you?
Yeah.
Would that be all right before you leave? Just to take a look.
Yeah.
It would make me a big hero around here.
Really?
Bring in some girls to look at it. Where do you have to go? Seriously, what are you going to do when you get out of here? Tell me your day.
What?
Tell me the
Aren't
move.
you the boss?
Yeah. Aren't you in charge of the magazine?
No, we have to actually finish the next issue in 8 days.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
How's my issue doing? Is it on the stands now?
Today is on the stand.
Oh, it is. It
Yeah,
goes on
we
sale
were
today.
kind of low, being low key about it because.
Here's Denise. Marianne. Terry.
Terry.
Come on in, come on. All right, girls.
Should I stand up?
Go ahead. You can stare. Yeah, stand up and turn around. Let me see your ass. Shake their hands. Oh, here's a gay guy. Just kidding. I'm joking. You're not gay. All right.
Just very happy.
Yeah, that's right. Girls, any questions you want for John? Go ahead.
Howard hasn't asked already.
Go ahead. Any girls want to move in with him?
Sure.
Any girls got any questions? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
This is it. There's one chance.
4 of the biggest talkers in the office have not said a word.
Yeah, right.
Denise, we can't hear a peep out of him.
All right, scale of 1 to 10. Is he a 9? Is he a 10? Is he an 8? What is he?
God.
What is he? Take a look. You're up close. What? What?
John's a 10 because I saw John out in Southampton with no top on.
Ooh, hey, that's the move. How do you always get in the paper with no top on?
Well, I mean, who swims with a shirt on? I mean,
that's true. Denise, 1 to 10.
10.
10.
He can't even move.
What would you do to him?
Not on the air.
All right, the rest of you Yankees. All right, goodbye. That's it. All right, that's the publicist. All right, don't give me the evil eye, publicist.
Is he there?
How often do I get a Kennedy in here? How long you been representing him? Am I doing all right? Right?
Is that what you are, Nancy? My publicist?
What is she?
She's like off and on the publicist. She's like an advisor, a friend. She helps him out when he does this stuff.
Oh, I see. All right. I see. An advisor and friend. All right. I know. We got to build his image. I understand. What are we building it for?
Why? Yeah, you don't want to do anything.
Why not just like, why? You know,
I thought Robin was going to be the easy one.
No. Robin's not
I'm
easy.
so pissed about this whole thing. You don't know.
All right, so after you leave here,
right,
you go to George.
Put on my rollerblades and off I go.
No, you're going to rollerblade to George?
No.
No, all right. You go over to George. How do you get there? You driving a limo?
No.
What do you take?
I think I'll walk.
You're going to walk on the street?
I mostly get around the city using a bike.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You ride the bike?
him on the bike, too.
Right, and then you're going to go and you're going to hang out, what, an hour at George? Come on, give me I want to know the itinerary before you go. Then you spend an hour at George?
We spend pretty much the entire day until...
Till what time? Be honest.
We usually get there at like 9:30, 9:45. We usually leave by about 7, and when we 6 or 7, and when we're finishing, we usually stay there till 10 to 11.
And how do you work out? I mean, you're obviously buff. I mean, you're working out.
Do something.
I mean, I felt your arm.
In the jeans, Howard.
No, come on, it's not.
You know what
come on, your mom wasn't in that great a shape. Come on, seriously, you're like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah,
so
your mom always worked out.
Well, she ran.
That's right.
He really is done now.
Oh, he's done? Oh, okay. We're getting into... All right.
Well, thank you very much.
John F. Kennedy Jr.
To be on your show.
Even to have a little taste of... First of all, you got a great sense of humor because I've said some, pretty wild things about the family in my new book.
Stop now.
John read the book.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but you don't stop at the book. You've been saying wild things for years.
I'm just jealous.
I'm flattered.
Yeah, but I think it shows a guy with balls. He's brave. Your dad, of course, went on that PT boat. He was brave. Now you're brave. This is your sign of bravery.
Right.
I think in many ways this is more brave.
Brave going to the PT boat.
I mean, he got drafted.
With
so what?
shooting at you.
Yeah, exactly. Big deal. John, a pleasure to meet you. And we'll be back, Robin, right after these words. Nice looking guy, huh?
Always has been.
Not a bad show today. Name one other goddamn radio show that delivers the goods. What are the odds of me getting John F. Kennedy Jr. in this show? Give me a scale of 1 to 10.
If we had to name 3 people that we were sure would never walk through that door, that would be one of them.
I know.
Definitely.
So this is what happened. I get the note, and I'm reading this thing, and I go, this isn't John F. Kennedy Jr. This note? It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a goof. Someone's goofing on me. So I have Gary call over there, and they go, yeah, it's John F. Kennedy Jr. Wants you to be on the cover of George. I said, well, I call my agent. I go, you think this is for real? Because it seems pretty funny to me. He goes, it's hysterical. He goes, is that kid out of it or what? So I go, I don't know. I mean, it's freaky. So I read him the note and everything. He goes, let me call over there and see what's going on. Call over. It's got to go down quick. The only thing they ask is that you don't mention to anybody that you're going to be on the cover of George because they want to release it themselves. I said, okay. Then I got to discuss cover concept. They come up with this cover concept. They say, hey, dress up in this Paul Revere outfit. I go, okay. I mean, well, I'm not uptight. Sure. Just make me look halfway decent, I go to show up for the shoot. Who's standing there in the room? John F. Kennedy Jr.
Well, you never spoke to him?
No. They wouldn't let me speak to him. I just figured I'd never meet the dude. Now I feel like a real Class A1 dildo. I'm standing there, and the guy, he's staring back at me.
You've given him some ride, man.
Oh, pretty intense.
Wow.
So I go, I figure, be loud and boisterous rather than sheepish. So I go up to him and I go, hey, that's you, huh? John F. Kennedy Jr., let me take a look. Everybody else gets the look, let me take a look. Right away, the guy's like, uh-oh. Okay. So I go over and I smack him on the shoulder to, say, hey, like a man. My arm almost breaks.
Wow.
I said, how's this guy an editor of a magazine? He must be in the gym pumping up 2-3 hours a day. I said that to him. I said, Jesus Christ, you say you're an editor. I never met an editor with an arm like that. Ralph was with me. Ralph was there to watch over my look. Another great job you did.
Hey, I didn't take the picture.
Yeah. I bet you there were better pictures. I think it was payback time.
Yeah, I just saw the cover for the first. I don't dig it that much.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, it's a funny concept with the power saw, but I got all wrinkles.
You got all lines on your forehead.
Because I was looking up.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I look like a basset hound. On the inside, I look pretty good.
Yeah, there's a couple good pictures on the inside.
Yeah.
Do you have a copy of it here?
What?
Do you have a copy of it here?
Of what?
The magazine.
The
publicist had it. I just.
Hey, they're walking around like it's gold over there.
Yeah.
Gary, you got a copy of the magazine out there? Yeah, I mean, I'm just like a pilgrim. So I'm trying to remember what it was like when I met him.
Well, I'll tell you what I remember is, I just remember I could tell you were real nervous because the only thing you did was goof on me. You're like, hey, look at this guy with the red hair. Do you ever see anything like this?
Yeah, I was trying to diffuse the situation.
Yeah.
And then every time I'd start goofing around, I go, hey, where's all your broads and everything? Everybody hustle me into another room. You know, I was just, listen, I'm not going to be a phony.
What's that?
It was weird, wasn't it?
It was really weird. The two of you just standing there.
Yeah. And then I'm standing there, and I'm like,
if you notice in the magazine, he had a picture on the inside with everybody else, like Robert De Niro and and the editors.
Yeah, he wouldn't take a picture with me. That was kind of weird.
He ran out of there.
Because he said, let's take a picture together.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, I think that was the move. I think that's why he was there.
Yeah.
I have a feeling my agent said, hey, why doesn't John F. Kennedy Jr. show up at the shoot so that, Howard's doing these guys a favor?
I think he shows up because I like the De Niro one, and the guy I was working with over there said he likes to show up at the shoots.
Yeah. Well, that's fun.
And he said, and he usually takes a picture and stuff, but you and I tailed it out of there.
So there's no picture of the two of you?
No,
it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
How does this going together?
Well, it's like a whole big deal. And then he's got a whole bunch of women that hang around and idolize him. Man, that's a weird scene.
Cute ones, though, or?
Yeah, cute ones. Some are a little frumpy.
I met his assistant. She's cute.
Yeah, there were some cute ones. And they all hang around, and they're all these little cute babes that hang around John F. Kennedy Jr.
There's a lot up at the offices. There's a lot of cute girls.
Oh, you were up there. What's that like?
Yeah,
Does he have an office, or is it just like, a door with a...
I saw him by the water cooler.
Yeah.
So I don't know where his office is, but he appears to be doing something there, drinking water.
Robin's having this bizarre reaction to me with John F. Kennedy Jr. acting all quiet, not saying like it didn't happen, or having some weird... You have a weird thing with me.
I thought she wasn't
She
here.
has weird things.
She's taking out on you.
Yeah, what's your problem?
You still don't believe me. I was very hurt about being lied to. I'm still hurt about it.
Get over it. You wouldn't have had John F. Kennedy Jr. here.
Get over it.
Tough.
You didn't have to lie to me to get John.
It's for the show. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Because am I going to play mystery guest if I tell you who it is?
How can you didn't have to tell me anything, but don't lie to me.
Listen clearly, Pocahontas. Listen clearly. What I'm telling you is, you're acting cuckoo right now.
I am cuckoo, okay?
You are cuckoo.
Thank you very much.
John F. Kennedy Jr. put me on the cover of the magazine. They said to me, don't talk about it. They call me 2 days ago, actually a week ago, and say to me, if you talk about it, you can't have John F. Kennedy Jr. as a guest. I want him as a mystery guest. Why would I tell you that I'm going to bring him in as a mystery guest or tell you that I'm going to be on the cover of the magazine? They told me I can't say anything on the air. I can't say it. And I'm not going to tell you off the air because you're going to guess the mystery guest.
I guessed it anyway.
Listen, I do what's good for the show, and you know that.
You couldn't blow it. Nothing.
Get loose. This is as cuckoo as when you were yelling at me about...
I don't care if you call me cuckoo. It doesn't bother me.
Cuckoo.
I am who I am. I am who I am. I don't care.
I think she gets a little weird.
You know what? I think every once in a while she has to get mad at you. So the people who say, like, oh, you just do whatever Howard says will say, well, remember how that argument at JFK?
I think so. Yeah. It's just a weird thing to be upset about.
I'm not upset.
It's totally bizarre.
No,
I see you sitting over there not asking questions.
I feel very funny about it.
Get over it.
I'm not getting over it. Don't tell me to get
over it. What? Isn't that a weird thing?
I'm beyond that.
Yeah, right. Perfect.
No, I had all the guys are saying I should come in and tell the story. I had a weird experience with him this morning.
Yeah.
Because, when he came in, I went back there and I was keeping him company for a while. And he was being real nice to me and he was asking me, where do I live? What time do I get in? How long?
Cares.
How long?
He's got that model waiting for him at home.
He was being real nice. And then he says, what time do I usually get out of here? And I said, about 3. But today I'm leaving early because I have to go to Dallas. And then I felt really weird for saying
Oh, man.
you don't even want to mention the city. sound like I'm goofing on it or something.
That's pretty
I
funny.
wonder if he ever been to Dallas.
Yeah, we didn't even have time to get into that whole thing. I figured, well, if I've got 15 minutes with the guy, let me ask him about the broads.
See, I can't figure...
And let me ask him about this new one that's slapping her around in the park.
See, I can't figure out if
he didn't slap her around, by the way, if you saw the tape. Did he? I saw the tape. I didn't see him slapping anybody.
They were like tussling.
They were tussling, yeah.
See, I can't figure out if the move is that he's got a person that keeps him really well insulated, and then he acts like, no, I don't care, or if he just really doesn't care.
You want
he
another
didn't
move?
appear to care.
Now, here's the thing.
Good act.
He got in here. He had a good time. He's got these people around here who think he's running for president. He's Kennedy's kid. Jackie O didn't let him do a thing. Jackie O wouldn't have let me be on the cover of a magazine. Jackie O wouldn't let him be the editor of a magazine. She would not. She would have told him, no way, or your trust fund's cut off. She controlled the trust fund. As soon as his mother kicked the bucket, this guy started having a life. They kept him hidden away. Trust me, I know the whole Kennedy story inside and out. I'm an observer of the Kennedys. And what I'm telling you is that now that he's freed, like that woman standing out in the hall supposed to be like Jackie O. Jackie O wouldn't let him come on this show. So he came in and it wasn't so bad. He was having a good time. He asked him about the broads and stuff. But it kills the Kennedy mystique. They think he's going to run for president or something. He isn't that interested in being president. He's got broads. He's doing what his dad wanted to do. Right. You think that guy's got free time?
Forget it. I do have to say that as guests go on the show, he was pretty gracious because we've had people in way less famous than him who gave us a much harder time.
Right.
It's just like he was fine. It's like,
he was fine.
Coming in and do his thing. Yeah, he's just having fun.
But what it is, you got the woman in the hall carrying on.
Yeah, she's got to.
Good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, good cop, bad cop.
Right. Well, I've seen it.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe he says to her, you better get me out of there in 15 minutes.
I've seen you and your agent do that.
He'd probably scream at her right now.
You didn't get me out 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah, smacking her around.
Yeah, you had those broads come in here, those yentas look me over.
Right.
Shouldn't have let that happen.
It'd be great if they had videotape of him slapping his couple of people.
Yeah. Smack you in the head.
Oh, man. You think he'll ever be back?
No.
That was it, right?
Yeah, that was one moment. That was in one moment. So I had to make a snap decision. I go, well, do you ask about, like, there's just too many questions to ask.
But another thing that I thought was really good, nothing threw him.
No, he answered. What's the throw? This guy should be happier than a pig in mud.
And he is.
Yeah.
He is. He really is.
He is. What's his day? What, you think if he's not at George Magazine, the magazine's going to fall apart?
Like, what if he
I don't even know what the magazine is.
What if he oversleeps?
I invite you. Buy the issue with me on the cover. Take a look. I'm not even sure what that magazine is. I read the magazine. He's got no goddamn point of view.
He really did look relaxed, man.
Of course he's relaxed. This guy's had an empty life.
If the magazine folds, his life goes on.
You think he's got 10 cents invested in that?
He's got his feet up in the air.
Yeah. He's doing what we all want to be doing.
He's got time to fold that little hanky and have it poking out perfectly in his pocket.
That took him half an hour.
Why do you think he flunked the bar exam 3 times? You think that he's busy studying law? His mother wanted that. Yeah, well, his mother wanted that.
I don't want to be a lawyer.
Right.
Well, what was funny was I was listening to that whole thing on A&E last night. The whole story was just laid out. You know, he got into high school. That's when he started dating. He started acting when he got into that college. He really liked it, had good chops. Mom said no. He went off to law school because Mom said you have to.
Right.
He got out. Mom wanted him in the DA's office. That's where he went.
And now Mom's gone, and this guy's living it up.
There you go.
You think his mother would have let him on Murphy Brown?
No way.
Well, he wouldn't have been running a magazine.
Right.
He would have been on Murphy Brown before he was in here.
Right. You're damn right. But the mom doesn't. The mother knew. She created her own mystique. Jackie O really didn't do anything except create a mystique. That was her job, and she knows she was doing that for the kids. Now John's got his own little agenda. He's been waiting his whole life for this.
She was his publicist.
Yeah. She was doing less than him. But they got a great life going there. Listen, am I jealous? Sure. Would I love to walk down the park and have women tell me my chest is beautiful and that and arguing over a dog? That's my biggest problem?
Oh.
I'd give that bitch the dog and everything else she wants. So let me have 5 minutes in the sack with her. Jesus Christ. I need that life. How do you look close up, Robin? What'd you think on a scale of 1 to 10?
He's the most amazing person because his pictures are great. He's great. I mean, I've seen him in person before.
Right.
You know, so
perfect.
It's just, you can't imagine somebody that good looking is not a model. And models don't look that good.
Really?
Because he's got real man good looks, not like model look.
Right, like I'm manly And he's manly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got nice, he's muscular, but he's not pretty.
Like me.
He's handsome.
Right, like me.
Right.
Just say it about me once.
You came close to me having to say something nice about your intended life.
Yeah, well. Oh, baby.
You two should get in a fight like him and his girlfriend.
Yeah, man, I'll beat you up in the park. No, but Robin will beat me up in the park. That'll be really embarrassing.
I'll be the one that they're saying, look at this other side of Robin.
We'll put you in jail for abuse.
I would have a restraining order on me.
That was a pretty cool moment, huh? Big show moment just happened. That was a really big show moment. Anyway, yes, I believe that one thing about John F. Kennedy Jr., he's got a good sense of humor. What?
I want to talk to a guy that went to college with him.
No kidding.
Yeah, just said that his life's always been great.
Hey, dude. What do you got to say for yourself?
Back in '81 up at Brown University, we used to go to parties once in a while where he would show up. And he would be, you know, just literally issued in like the Duke.
Right.
Sit there in the corner.
Like when you say he's issued in, like, was it like he'd have people even in college who like walked him in?
Oh, literally. It would be like a small entourage would come in first.
And who were the people? Were they guys from college or were like Secret Service? I mean, what are they?
They were guys you never saw before. I mean, they were literally.
Were they college guys though?
No, probably a little older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Because I was in that A&E thing, they said, you know, like even at the age of like 14, 15, 16, he had Secret Service.
So let me understand the move in college. So like he didn't live on campus, right?
Not that I knew of.
Right. So what do you mean? When he walked into like a party?
Yeah, like, you know, you basically go to a party at a pretty nice house, maybe an older house in Providence.
So you were at this party one time. You didn't even know him or anything.
I knew he went there. I mean, you never saw him.
And he, like, was issued in, and then, like, he sits down and what, chicks start forming around him?
Oh, it was like they lined up.
How's that,
just
man?
like in
Yeah.
It was kind of like one of your book signings where they line up to
I wonder if, like, you appreciate it when you get it like
Everybody's auditioning.
Yeah. Can you imagine, like, getting, like, oh, man, I want that.
And, you know, you bring a date to this party, and I had a girl who I was going out with at the time, and she was from a really well-to-do family down here in Connecticut.
She got right online.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just left you like you didn't exist.
So you're sitting there like, hey, man, I have a relationship with this girl, and she's online.
Yeah, I mean, you go home at night, you're like, you know, well, what the hell? I can't perform like that.
Does he leave with a chick, or you just get numbers and stuff?
To be honest with you, when he would leave, there'd be such a clog to the door.
Right.
That it would be hard to figure out who left with him.
Like, how long did he stay, though? How long did it take him to gather up all the girls in the room and then leave?
45 minutes, an hour and a half.
You know, I got about 5 personal letters from him. I'm saving them. Maybe they'll be worth something.
Sure, why not?
He's written me 5 notes over the course of this
And
thing.
girls will come to see those letters.
You know, why don't I just show my letters to girls?
It's amazing. Just amazing.
What?
Don't you realize how amazing it is what that guy just said? When John F. Kennedy Jr. leaves, the party leaves with him.
Yeah, right. It just goes.
The party just ends.
It just ends. It's ruined.
And it takes him about 45 minutes to do it, to decimate a party.
It's like when you leave Scores, when we have a Scores party, and you leave, it's like everything, whoop, stop.
The difference between me and John F. Kennedy Jr. is, though?
He was just born.
Yeah, he was born into that.
Yep, 9:45, party's over.
Wow. Hey, gee, why do you got to leave, John?
He's taking it with him.
So he can't do a doobie or anything. Like, he's got to just mellow out right there with the Secret Service dudes.
Yeah, if you know, like, at that time, it was like 81, you know, where bongs and pot were the main thing, and cocaine.
How badly did all the guys want to beat his ass?
You're so depressed. I mean, what could you do?
Yeah, he's like a little prince.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if, you know, like some star comes to your college for an appearance. This star is going to your college.
Yeah, and like and everyone's going, what's the point?
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think Jackie O left him? I'm talking now Aristotle Onassis payoff money, Kennedy money.
And then all that Templesman money that he made for her after she got that money.
And he only splits it with Caroline.
Right.
And Schlossberg, but, you know, it's a 50-50 split down the middle.
Right. I figure he's good for...
100 mil?
100 million, yeah.
And it's always funny when you have a brother and sister and the brother gets all the looks. Caroline's okay.
She looks like him.
Yeah. It's weird when the guy because the guy could be ugly and get away with it.
Yeah. He didn't need those looks to get the action.
Yeah. He could have been ugly and got action. He could be Steve Forbes. Oh, look at the action Steve Forbes is getting.
I don't know what. And maybe Steve Forbes never tried.
I don't know.
He got married early.
Maybe he has no penis.
You wish.
Dream on.
Man.
There's no way, though, he can appreciate any of it.
Nah. He doesn't know. That's why he's arguing.
What real life is like.
That's why he's arguing with the chick in the park. He's looking for some excitement.
Yeah.
That chick. Would you argue with that chick?
No, I'd be so happy.
happy. You'd be out of your mind. You'd be like, oh, my God.
I've seen some of those kids. They are the most bored kids because they have everything. There's nothing to work for.
Yeah, you know, his life is so perfect that probably the smallest little thing
gets him upset.
Yeah, his toast is burned. He must go berserk because it's going to go wrong all day.
It'd be cool if there was a Star Trek episode and those guys came down from the future and they found John F. Kennedy Jr. and they put him like in Auschwitz just to give him some adversity in his life, and then he thanked them at the end.
Then at Auschwitz, they would have taken him out.
Yeah, right. It would have been like, oh, wait a second.
Save that Jew right there.
Hitler wants to have a homosexual affair.
or they came down and saved his father.
Yeah.
And then he became like nothing.
Yeah.
What?
That was a really, you know what? Never write a Star Trek episode, Ralph. You just deflated my bit.
I'll just watch it.
Yeah, right. You just watch it when I write it. Moron. I never even got to Stuttering John today with his Queen of Denmark. I'll do it on Monday. We got news to do. Let's do the right thing. That's a funny party story.
It was the funniest part is you come home from college, man. You go home like during the wintertime, you see your parents, and you tell them everything that's going on, and they think Kennedy, oh, wonderful, you party with John F. Kennedy, you see him? Yeah, you get within 5 minutes of him, he walks away.
So like guys can't even get near him.
Yeah, right. Like, does he he sits down? What's the point of going to the party? I just get phone numbers, but he sits down at the party. Everyone surrounds him. They come up one at a time.
Wouldn't you think that was a party?
You know, the other thing.
Yeah, I guess I would. Did the girls ask him to sign stuff and everything?
Just I mean, not like, in body parts, but
right.
But
yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, there were so many people around him. I mean, it was literally tough to watch everything that he did. And, of course, you want to enjoy yourself, too. I mean, you get sick of looking at this guy.
So you go into a corner and get drunk?
Yeah. You go sit by the keg and hope somebody talks to you.
Our guest on Monday will be Kathy Lee Gifford, by the way.
Oh, great.
Okay. Hey, dude, thanks for calling, man.
No problem.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
That was pretty good, huh? Man.
You know what the word was around the office there? He hadn't read the book.
Oh, no, he read it.
No, he
hadn't read it when
he hadn't read it.
Here was the word I got. This is the story I heard. So,
But this is around his office.
No, yeah, before he wrote me the first note to ask me to be on the cover of George magazine, his little buddy there, whatever what's that guy's name?
Gilligan.
Matt, the guy who draws the pictures and junk. Matt says, I think you really, I'm a big Howard Stern fan, I think you ought to do it.
I think it was his assistant more.
Why don't you go, we'll give you a copy of the book, you go in your office, and you can read it. Read the part about you. So John goes, okay.
No. Everybody was trying to keep the book away from him.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. And he's like, I should read it or something like that. And then they're like, yeah, you don't have to read it.
Because in Miss America, it's probably one of the most brutal parts of the book. I have pictures of John F. Kennedy Jr. rollerblading to his mom's funeral. I mean, so let's put it into perspective. And I'm goofing on his mom.
And they told him to go read that.
Yeah.
What kind of people are they?
They're people who have a Kennedy and they're going to jerk him around. Right?
I guess, because I'm sitting there saying, who would tell him to go sit down and read that?
Well, you know how guys jerk me around.
Yeah.
Like they go, hey, Howard, here's an article about, hey, your rating went down. It's like, people love to watch you react.
Yeah.
So everyone, evidently, according to this guy Matt said, everyone just sort of waited. He came out of his office after reading the part.
They couldn't wait.
They wanted to see him weeping. Because they got a Kennedy to jerk around. How often do you get a Kennedy?
What else are you going to do with a
Yeah.
Kennedy?
I mean, if I had a Kennedy, I'd jerk him around all day. Hey, John,
give me... love to have a Kennedy to pink belly.
Yeah. Hey, John, give me a potato. You know what I mean? It's not... You know what, John, take it back to in microwave for 3 more minutes, please.
I'm done, you idiot.
Yeah, it's not done, you idiot. Go back there. So, what's the matter? What, are you going to cry? All right. So anyway... So then he comes out of the office, reads the book, like a monologue. He goes, I can deal with it. He's a good man. He has a sense of humor. Understood the sense of humor. Seriously, I give him that. I thought that was pretty good.
Supposedly what he said exactly was, that's harsh, that's effing harsh.
Oh, was that what he said?
And he laughed,
Yeah, he did?
He was laughing.
Okay.
If he walked in here, he's got a sense of humor.
Right. He's got a sense of humor. Give him that. So I'm on the cover of George magazine. I'm looking like a real dickbag, but it's kind of funny.
It's funny.
It is funny. Some of the ladies told me they liked the way I looked at it. What can I tell you?
What ladies?
Laura, my assistant. She thought I looked handsome. I don't agree.
I only saw it on TV.
Every woman...
and I only saw it for a second. It just was an odd pose, looking at
it's odd. Every woman needs to be polled on what I look like on the cover so we can know How stupid I look on a scale of 1 to 10. Gary, go down to the magazine stand, buy the cover of George. I want to see if Robin thinks I look ugly.
Ask people on the street.
Yeah, okay. We'll do that on Monday. All right, why don't we take a break because we're way behind now. And when we come back, we'll do the news for you right after these words.
Right about now.
Funky soul brother.
Check it out now.
The funky soul brother. Right about now.
Funk soul brother.
Check it out now. The funky soul brother.
The Howard Stern Show.
Anytime, everyone says to me, we want the show to constantly change and be different. And then as soon as they do something different, everyone panics. Yeah, that makes it just like every other show, because I'm looking for somebody with some information on something. These guys are like purists of the Howard Stern Show. Everybody figured out...
There's a religion now.
Yeah. Everybody figured out what I should do.
And you are breaking the rules of the religion. Now, you're God. You make the rules.
Right.
But now you've broken them.
Unbelievable. And with the guys I have screening the calls, it hardly makes a difference. Look who I have. I go back.
Look at who got through.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. What a dumbass phone call that was.
I don't see how the guy before him could have been screened. We couldn't even understand what he was saying.
And I had a system where I asked John to screen some calls, slip me a piece of paper if somebody had something good to say. Of course, he hasn't slipped me. He slipped me one piece of paper. That was it. I don't like the phone. I don't like the phone caller that he's got on there. I don't even. It's just stupid. And it's like the whole system doesn't work anyway. You're a total jinx and a moron.
You know what? That wacky guy who you said you don't know why he came on. He's searching around for an implant for his brain.
Yeah.
That'll help.
But why didn't you slip me a note so I know?
Because I was writing it up when you picked it up for him.
Douchebag, that guy's been on hold for at least 5 minutes. I've been watching you do the phone.
Yeah, and I'm.
You know what? The guy on the phone, the last call was right. I can't have someone screen the calls because I've got a moron screening the calls.
The last call I thought was good because he.
It was good, but what do I know? You've got to give me a note.
I'm writing them down.
You're not bright enough. You had that guy on hold for 5 minutes. I stalled for 5 minutes during the Ponce de Leon phone calls, waiting for you to slip me a note. You didn't. You're a total dolt.
Screening. You know what?
You're a loser. You're a loser.
You're a loser.
Your girlfriend's pregnant, and you're a loser. Yeah?
You're a loser.
Goodbye.
Fine.
Leave the show then if I'm a loser. Go work for some winner. Yeah, jackass. Okay, back to the show. I go in there, right? I told him to go screen some phone calls. He's sitting back there talking to one of the interns.
Yeah.
I said to him, John, I told you to screen some phone calls. Gary screens them. I go, Gary's not here. Didn't he tell you to screen him? I'm not really sure how to do it.
Oh, geez.
I go, are you stupid? You're not sure how to do it? You're not sure how to put someone on hold and write down a note?
It's only been here 6 years.
And he's writing a book out there. You write down, guy on line, you write line 3. Right? This is what you do, stupid. Line 3. Guy has implant in brain. Boom. That's
guy looking for implant.
Yeah,
whatever.
Anything. Let me see your notes.
Implant.
Let me see your notes. Go get them. Wait till you read these notes. 25 hours on a note.
Can I ask a question?
This is a college graduate.
Yeah. Oh, he's a moron.
If he screens a call and writes down a note, can't he just hand it to the
Yeah, of course. He doesn't have to, but he has to run in with the note.
Because I was screening more. I was trying to get a few for you.
San Diego line. Guy Steve is looking for an implant in his brain to give him the sensation of orgasm. Well, when were you going to get this to me?
See, okay.
What good is it?
Because I was going through the whole line. I was going to find a few good ones.
No. You find one and then you write it, and then you get it in.
Because then this is the other guy I was writing out.
Stupid.
No, because I was on the phone. I was writing this one out. This is the CLN, the guy who was upset about you screening calls. I started to write that one out.
Good.
So I didn't know just give you one.
Yeah. At what point do you think you're going to get to these phone calls?
I wanted to get 5 good ones for you.
No. You don't do that. While I'm talking to one guy, get another guy, and you have an intern standing by to run the messaging.
Okay, I just wanted to
because Tom won't buy a computer for these functions. I've already purchased. I talked to Jeff Schick. I've purchased a computer and more memory. I'm doing it. It's about $1,000 to me, but I got to do it. I can't wait for Tom to get in the 90s.
All right, but you know what else? I was just trying to get like 5 good ones. That's the only reason.
Yeah, but use your head.
Just one in.
I mean, he goes to me. I see him sitting back there.
Well, you know, no,
he's doing nothing, but he's talking to the smelly intern, and he's sitting there going, and he's going.
I just got done ordering breakfast. But let me say one thing.
By the way, he's not smelly. I've
never smelled him. I have never smelled him.
I mean, neither.
No.
Only Gary.
Gary says he's a smelly intern. I'll tell you who smelled the other day was Gary.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah. That guy does not smell.
You're so wrong about that because I'm not the only one. Kathy and a couple of the other...
Me and John never smelled them.
Today it's not there, but I'm telling you, I can generally tell. You see, my desk faces a wall.
Right.
I can tell you when the guy's there.
Without turning around.
Really? Is John the stupidest guy in the world?
You know what? I got to be honest.
I mean, I go back there. He's doing nothing but talking to the smelly intern.
Well, that's not a good thing.
And then I go back, and then I go in and I say, John, can't you screen some calls? Did Gary talk to you at all? He goes, yeah, but I'm not sure how to do it.
Yeah, because yesterday I did it wrong.
And then I told him what to do.
And how many times are you going to do it?
Hold on.
How do you do it wrong?
Then I just watched Gary do it, and Gary had one, and then you kept going down the line.
Well, Gary's as stupid as you are.
Howard, I didn't do anything wrong. I explained it to him.
Yeah,
he did it right yesterday. He just didn't write things down. He did a good job yesterday.
Yeah, hold on, Gary. Let's just clear this up for a second.
I don't want to talk about it. Take it out in the hall.
No, just get out of here.
What?
Let me just explain it here. Gary, when I was just watching you, you'd find a good one, then you'd keep going down the line, correct?
Yeah.
That's what I was doing.
No, John. Both of you need your head examined.
But I'm going by how I'm being taught.
What Howard told me...
What I'm saying is...
Howard said he walked in and you weren't screening at all.
No, he wasn't.
No, Howard, this is the...
Was I wrong? You were talking to smelly intern.
No, Gary, he's yelling at me because he's mad that I got one call, but I didn't run in after one, but I was looking for more. I wasn't going to come in with one. I wanted to come in with two.
Just come in with one. And you don't... And let the smelly intern bring in the note. Where's the smelly intern? Come in.
No,
he doesn't.
And I like
you
him.
smelled the other day.
Smelled of what?
Oh, my. You must have just eaten or something. Yesterday, I think it was. What did you eat yesterday for lunch?
You don't know.
Oh, my God.
Give me a rough...
When you came up to me at the HBO studios, we had to go down to HBO yesterday.
Oh, my God. I just ran in the back and just shoved a piece of turkey in my mouth.
Wow. Did you smell?
I mean, it was probably still hanging on my teeth when I talked.
Man. He came up to me. I was like, phew.
How often have you had that?
Dude, for the record, I don't think you smell.
But wait a second. The guy has even admitted that he's got a problem. Right?
No.
I usually try to sneak into Ganji's office and blow one, you know.
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah.
It's not farting, I think they're objecting to. Some kind of body odor.
It's not like B.O. like he doesn't shower. It's like a stale smell.
I don't smell the dude, so for the record, I'll call you the smelly intern, but I don't smell you.
Howard, really, I could bring 4 other people in here. I know you don't, but you don't spend enough time with them.
I've been back there. Robin, have you ever smelled him?
I've been by him. I've never smelled him.
Me neither.
Keep sniffing around.
Ralph?
It's not that he stinks. It's a smell that kind of builds throughout the day, I think, too. It's like a mothball. I think you got to... It's like he's rotting.
Rotting.
Look who smells them, though. The two smelliest people.
Yeah, right. Hey, that's true. Ralph smells so bad.
I've never smelled them, I swear to God.
I mean, Ralph's the guy, my agent had to call over to the corner and ask him to brush his teeth. And that's really embarrassing. We were going over to the tape, the Gary Shandling show, to film that thing, and I was bringing Ralph to, doll me up. And Don just said, Ralph, I got to be honest with you. I think Howard is judged by the people he hangs around with. We're bringing in there as a professional. You look retarded, and you smell horribly. Did you brush your teeth this morning? And Ralph was like, I'll teach you a piece of... He goes, no. Could you please go upstairs and brush your teeth? I'm sorry to be that direct, but I can't have you walking around smelling like this.
Isn't that embarrassing?
You know what?
Having to tell another guy.
And Ralph was like, okay.
You know what? Honestly, I had brushed my teeth. Already. I was having problems with my gums, and it was created.
All right, everyone, please go back and do your job. Smelly intern, you're going to be the one in charge of running the notes. John, I
know the whole thing.
Why don't you put Steve in charge of running the notes? Because you don't know him that well. It might bother you if you have a strange face in the studio.
Steve who? Oh, Gorilla? Oh, that's another problem. You want to go into all the intern problems?
Oh, hi.
So, Gorilla's been here for... No, you let Smelly intern do it.
No, okay.
All right, then let's Steve. You can work it out, Gary. You're in charge of it.
I don't even understand. There's a problem there?
I don't know. Gary doesn't want the Smelly intern to do it.
I just think that if you're in the middle of a big rap...
Right. Go ahead.
That was no help either.
Right, yeah.
I think if you're in the middle of a big rap or if you're in the middle of something interesting and a guy comes in that you're not used to seeing in the studio on a regular basis, it's going to throw you.
All right, fine. Whatever you decide. I personally like the smelly intern, but that's my...
And he's seen him before. He knows him now.
But that's okay. You do it your way.
Guy's got his face tattooed on.
Look, Gary, I mean, the guy put a tattoo of me on his back.
Yeah, we should let him close to you all day.
Right.
Pop, 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 pop.
Do you understand now, though?
I don't understand how you guys mess up so
No, Howard, do you understand?
I mean, you're out of college. You're 30 years old.
Howard, Gary just taught me how to. Gary just showed me how to do it, and Gary was putting one on hold, then he would go to another one, and I was just doing what Gary does. If I'm doing how I'm being taught.
Hey, dude.
Hello, Howard.
Am I right or am I right?
Oh, you're definitely right. I think you got to get a better office manager because whoever is getting all these interns has got to be the biggest idiot in the world.
Well, in defense of Gary and Kathy who run the office, and, you know, I don't know what their training methods are, but you got to, I mean, you're dealing with people who change every couple of months.
Yeah,
John doesn't change.
That's true. I don't know what goes on back there.
But we just,
you're right. He doesn't change.
Yeah, but we just established it wasn't me, which is how I was being taught.
You mean taught?
Yes. He said he put one on hold and he kept going.
Okay, now you know what to do, okay?
No, but it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Do you want me to...
How many months are you a dad?
4 more months.
Howard, that kid that John's going to bring to the world is going to be, like, really sad because, you know...
You know what it would be like?
Oh, yeah. Because why?
Wait a minute. What?
Because why?
Look at John. I mean, he can't even handle phone calls, let alone, like, bring a child.
Yeah, imagine when he...
You know what it's going to be like? The little kid will teach John. He'll take John to the grocery store. It'll be like a parent.
It'll be like
Forrest Gump. Parent with a normal kid.
Oh, you think the kid's going to be smarter than John?
The universe works.
Yeah, you hope. I've met most adults who have children, and their kids are as stupid as they are. It's not like the movies.
Howard, I just wanted to thank you because you recommended the best shaver in the world.
Yeah.
I used to use the Bic myself, and I used to get all the cuts and stuff.
Right.
And this week, I went out and got the sensor.
Yeah, the Gillette sensor.
Oh, yeah. It works really well.
Yeah.
How did Bic dupe everybody into getting these rotten shavers?
I don't know. Tom Chiusano had a big hack on his face. He goes, yeah, I use the Bic. I go, it's the worst shaver around. Don't use it.
I think Ed, the sales manager, must have had a head of a transfusion because he cut himself so bad.
If we're worried about the safety of our people, you must use Gillette sensor. And they're not a sponsor of mine. Gary put me on it, and I've never gotten a cut since.
If Bic was any good, you wouldn't get it for free every time you buy 2 McDonald's hamburgers.
There you go.
With a hamburger.
There you go.
But that's how they're doing it. They put it in a hamburger.
No, you know why? Because it costs like 50 cents.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, dude.
Thank you, Howard.
Okay, man.
Take care.
Hey, how you doing? Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Howard.
Right.
What's with stuttering, John? What is this problem?
I don't know.
I don't know. The guy...
of the stupid.
Oh, yeah. Okay, make fun of my stuttering, dude.
I would never... What do you mean? Really, man. Really, man.
This guy's got his OJ sound effect.
He's all together.
Hey, why can't you screech?
If I wanted any crap out of you, I'll squeeze your head, sir.
What?
If I wanted any crap out of you, I'll squeeze your head.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Looks like...
Okay, retard, yeah. What the hell are you doing? Calling a radio show?
You stupid.
Calling a radio show?
You're all just stupid.
This guy's got his own sound effects. He doesn't even need Fred.
Yeah, I'm taking Fred's place. It's on my computer.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, Fred, get with it, you know?
Well, it's not Fred's fault.
Well, why not?
So you think John's a moron, huh?
Oh, of course.
Go back to Freddie.
Go back to Freddie?
All right, I got to go.
All right, bye, Howard.
Now, were these called screens?
No. Maybe I'm going to go away from the screening. All right, we got to take a break, Robin.
Yeah.
And when we come back...
Go screen some more calls.
Yeah, I got to do the... what?
You know, I got to tell you something. See.
Oh, here's Gorilla. Let me tell you about Gorilla. You want to talk about wacky interns? So we're doing the movie and everything, and Gorilla's been here. Gorilla's like not a bright kid, and he's the kid who makes my potato every day. He's a real trooper. He's a good guy. I like Gorilla a lot. So somehow, I don't know how this all came about, but Gorilla wanted a job on the movie, and he's been here for so long, and he wanted to be my assistant on the movie.
Right.
And I really don't want him as my assistant on the movie. Because I want a professional.
You're breaking his heart.
No, but I want a professional in that role. Well, just listen. Don't get all upset.
I didn't hear you. I just...
Let him tell the story first. I want to hear the whole story.
Phones are going crazy.
All right, the phones are going crazy?
Phones are going crazy.
John, why don't you get in and work your phones?
Okay, I might be able to participate in this, but...
All right, very good. All right, listen to me. Do I need to break here, or am I cool? I got a break? Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. You love to say it. Now you can play it. That's Jackie. The new CD from Jackie Martley on Olea Records is available in stores everywhere. And don't forget, for jokes, MP3s, and the hysterical 3D Joke Man, visit jokeland.com every day.
Hey, I found some guy who skeet shoots. You have any questions?
Well, you ought to ask him where you do that.
Dude, can we just have Fred throw plates into the air and we shoot them?
Yeah, you can, I was thinking about that. I heard you, Howard say Fred could throw them in the air. That would be a funny sight.
Yeah.
I guess that's what the original skeet shooters used to have.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I have an automatic launcher, and it's spring-loaded, and you can do it with you pull a string and it launches it. But
so why don't we just get an automatic launcher, go into the woods and shoot some...
And you can say pull to Fred.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can do that.
Pull the string yourself.
But they have
then me and Jackie can fire, and if you want to join us, fine. I don't know if you're into it or not.
Definitely.
The only skeet shooting I ever did was, remember when
the arcade
first came out?
Yeah, you've done Nintendo. Same thing. That Nintendo is fixed. Every time I shoot at the TV, nothing happens.
When I first started this, they have a hand launcher. It's the cheaper version. You just slip the clay pigeon into it and you toss it like a frisbee.
I heard it's not that hard to hit the thing.
No, it isn't at all.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
You know how you get those air rifles at the amusement parks?
Right.
I could never hit anything with that.
You need real bullets.
Yeah.
You'll hit stuff with that.
Who's this, Fred?
No, Howard.
I tried it once.
Yeah.
And I couldn't hit anything. And my wife never picked up a gun in her life, and she hit like 15 out of 19 or something.
Yeah, you can get the hang of it.
It's a huge sport.
Well, you know where I go?
Oh, you did ski?
Yeah.
And where'd you do it?
I'm from Vermont. We just went to some abandoned ski lodge, and my friend's got his own skeet shooter.
No kidding.
It hooks up, it's not a, it doesn't plug in or anything.
What kind of gun do you use?
I don't know, was it a 22 or something? Like a rifle.
No, you have to use a shotgun.
You can't use a 22.
You got to use a shotgun.
Can't blow up anything.
I know nothing about guns.
You can't even kill guys with 22s.
No way you're going to hit that with a 22.
You got to hit them right in the eyes or something.
Wow.
Right, dude? You know about guns.
Yeah, you need what they use. The most favorite model is a 12 gauge or 20 gauge or 18, but popular is 12.
Me and Robin want 18 gauge.
Whatever's the most powerful.
Yeah, whatever's the most gauge we can get for skeet.
Blow those
10 gauge. You know what they use 10 gauge for?
What's 10 gauge?
Usually hunting moose or elk.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want 10 gauge.
That'll take down a truck.
I guess we'll need that. What?
Knock you right down shooting one of those, won't it?
But anyway, remember you said about going to some stuffy country club?
Yeah.
You don't have to do that. I go out to Calverton with my wife Emily all the time.
Yeah.
And there's this old man there in a 55 Chevy. He has his car loaded up with boxes of crap and shells.
So we need.
And you pay $1 to get in.
Oh,
and you go back into the gravel pit. You pick your own gravel pit. Nobody bothers you, and you could even go yourself. You just take a plain car like your Jeep, you say. You go out there, and nobody would even know you're out there. And you could do this at your own leisure.
Robin. Wait.
Hello?
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Robin, let's go,
You mean Ray?
I mean, Ray, let's go shoot some skeet.
Probably a girl's name was wrong.
Sorry about that.
You're right in the foot.
I'm a little rusty.
I'll be shooting you to keep that up.
I'll use a 10 gauge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
that kick, when you shoot the gun.
Yeah, so your shoulder almost blows off.
That's right. Yeah, I got a dislocated shoulder.
I love it. Oh, man. I love when I fire my 10 gauge and my balls rattle.
Ooh. That vibration. Pop, pop, pop. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah, voices are deep.
All right, enough of that. All right, dude, thanks.
All right. Have a good day.
Good. You too.
Thank you.
Way to go. We got to try that. Come on, we'd have fun.
I don't even know how to shoot a gun.
You believe me, I do it, and it's easy. I fired an Uzi. It's no brainer.
Well, those are automatic.
Yeah, any idiot can do it. Shotgun's hard, though. I got to tell you something.
I'm afraid it would dislocate my shoulder.
I fired my buddy's big shotgun, and I got to tell you something, man. I came out of there hurt. Injured.
You saw the next
Yeah.
Right?
I had ricochets. Like a boom.
He has a back.
Yeah, a back kick or something.
I
don't know what they.
What do you call that?
Recoil?
What are you, a homo? You don't know what that's called?
That's the recoil. The recoil.
Recoil, of course.
Of course, that's White knows that.
Listen, candy ass.
Who you calling, Kitty?
Who you calling, Kitty? Let's get back to the news. We got to get into that. That's a show thing. We'll all come back bloody. Get all dead. Shooting each other.
Shoot each other. Everybody be wounded.
Mama Booey keeps wanting to go up there and do that paintball thing.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, let's shoot real stuff.
That's a big commitment.
Yeah. And then we can graduate to small little animals.
I think there's a country club by my house where they've offered...
I know the one near you.
Golf, and I think they have skeet shooting there, you know.
Yeah, but I'm half Jewish. They won't let me in there.
Well, we can disguise you and bring you around the back in a golf cart.
Yeah, we can do it with my nose.
Can't disguise me.
Yeah, you're a problem.
You would probably enjoy skeet shooting a lot.
We'll just say you're George Hamilton's sister.
I got a nice tan.
Yeah, a real tan. What?
You would probably enjoy skeet shooting. Knowing you.
Yeah, I need that. It makes me feel more like a man.
It does make you feel, except if you don't hit one, you feel like even less of a man.
Especially if you go with your wife, and she hits everything.
She's so good.
Why do you do everything with your wife? Don't go skeet shooting with your woman.
No. We were out and we went with another couple. They skeet shoot together.
It seems like pretty cool to me, but I wouldn't want to go with my wife. I'd like to do that with a bunch of guys, or Robin, who's like,
like a guy.
Like a guy.
Did you ever see that?
We can act like church.
I mean that as a compliment.
Did you ever see that really cool show on ESPN, Celebrity Skeet Shooting?
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's a great show.
Yeah, who was on that show?
Mostly baseball players from the Deep South.
Yeah.
Right, guys who spit tobacco.
Guys who don't know. You know what the bad part about it is? Nothing dies, though. That's the bad part.
Yeah, you just see that clay pigeon fly apart.
Give me a real pigeon. Shoot him out of that thing.
Throw up some birds.
Throw up some birds.
Yeah, like ugly birds, like
Let's
pigeons.
get Timmy.
Yeah, Timmy the cat. We can put him on a stick.
See, I got one. My neighbor that lives across the street from me.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that's really into hunting all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
And he's always like bringing home like ducks and deers.
Yeah.
That's the kind of.
That's my uncle. My uncle was a cop. He was always bringing home big deer.
Lots of animals.
Half the time he told me he didn't hit anything. Just bring home a deer. You could buy one.
Get one on the highway.
Yeah, right. So he wouldn't look like a pussy. He'd go off with like about 5 other cops. And,
Buy somebody else's deer.
yeah, buy a deer. To come home and they'd be heroes. Cops, I guess, they get to practice.
But would you really enjoy, killing an animal?
No, I can't do that. That's why I want to do the skeet thing. But maybe then once we get into the ski thing, we'll get into killing animals.
It always reminds me of that scene in that Eddie Murphy movie, Distinguished Gentleman, where you go hunting with automatic weapons.
Yeah.
And everybody starts blasting away at this turkey. And someone bullets in it. You couldn't even eat it.
I'm into it. I mean, maybe it's like pot smoking. You start with pot, and then after a while you go to hash. And then the next thing you know, you're on heroin.
I mean, happened to me. Could you see us all hanging around like wearing those big rubber trousers that you wear and pulling feathers out of ducks?
Those stupid sounds that you have to make.
Yeah, because we could have a hunting trip every year.
Let me tell you something.
And then we come back and we accidentally shoot Fred.
Let me tell you
or
something.
do you want to get really tribal and be smearing your body with like stuff that you get your odor down?
I do.
The animals will come.
You know what you're supposed to do? I mean, because I've heard hunters talk about this. If you kill a deer, what you do is you save the deer's bladder. So the next time you go out, I think you're supposed to rub the urine on yourself.
Right,
to attract other deer.
That's what Ted Nugent told us.
And you got to gut it out there and
I went fishing with some dude, and we caught, big fish. He started gutting the fish. I said, I want to throw up.
I'm going to throw up now thinking about it.
If you ever want to go ski shooting, I went ski shooting out at the Poconos.
Yeah.
And they have, every gun you could shoot. You shoot Uzis.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, K-47s.
So let's plan a trip.
Glocks. I shot everything. It was so much fun.
I've shot Glocks and Uzis, but...
Why would you want to shoot clay pigeons with an Uzi?
It's fun.
I know that you can shoot.
You want to know something? I never realized it. I'll tell you something. It is fun. I never thought it was fun, and then this guy put this Uzi in my hand. I was at a firing range, and I just started blowing up stuff.
Oh, no, I could see it's
the guy, okay, they have these police targets,
yeah,
and they're a mile away, and you got your stupid little handgun, and you're shooting the thing, and you're missing, and you're not hitting. Guy says, "Here, try this baby on for size." Take the Uzi, the paper blows away, the metal clip that blows the paper away, everything. The whole place is obliterated.
What's the name of the gun that Dirty Harry shoots? What is that?
Magnum.
They have one of those, Howard? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
The whole kick. It's great.
I once shot one of those big guns. Might have been a bag. And then a piece of the shell or something hit me in the face, and I had a big cut. Of course, I was bleeding. I had blood dripping out of my face. Yeah. I'm not kidding you.
It's not a 40. Is that common?
Well, what it was, he shot into these...
The shells fly out.
Yeah. It was a private gun club, and they had this wall made out of metal. And when I shot it, it ricocheted off, and a little fragment hit me in the face.
Ooh.
It was cool. Like, I was like, oh, look at this pussy. He's bleeding. He's coming out of target practice.
This is you could come out of a fight bleeding, not out of a shoot.
But my fingers always bleed when I shoot.
Were you able to act cool after it happened?
My fingers always bleed. Like, all around the cuticles and stuff, everything. Just blood. I come out of there all bloody.
Oh, my goodness.
I like it, though.
When your face was bleeding, were you able to act cool about it, or did you really whip out?
I got a little panic, but I was with real men.
Right.
I was with the guys in a gun club. Right. So I was just like, it's no big deal. And then meanwhile, I got home, I was like, yelling at everyone.
Call a team of surgeons.
Yeah, right. I was all panicked. First I thought I was shot.
If make your fingers bleed, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, because I got done and I went, I've been shot. And then I went, and I'm feeling, I go, I think I'm, and I turned to my friend, I go, am I okay? I can see blood. What is it, Gorilla? You want to say something?
You were talking about hunting.
Yeah. Oh, you.
He's a hunter.
I hunt down potatoes.
I don't want to kill anything.
Pigeons he kills. Yeah, you don't have to kill anything. You could just go and...
It seems like something we could get into.
There's a couple of I went skeet shooting too, and there's a couple of places in Jersey that are like 40 minutes away.
I think we're the only ones who haven't been skeet shooting.
I don't know, me and you. But you know what? I think it could get boring after a while. Like if they had a place where you could go skeet shooting and then play cards, then I'd like it.
Howard, you know what we should do?
They should just call it Man's World.
It's Man's Club.
Yeah, we should start a... Wait a second. Wait a second.
We should start a man's club. Like a men's Disney World.
Yeah, like a place where we could go. Like guys hang out and do manly things together.
And then you shoot skeet. And then after you're done for like an hour, you
got all kinds of shooting there. You got the target practice. You got your range where you run through and you shoot a target that moves.
Yeah. And the only admission is you need 2 testicles. To get in.
Big ones.
Right, like us.
We don't want any Alan Alders or sensitive men coming around there to have discussions.
Like Richard Belzer.
Yeah. Tell us when we're talking about babes that were being politically incorrect.
And we could have cigars. Smoke cigars.
Oh, yeah, you gotta have a smoking room.
Smoking room. We could also smoke our meat.
Everybody has their individual humidor.
Yeah. And then we could take a Schwitz and sit there naked.
Yeah, you got your steam rooms.
You want to get in on this? Yeah, let's go to that place in Pennsylvania where it's like a football field and they have lions, but they're all enclosed in this little place. They can't get away.
He's onto something. We could start importing endangered species and have hunts.
And then eventually get real human beings we can hunt.
Yeah, you pay a guy. You pay a guy.
Import them from somewhere.
It's going to get out. They get out with the money.
Like the Philippines. We can all take photographs of these lions. On our backs. And then what we do, we hire a special chef who cooks like bald eagle sandwiches.
Right. In fact, it's the stuff we kill.
It's like endangered species sandwiches.
Stuff we kill.
Buffalo sandwich. Like a giant
bison.
Giant panda stew.
Right. Kangaroo meat.
Kangaroo meat.
Koala. What are those giant pandas? That's what I want to see.
Tastes like chicken. They're really good. Other things too.
Anything that's in danger.
We can get like panthers and lions and tigers, fried rhino balls.
Oh yeah, you want to take down an elephant?
Jaguars, yeah.
What do you think? How big a gun would have to? Would you need to shoot an elephant?
I don't know.
One shot.
I don't know. I think you need one of those big Pat Buchanan rifles.
Yeah. Sidearm. We gotta walk around with sidearms.
Pat Buchanan special. And eventually, like after 10 years of being at Man's World, we'd eat a human being.
I don't know if I could go there with you.
Come on, you're a real man.
Real man meat?
Man meat.
I'm not eating any man.
Like hamburger, but human burger.
I don't know what's wrong with you. You're getting a little,
Yeah, I eat no fag. Maybe we gotta go over to the, Saudi prince, ask him if he'll back us on this.
You might want to hang out.
Human tastes like frog's legs. And frog's legs taste like chicken.
Who are we going to get to cook?
Gorilla. Alright, wait a second. I gotta get out of this.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, you know what we should really do is play,
What you mean we, white man?
All of us should play war games. I'm telling you, man.
Paintball?
Yeah, but
not into that.
Howard, if you get hit with that, you get huge welts. And it's
I want to fire real weapons.
Yeah, cool.
I want to fire real automatic weapons.
Why don't we play real war games with real guns?
There you go.
Yeah, and if you shoot, you don't welt, you die.
Yeah. So we'll be back right after these words.
We interrupt this program to hear from all of Imus's audience. Now, back to Howard Stern.
Hey, guess who's here?
Who?
I thought this would be kind of funny to interview the deadbeat dad.
This famous guy who doesn't support his children?
Yeah, this is the guy they locked up in prison. He came here, he wants to repair his image. I'm going like, why? Why would you want to remind people?
Well, this is the place to start.
And he's writing books and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, God. Has he become like a father's rights guy or something?
Hey, he's the deadbeat dad. You want to interview the deadbeat dad? Here he is.
Let's get him in here.
Deadbeat dad, I'm trying to remember your name again. I know your face. Because you look like my agent a little bit. How you doing? Take a seat.
You like him, so
This is Jeff Nichols, the deadbeat dad. How you doing, man?
I'm doing just fine.
What happened when you were the deadbeat dad? I saw you on some TV show.
Yeah, I've been on a lot of TV shows.
Yeah, where they said, like, basically you hid your income from your wife and kids.
You were hiding all your assets.
I should have been so lucky.
How do you hide your assets? What do? You stick them in, like, a foreign bank or something?
Well, that's what they said I did, but, you know, it's impossible to prove that you haven't hidden something.
It is.
Absolutely. I mean, how can you prove that you don't have a foreign bank account?
But you claim that you have no money, right?
No, I have absolutely no money.
But you were the guy with the $500,000 house and the whole, or what was it? Not $500,000. It was like...
Well,
that's what they said.
Hey,
nice everything.
I mean, you can't deny you had a $500,000 house.
Absolutely not. I lived a great life.
Right.
But
now,
like most of America, you spend all the money you make. You have a little debt. You have a lot of debt. We had a house for, $400,000 mortgage.
You got to give your kids some money, man.
Sure. And I'm regretful and embarrassed and ashamed that I did the things I did. To pay $120,000 a year in basic child support, puts you in a position that you just can't maintain.
Really? I don't know, but it depends how much money you make, right?
Yeah, well, it's all relative. But
I'm not good with this deadbeat dad stuff because you know what? I'm like Mr. Dad. I give my kids everything. So I'm not like really...
believe it or not, Howard, before all this happened, I was the same type of dad you were.
Really?
I was...
I think you ended up in prison.
What the hell happened?
What happened?
When I made good money. For 4.5 years, I paid my ex-wife $5,000 a month plus, without any court orders, without anything.
What kind of work were you in?
I'm an economist, consulting economist.
Oh, really?
My business.
And your business has got to be killed now after this deadbeat dad stuff.
My business is dead.
Yeah, nobody wants to touch you, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And plus you were in prison.
Absolutely.
Did you get your ass kicked in prison? Were you like in a tough prison?
Oh, I was in a tough prison.
You were in the Bronx House of Detention.
Right. Have you ever been there?
No. Dude, I tell you, I support my wife and kids. I'm not like you. Go ahead. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to repair an image when you're, get busted for not paying off your wife.
Howard, I'm not here to repair my image.
Right.
I'm here to say that I regret the things that I did. I acted wrongly.
So now you're paying the kids?
I was crazy.
So
what happened to you? What makes you think you can go away and not pay for your kids?
Well, everybody else is doing it. You figure you can get away with it, right? Is that basically it?
Listen, these things start, in Washington. The government's this way. Everybody's this way. I think, America's gone through a phase where...
But they're your children.
Yeah, you're little monsters. You have to pay for it.
You had them.
Yeah, man, dude.
I mean, remember the day you took Junior out of the hospital the first time? You're like, oh, my God.
You know what happens with a lot of guys that go,
Robin, I've never forgot those days. That's why everything
you have to pay for them.
Absolutely.
They cost.
Absolutely.
Hey, but you know what's weird?
But tell me, why should somebody pay 150% of their income?
Hey, if that's you got in the mess. It's not my problem.
Absolutely, I got in the mess.
No, he did get in the mess.
I got in the mess.
So you're saying
I made a lot of mistakes, Robin, and the biggest mistake that I made was not fighting hard enough just to keep in touch and pay something even if it wasn't enough.
Right.
Right.
That's what I did wrong. I could never have paid what the court required.
You should have paid a little something.
But I should have paid a little something.
Right.
But you know what happens when you're under pressure, when you're in a situation like that, when your kids aren't talking to you, when you feel everything is falling apart, you don't act rationally.
You start getting pissed off.
Crazy.
You know what a lot of guys do?
What the kids talking to?
You know what a lot of... Well, wait a second. You know why a lot of guys get pissed off? Because they start sending this money for their kids, and they think their wife is living high on the high.
Yeah,
that's what gets them.
Well, you know what I learned years later?
Right.
When we were in court, I was taking money out of savings to maintain their lifestyle. I learned that my ex-wife was putting money in her savings
and maintaining her lifestyle.
And maintaining her lifestyle at the same time.
So you felt the judgment that the judge gave you was unfair, so then you stopped all payments.
Listen, I think, 75% of the men in America who have been through divorce would agree that what they've got to pay is not equitable.
Yeah, well, sometimes it is.
You know what?
Sometimes it is, but you shouldn't get married.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
These are responsibilities you take on for life.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Robin. I agree
just
with you.
because, and then when you muddy the waters and have children, they have to have a roof over their head, and their mother has to live there, too.
Yeah, but they don't have to live on Park Avenue in a
you know what it is? And also, you need money for your new broad, your new young broad.
Why shouldn't they live on Park Avenue?
So were you, so what happened? You got the divorce, because you're probably dating some hot broad, right?
No.
You just couldn't take your wife anymore.
When the woman who I eventually married, who incidentally died last year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, this year has been really...
Now, that was another weird story, right? Because weren't you in the middle of divorcing her, too?
No, we had briefly separated, a year before she died.
Because I read somewhere that, I saw on the TV report that not only did she die, but you were in the middle of divorcing her and skipping out on her the money, and then she died.
You know what? I would just try not to get married.
And you're not meant for marriage. Why don't you just go out and try and date? You know what I mean? Become a fag. You know what I'm saying?
Life would probably be easier, right?
It sure would. You wouldn't have any of this marriage crap hanging over you.
Absolutely.
So now you're paying for your kids? Because that's the only way they let you out of the Bronx house of detention, right?
Well, I've agreed that a percentage of whatever I make goes to them. Actually, it doesn't go to them. It goes to my ex-wife.
I see.
Why $680,000 should go to my ex-wife, I don't understand. I'd be much happier if it went directly to the kids.
Now, there are some guys...
How old are your children? They shouldn't get that kind of...
24, 21, and 16.
Oh, my God. You got to pay child support?
Yeah. Hey, now, well, he owes for back sins. There's a lot of guys who actually worship you. You become their hero. There's a guy here, this guy Charlie from New York, hasn't paid child support in 3 years.
Because of him?
Yeah, and he says Jeffrey's his hero.
Hello, Charlie. Are you on there?
Yeah, I'm good.
He's like his pal. Yeah, now, Charlie, what's your story? Don't you think you should pay your child support?
I think I should see my kids, don't you?
Oh, I see. They won't let you see the kid.
No, well, she won't let me.
Now, did the judge tell you that?
Howard, we all go through that. The wives use the children as a weapon against the husbands.
And so did you.
I've had like 6 court orders for child support.
Yeah, but you should still pay for your kids, even if your wife won't let you.
If your wife is being
But they're not really my kids then, are they?
Well, yeah.
Listen, Charlie, the lesson I learned...
If you're never allowed to see your children again...
Yeah.
Okay? And you can't even contact them by phone. Are they really your children?
Absolutely.
You just decided that they're...
Charlie, someday...
Why are they my children?
Charlie, you don't want to end up in the Bronx house of detention getting your ass kicked.
No, I was in Nassau County Jail for 6 months.
Oh, you've already been? Okay.
Yeah, because I picked up my kids. I had a court order to pick up my kids. I got tired of this nonsense of calling the police like my lawyer told me to do.
Yeah.
So I pick up my kids. I tell the wife, here's the court order. You know it exists. I'm taking the kids. Come on, kids, we're going camping.
Right.
Kids loved it. They jumped in the car. Yeah, we're going camping. Next thing I know, I'm being ran off the road by an unmarked cop in a car.
Really?
Yeah. And then he smashes my window. The kids are screaming. They got glass in their eyes. And the cop says, I'll kill you. You know, apparently the cops got a call saying
that you kidnapped the kids.
I kidnapped the children and I was going to abuse them.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you going to do that?
I got 27
Who are you people marrying?
Yeah. I don't know. You know what?
She was a sweet girl, but she was
It's a funny thing. My wife's always trying to pawn the kids off on me. I don't understand the whole thing.
Yeah, Howard, believe me.
All I know is you guys got to pay just like everyone else. That's all I care
and
about.
And just because you're fighting with your wife, you don't bring your children into it.
Well, he can't help but bring his children into it because his wife did. But the point is that someday he's going to regret.
Why doesn't the court...
You guys got to pay... Hey, Bill.
Why doesn't the court recognize court orders?
Yeah. This guy says, hey, you guys got to pay just like everyone else.
This guy's an idiot.
Right.
I mean, he knows what his responsibilities are. He's an a-hole. I mean, the bottom line is that it's based on how much you take home, and you're supposed to pay. What is it? Suddenly, you have the kids, you have the wife, and suddenly you don't want to take care of them anymore? You keep the money all yourself?
And what about the 2 years when I was disabled?
2 years when you were disabled. You're breaking my heart.
And they refused to reduce my child support. So what am I supposed to live on? I'm supposed to live in my car?
Hey.
Got a point there, too.
Hey, if you keep a marriage together, your wife will be in it with you.
Oh, it's my fault that she left me for another man?
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, maybe you got a point there. See, there's a lot of complications here. There's a lot of complications.
I've dedicated the last 4 years of my life to this fight to help men. With this
Bill just hung up.
He doesn't have time for you guys.
Yeah?
But let me tell you something, Charlie. I hear what you're saying. I got literally hundreds of letters when I was in prison from men across the country.
Guys were writing you when you were in prison?
Absolutely. Everyone with a story sadder than the last,
Really?
I mean, it's a common problem. It's just not talked about. Men don't talk about their problems the way women do. They don't relate to each other.
No, listen, I'm still here.
You know? But the thing is this. If I've learned anything, it's that I should have paid something all along. I should have fought harder to see my children, regardless. I should have let them throw me in jail 15 years ago.
So how come your kids stopped talking to you? What was that all about?
Because they were 4 years
Not
old.
you.
Years old and they
I'm
were
talking to Jeffrey, the world's most famous deadbeat dad.
Oh, okay. You're not the world's most famous deadbeat dad. I am.
No, you're not. I'm getting rid of you. Yeah.
Do you know what it's like to visit your children once every other week?
Yeah, I do it right now.
Relationship with them.
Yeah, I barely see my kids.
No, it's very tough.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I did the right things. I made a lot of mistakes.
So what,
I should have fought a lot harder.
You grew apart?
What's that?
Yeah, they grew apart.
He just forgot them?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
You got to admit, listen,
But
bottom line.
you're in a war zone, and they're the victim.
Yeah, but
what it amounts to.
Jeffrey,
True.
bottom line is, well, let's cut through the crap. What happens is you get divorced, you're making a few bucks, you want to have a nice lifestyle. So you say, hey, screw the kids, I'm going to keep the money for myself. That's what happens.
Or you decide she doesn't really need that much money.
Yeah, that's it. You disagreed with the judge. It's just like all the guys who are in prison who say they're innocent. Hey, wait a second, I'm innocent. I didn't really break the law. I had to do it.
To me, like he even screwed up his own life just so he couldn't pay.
Yeah. But anyway, so now you're paying. You went to the Bronx House of Detention, and now you're writing books? What kind of books are you writing?
I'm working on 2 books at the moment. One is just a story of my own experiences, and I try to relate it to the general problem that men have today, not only in marriage and divorce and fatherhood, but in society in general.
Yeah.
You know,
what's the name of this book?
What is the problem with men in society?
I don't know. What did I do? How did I become a man in society?
You know, men I think need their own liberation movement. We're 4 decades behind women.
Yeah, we're plenty liberated.
As far as he tells me, it's a man's world.
It is a man's world, believe me. And according to Jeffrey, it's a man's world. He got out of divorce, kept all his money, and screwing plenty of broads, I
all
bet.
these guys get angry at the wife.
Yeah.
That's what it's
Listen,
all about.
I'm not angry at anybody except myself. I created my own problems.
You
I'm
were
willing to
angry
admit
at her
that.
when you did all those.
Now, what are these 3 books you're writing? Gary told me you had some interesting titles for him.
Well, the first one is Confessions of a Deadbeat Dad.
All right, that's the one book.
Right.
Then you're working on the second book.
The other one is a novel, which is based on my own experiences, but carries it a little further.
Now, what's the name of that book?
It doesn't have a name.
No, yes, it does. What is it? What's the name of that book? Go ahead, tell Robin.
No, you
tell Robin the name of that book.
What's the working title there, Robin?
I don't know it.
What is the working title? You tell us.
Well, it's a murder mystery, you know.
What's it called? How to Murder Your Wife?
This guy, like me, winds up in the Bronx House of Detention because his ex-wife is found dead, and he's the prime suspect.
Oh.
What's the name of the book?
And he thought about doing it, but he didn't.
What happened? What's the name of the book you're thinking of naming it?
I have no working title at the moment.
I forget. It's like How to Murder Your Wife or something.
Yeah.
Something like that. You're angry.
I'm angry?
Yeah.
No, I'm angry, sure, but I'm angry at myself as much as anybody else.
Are you?
Absolutely.
So, anyway, so when you walk down the street and stuff, do people like kiss it and stuff? Hey, deadbeat dad?
In New York City, I'm anonymous.
Right.
But I live in Vermont.
Oh, I see. Everyone knows you there?
Everybody knows me there. And you know what's surprising is that what happens in the street is the same thing that's happened in the mail.
Right.
95% of the people who come up to me are sympathetic.
Really?
Absolutely.
Country's gone mad.
Women aren't approaching you.
No, you know, I was out to dinner. Took my kids. I have 2 kids.
Ralph started
from the second marriage.
From my second marriage, 3 and 4-year-old kids.
Yeah.
And we went out for pizza the other night. And after we have our pizza, you know, we're putting our coats on in the...
Now, who paid for the pizza?
Yeah, the kids paid.
Actually, the kids paid for the pizza.
Excellent.
I told you.
Yeah, smart.
Well, I get Social Security survivor benefits.
So you went out for pizza?
We went out for pizza. I'm putting my kids' coats on in the entryway to the restaurant. This woman, very attractive young lady, walks out from the bar.
Punches you in the balls. Right? What happened?
She must have had one too many to drink, but she put her arms around me.
Uh-huh.
She told me she never met a celebrity before.
Oh, God.
This world's gone nuts. Meanwhile,
I left the restaurant. I said to my 4-year-old son, Zach, do you know who that lady was?
I think Ralph's dad abandoned him, and he was going nuts because he had to put makeup on the deadbeat dad.
Uh-huh.
And Ralph was like, I don't want the deadbeat dad. So Gary said, just shut up and put some makeup on the deadbeat dad. Just do it. Just go in there and put some makeup. Yeah, evidently he had a whole bunch of issues.
So what about your old
What happened with your dad? Didn't he abandon you or something?
I didn't even ask him if he wanted makeup.
Really? Did you put makeup on the deadbeat dad?
No.
You didn't want to?
No, we didn't meet.
No.
I'm already good looking, Howard.
You didn't need it?
Yeah, you can't improve on that.
Oh, Ralph has that.
Did you have an issue with your father or something?
Well, I mean, I don't want to get into that, but I know a lot of guys.
What's your issue, man?
Your daddy didn't pay child support?
Did your daddy pay child support? If I was a dad, I wouldn't. If I was Ralph's dad, I wouldn't pay.
When you took him to court every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's like a guy like this, he doesn't want to pay. You got to keep dragging him to court. I mean, there's a list of guys like this. Oh. And then the other guys who hide all their money. You know people like that.
Listen, you're a man. Do you think all the men in America can be awful evil people?
No, I don't. But I think you're pretty evil.
Well, listen, I think I did some evil things, but I don't think that makes me an evil person.
Well, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
He's repairing his image.
No, I'm trying to launch... Howard, I'm trying to launch a radio career. You better watch
that. Is that what it is? Is that right?
Absolutely.
We got to take a break. We'll be right back.
WAQX Manly at Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Yeah, let me see. Some lady wants to yell at you. Now here comes an angry woman who want to kick you in the nuts. Hey, Francine, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. This is a real pleasure. And this show that you have is very important this morning.
It is?
There's
about time how long we been on the air, Robin?
Finally, an important show.
Thank you, man. Thanks for coming in here and giving us an important show.
Well,
look at Ralph all angry.
It is an important issue.
I wanted to just ask Mr. Nichols, what goes...
Isn't it funny his name is Nichols? It's like, you held back the nickels from your family. That's cool.
No, that's what he gave him.
What goes on in the male psyche when they just leave children without paying? It's so incomprehensible.
Listen to your voice. That's the main reason.
It is.
Well, but she said without paying. She understands the leaving,
right.
but without paying.
The leaving is totally...
When you hear this voice night and day, you go, I got to leave. And I'm not paying for the kids.
It is totally incomprehensible. I look back and say to myself, how could I have done the things that I did to my own children?
Right.
I've never stopped loving them. I've never stopped caring about them. But yet...
That's hard to understand.
It is hard. I can't explain it. I just can't explain
temporary
it.
Insanity.
I'm not saying it's temporary insanity, but, men also, have anxieties, depressions, concerns, insecurities. They're not perfect, and they make lots of mistakes just like women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frauds.
Okay.
Did you start paying yet, or what's the deal? Are you still claiming you don't have any money?
Well, they get a percentage of everything I make. A trustee has been appointed. Any money that I make goes to the trustee.
And they look into your finances and stuff? In other words, they did like an audit and stuff?
There's nothing to audit, Howard.
Really?
I mean, they could audit all they want.
What about that? Well, he doesn't work.
No?
How are they going to get anything?
That's what you got to go through.
Well,
wait a second, Robin. It's not fair to say that I don't work. I work hard, but I haven't made anything.
Really? I can't believe that. I mean, if you had a $500,000 house, you had to have had something at some point. At some point, you had something.
I did. I had a lot of money.
Right. Now
like the rest of America, I spent it all.
I see.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. When you have children, you don't think about putting some away for them or making sure that they won't go hungry?
You're talking to the wrong person, Robin. I'm an economist. Most of America is deep in debt.
You maybe had a girlfriend on the side?
I am not saying most of America makes...
No, I never had a girlfriend on the side. I had a beautiful wife who I loved very much and who started being a very concerned stepmother to my 3 older kids before everything went crazy.
Wow. Hey. It's coming into a real downer, man. It's the deadbeat dad.
Yeah, well, what do you expect? Deadbeat
dad.
Thought it was going to be an uptown guy.
Look at Ralph, man. Ralph's all crumpled up in the corner.
What is Ralph's issue? He's not your father.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, what do you want from
I just don't like people like this who...
Did your dad leave you?
Do you see your daddy?
Do you see your dad? When's the last time you saw your dad?
Check this out.
Go ahead.
One time when you were talking about Ralph's dad, right? His dad called here.
Oh.
Now, I don't know how long it's been, but Ralph was like, F him, and I said, don't you want the number? Ralph took the number, threw it in the garbage. I don't want to talk to that a-hole.
Wow.
Screw him.
Really?
What did he ever do for us? It was weird.
It's not weird. I just don't want to. I don't have anything to do with them. I can understand how Ralph feels. My 3 kids, I'm sure,
I mean,
despise me.
I was going to say
they must despise me.
You're admitting
to it.
You're at least saying.
I don't know how. I don't know how I can ever make this up to my kids, but I'd like to try.
Right? Are they talking to you now?
No, they're not.
They're not. Ralph, why don't you? Why don't you talk to Jeff Nichols and like
have a couple of bucks?
Why don't you give Ralph some money?
Let him go get some ice cream.
Yeah, see, they're not going to talk to you because like when they needed you weren't there for them.
The one thing that doesn't come through from all of this is that the biggest sin wasn't not paying the money; it was the emotional
That's
support.
exactly what I'm saying.
Because they didn't need the money. I mean,
That
they've
is
done well
exactly what I'm
financially. Their life has never suffered from a financial point of view. The press has focused on the money. But the real issue here...
You must have to go around all day, like explaining yourself to people, right? Because when they plastered your picture all over the newspaper stuff, you're like freaking out? Like, were you saying, hey, wait a second, why are they singling me out?
It's anonymous, like the poster boy for
you were the biggest deadbeat.
You know, the thing that was really strange, here I was in the House Bronx of detention.
Yeah.
This is when most of the publicity was taking place and when my picture was in the paper every few days.
Because this issue really pisses people off.
Yeah.
You know, what happened was that here I am in an environment with only men.
Right.
All right?
Yeah. Did they beat you up?
Most of them had problems with their wives, with their women, with whatever. I mean,
I hero.
I became the hero.
Superman. No, I know a woman who's like raised 2 boys on her own.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Her husband never chipped in a nickel.
Is that your wife?
No, I chipped in plenty. She's busy getting massages and going all over the place. Let me tell you that. But I'll tell you something, man. I know this one woman, she raised these 2 boys by herself. Doesn't get a plug nickel from her husband. She's working her ass off. She had to, like, just somehow put it all together. And I know, man, she's listening to this going absolutely ape. And I can't blame her.
You know what? A lot of times these guys show up after the kids are all grown and they want to be dead again.
I guess he wants to get on the air. I don't know where he stands on all this, but Corky.
Ooh.
Corky wants to get on.
Our resident.
He's our resident guy. This is Corky, who's in the middle of going through a divorce with Miss Howard Stern, 1994.
He's going through a lot of child issues.
And his wife keeps locking him up in jail.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a fan of yours. I don't know.
Another winner. Here he is. The news team that covers the world. This is a special Corky Report with investigative reporters Howard Stern, Robin Quivers, Gary Dell'Abate, Fred Norris, and Jackie Martley.
We interrupt the deadbeat dad to bring another dad, Corky. It's Dad Day on the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, hi, Howard.
Hi, Corky.
Good morning. This guy,
Corky, are you in jail?
This guy should be thrown off the air. He's a piece of garbage.
Oh, you don't like him?
Anybody that doesn't take care of their children, no matter what happens to their wife, is a piece of garbage, okay?
Now, you're supporting...
Let me tell you something. 15 months I haven't seen my daughter.
Right.
But I've spent 15 grand on my daughter in 15 months. Anytime Elaine goes shopping for that kid and tells me she spent $600 on clothes here or $600 there, I go and pay for it and the kid has it. Your children are the most important thing. And this guy, forget it, it's too late to apologize. You should be taking care of your kids from day one and never stop. Because otherwise you're a piece of garbage.
You never know where Corky's going to stand on the issue, but it's a surprise. Hey, there's Corky.
I drove out to Long Island with a 27-inch color TV with a built-in VCR on the back of my car the day before they locked me up. All right?
What was that for?
That was for my daughter because her VCR broke. You know?
He's in the middle of going to jail and buying VCRs.
I mean, this guy's a piece of garbage.
Well, Corky,
you can hear from the sound of his voice what a real snake he is. He's not even a human being. He sounds like a Mooney. You know?
I hear you.
Oh, now I'm back to say I'm sorry I didn't take care of my children. He's a jerk.
No, Corky. There's Corky checking in with what seems to...
You know what?
I got to agree with Corky today.
Hey, Corky's on a roll today. At your expense, but he's on a roll.
Well, there's a lot of truth to what he says. Fathers do have to pay for their kids.
Right. Go to Kathy Lee and Regis. Get on their show and tell them that, all right? See how fast they'll put you on. You piece of garbage.
You must
Go
get
back
this
from the hole you came from.
Now, you
right?
must get this from a lot of people. This is no surprise to you, right?
Anyway, I got to run to work. I just had to
Work? Don't you have to go to jail?
I'm on my way in and out of jail.
Don't you have to go fight with your ex-wife?
See, even when he goes to jail, he pays.
Yeah, even when he goes to jail, he pays. You got to admire that. All right.
I do admire
I love my daughter. Brittany, Daddy loves you always, forever, up to the sky and to the moon. I love you, kid.
Hey, by the way, your ex-wife, she's here with Jeff Nichols, the deadbeat dad. She's dating him. All right, goodbye.
All right.
Obviously, she's not. Well, Jeff Nichols, deadbeat dad, welcome to the show.
A lot of talk.
You certainly caused a lot of talk. Ralph, any last shots for the deadbeat dad, Jeff Nichols?
No, but I'm just sitting here thinking about...
Ralph, what
is he doing here? I mean, like...
He's promoting.
Promoting what?
I don't know.
What are you promoting? Listen, I would be so ashamed that I wouldn't even show my face anywhere.
I am ashamed. Absolutely.
So what are you doing here? Why don't you just lay low and get a job and start paying these kids what you owe them?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
You know, one of the things...
all right.
I'm sorry if I'm not... I'm sorry I'm not...
You're not doing anything. You're just sitting here.
Terrible. Ralph's like the audience at the Ricky Lake show.
Yes.
Except he's not black.
No, you're not.
But anyway, so the point is he's saying he's sorry for what he did.
Sure, okay, and I can accept that, but
that's his role.
But what? So
what am I doing here?
What are you doing to correct?
In other words, why
your admitted mistake?
Oh, I see.
You said you screwed up. This is the wrong thing to do. Use the kids against your wife. Now what are you going to do?
I'm trying to speak out on issues so that other men don't make the same mistake that I did.
You're defending yourself.
I'm not defending myself. I said what I did was terrible. How could that be defending myself?
All right.
But I'm also saying I don't know how I could possibly do it, and I'm sure that there are thousands, if not
an idea. Go get a job and give them kids some money.
Oh,
there you go.
I figure you got cash stashed away, though. I do. I figure you do.
You really think so?
I do think you have cash stashed away
he's
somewhere.
Not starving.
You got to have some money stashed away.
He's got an entourage with him. Like 8 guys walked in.
What, lawyers and stuff?
I don't know.
How do you pay for the lawyers?
Who's with you?
My lawyers, I don't pay a cent to.
Really?
Absolutely.
They just do it for free?
Well, Saul Edelstein, my lawyer, and his son, father and son team.
Really?
He was my lawyer 12 years ago when all this started.
He's the guy who's probably hiding all his money.
If I had followed his advice in the beginning, I just never would have gotten in this mess.
Let's bring in Saul Edelstein.
Yeah, bring in Saul Edelstein.
Bring in Saul.
Why
You can't say that, Ralph.
To your lawyer.
What's that?
Why didn't you listen to your lawyer?
Actually,
what do you pay him for?
I did exactly what you would have had me do. I paid too much in the beginning. I set a precedent by paying $5,000 a month. When my income went down, the judge said, screw you, keep paying $5,000 a month.
Hey,
couldn't afford it anymore.
Hey, Saul Edelstein. Hey, Saul.
How you doing, Hal?
You're not helping him hide his money, are you?
Yes, in my own pocket. That was
so you hold on. Do you work for free?
Well, we hope we won't. Sooner or later, I hope that Jeffrey will make a lot of money, and I'll share some of that.
I see. You're hoping that... I see. You guys are trying to get some kind of business together. That'd be bad business.
It's sort of working on a little contingency thing.
Now, here's a guy who killed his dad for not paying child support.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All kinds of people out there.
Hey, Joey.
Yes.
You killed your dad, right?
No, I didn't. My brother did. My younger brother.
He took care of your dad, but good, didn't he?
Yeah, this guy is such a friggin' idiot. He's just like the way my dad was. My dad deserted us when we needed him. We had no food, no money.
How'd you take your dad out?
I didn't do it. My brother did. He beat the crap out of him with a golf club.
Oh, man.
Now, was it your dad's golf club?
That's wrong to beat your dad with his own golf club. Where'd your brother get the golf club?
He had it. It was his own.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
And how many strokes did he take him out with?
What's par for that course?
What's par for the course of your dad's head? How many strokes you take your dad out with? Seriously, how many times you beat him with that golf club?
It wasn't me.
I think it was a double eagle, Howard.
Yeah, right. How many golf clubs were you able to, tell me the move?
What iron do you use?
Like, did he wait till your dad was asleep, or did he do it while he was...
No, my dad was trying to get back in our lives, and my brother set him up. He said, okay, come on back. This guy came back, and my brother literally killed him.
And how many times did you have to hit him with a golf club?
It was over 27 times in the skull.
Well, your dad got back in your life.
Where's your brother?
He's in jail, Rollway State Prison.
Wow.
Hey, let's give a shout-out to your brother.
He's probably listening.
Hey, maybe we could play a request. You got any tunes he likes?
Jailhouse Rock.
Jailhouse Rock?
Oh, no.
Hey, Howard, this guy killed his second wife, too, right?
Oh.
No, he didn't kill her.
Yeah, he didn't
No,
kill
she
her.
died. She died from some disease.
Yeah, she died from cancer.
Yeah. Hey, lucky for your father, your brother didn't bowl. Imagine taking him out with a bowling ball. So you haven't been paid yet as a lawyer, so you think the deadbeat dad really doesn't have any money?
He certainly wouldn't be sitting in a can for about 3 or 4 months if he had any money.
Really?
That goes without saying.
I heard that he sat in the can rather than pay the money. That's what I heard.
No one does that in the Bronx House of Detention.
Really?
Just don't sit there.
Is that right?
In fact, you can't.
Absolutely right.
All right. Well, anyway, listen.
Well, who took care of his kids while he was sitting in jail?
Who? The deadbeat dad?
Yeah. He had other kids. Who took care of them?
I don't know. The first wife.
Third wife.
Who cares?
No, thank God I have some wonderful friends in Vermont.
I see.
You know, who are like family to me and who have the kids love and adore, and they were very happy there.
No.
Well, there you have the story.
I always worry about your children.
I think you should.
I do.
Someone better.
I have to worry about them.
Are you nervous that your kids might beat you with a golf club over the head?
I say that's a sign you shouldn't reconcile.
Rob, you wouldn't beat your dad with a golf club, would you?
I think he's thinking about it.
He would.
The thought had crossed my mind when I was younger.
Really?
You know, I think that what this points out is that there's just...
But I'm not.
How many years did your brother get for doing that?
He's been in jail for 3 years already.
Oh, you're kidding.
Does he think that it was a bad move now to beat Dad to death?
Not at all. He's very, very proud of it. He has no remorse whatsoever.
He's happy, man.
He's very happy.
He doesn't care that he's got to spend his life in jail. It was worth it.
I think this whole thing underlines a real problem.
You better be nervous, man, Jeff. You better be nervous.
Well, I'm not nervous.
I'll tell you right now, there's no way his kids take him back. There's no way.
No, listen, they probably won't. But I got hundreds of letters from fathers across America whose kids wouldn't talk to him for a year or 10 years, and every one of them said eventually the kids wanted to have a relationship with their dads again.
I say outlaw golf.
Yeah, I tell you, wait for them to call you.
All I know is I'm throwing my clubs out.
So when your brother did it, where did he get the golf clubs?
It was his own golf club. He had it.
And he drove
How old was he?
18 years old.
No kidding.
Oh.
Too bad he got life.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, Howard.
He deserved it. My dad deserved it.
Really? And when you go to visit him in jail, he goes, "Hey, man, I got no problem being here."
His life is hell right now, but he thinks it's worth it.
Yeah?
He says it's easier in jail than it was the way we grew up.
Really?
Wow.
Man, did your dad molest you and stuff?
No, he never did that.
He just wouldn't pay any money?
Nothing.
Wow, well, there you go.
We were homeless. It was terrible.
Howard, I know you like to put a humorous spin on everything, but I think this underlines a real problem. Look how many families in America
You guys aren't exactly cheering anybody up.
Look how many families in America today are battlegrounds between husbands, wives, exes, children. There's something wrong here.
Dude, you better be quiet. I'm telling you, there's an angry mob out there. They'll run you down. Hey, does your brother play golf in jail?
I don't think there's enough room in jail.
No, like with a cardboard club. Was your brother a good golfer?
A very good golfer.
Really? Oh, unbelievable. Well, anyway, listen, Jeff, you got
27 strokes on the head. Doesn't sound like a good golfer.
Jeff, if I was you, I'd lay low. That's all.
And now he's had a hole in one, huh?
That's it. Well, now he can play jacks.
You're a comedian, aren't you there? Yeah.
Well, listen.
You're such a jerk off. You know that?
Hostile.
Well, these are angry children. Children
Right.
angry because their fathers abandoned them.
Well, hey.
And he should be angry.
Well, this has been a happy segment, huh? All right, hey, dude, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, take care.
Say hi to your brother. Give a shout out, huh?
Hey, Johnny, you're the best, kid. Stay tough and sell Block 6.
Right.
Hey, Jackie.
Yeah?
That's Timmy.
All right, goodbye.
That's what I was going to say.
Well, anyway, Jeff Nichols is out on the road promoting something. I'm not sure what.
Are you looking for a book deal?
You looking for a book deal? Is that it?
Well, I'm looking for a book deal. I'm also...
So is your lawyer. He wants to get paid.
Believe me, get a book deal, Jeff.
Anything. And you're saying you have not been paid yet. Is that right?
No, not at all.
All right. Well,
It's a message that really has to be sent here, though, Howard. You realize, in fact, that Jeffrey was ordered to pay $9,000 a month in regard to child support.
Yeah.
That's what everybody says.
All right, so then pay $1,000, pay something. That's the point, right? And Jeffrey now says that that's true.
Yeah, if something's done wrong by the courts or your wife, do not take it out on your children.
Absolutely.
That is the point here.
I agree
with you,
It's not
Robin.
your children's fault.
Enough of the He-Man Woman's Hater Club. I got other things to get to, but anyway, Ganji, you take the E-camera, follow Jeffrey around and track him down, see if he goes to the bank and see if he got any money. I bet you can find some dough somewhere stashed away. Around
He's
you
off to 21 for lunch.
He looks pretty well dressed.
There you go. And we'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
We gonna look at naked pussy today. We gonna have things our way. You know what I'm saying? Cause any man is a man. No love, he loves some big You know what I'm saying? I want the big women. Don't give me no little flat chested ones.
Robin, what's in the news?
Well, you know, there were some big stories this weekend eclipsing the Super Bowl. In our own little neck of the woods was the announcement that Mickey Mantle had entered rehab for a drinking problem.
In his bathroom, does his wife keep a copy of How to Help Alcoholics?
Must have, because it finally sunk in, and all the articles in the paper this weekend say that Mickey did not want to end up like Billy Martin, one of his best friends and greatest drinking buddies. He noticed, even after Billy Martin was told that he had liver damage as a result of drinking, he considered that a red badge of courage and continued to drink.
He was smart because he died in a car accident anyway.
Mickey, yeah, but he was drinking then too. Mickey was told that he's probably got some liver damage now, and he's the only man in his family to live as long as he has.
Right.
Because every male in his family has died at a young age. They've died in their 40s, and he's made it past that. So now I guess he's going to try to hang on a little longer. In fact, he's even saying if he had known that he was going to live this long, he would have taken better care of himself.
For the legend of Mickey Mantle, it would have been cool if he died in his 40s, and everyone would have been like, wow, the Mick.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, the Mick lived till like 60, and now it's kind of embarrassing because he's 60 years old, and he's got the, sort of got the mentality of a 19-year-old kid when it comes to alcohol.
Well, they were saying in the paper, and they're blaming everybody. Now it's everybody's fault that Mickey is an alcoholic.
Right.
Because they say he never had to buy himself a drink.
Oh, so we have to blame us.
Wherever he was, people always were willing to ply him with liquor because they told him they thought he was funny.
It's going to be great to drink with Mickey Mantle.
Why not? They have those great stories.
I guess who I was out drinking with last night? The great Mickey Mantle.
One of the things I read said that there was some kind of a dinner, some kind of award thing, and they had all these different dignitaries to come in and speak for a few minutes, and of course they made Mickey Mantle the last guy. So he sat there during the whole dinner drinking, of course.
Yeah. By the time he gives a speech.
So he was always forgiven.
Right.
Too. Instead of being written up as an obnoxious drunk, people just kept their mouths shut and let it go on.
Right. Everybody was, what do they call that? Everyone was facilitating
his drinking. Yes.
Enabler, yeah.
Enabling. Oh, Jackie knows all the words. Why are we asking each other?
Well, when you go to Jackie's house for dinner, which I hadn't been in 5 years, in the bathroom, laying there, on the top book on a pile of magazines is this big, giant book. And on the cover, it just blares at you.
It's not even like a pamphlet?
No. It's a big, thick book, and it says, it's yellow with big red lettering. It says, how to help the ones you love who are alcoholics. And obviously, there's something like that. I forget the title of the book. He said, what is it again, Fred?
Oh, God.
Gary knew the name.
How to release people you know from alcohol and other drugs.
How to release people you love.
People you love. Yeah,
release them?
Yeah. How to
free. How to free people you love from alcohol and other drugs.
Yeah, but who bought that? Nancy?
I think I bought it one night when I was bombed.
No, I think Nancy bought it. Nancy is upset with Jackie's drinking.
Yeah. Well, one of the first things she said on Friday when she called in was she didn't know whether she was more angry that he was getting a massage or that he had been drunk the night before.
Yeah, that drives her crazy. But meanwhile, she married a drunk. I mean, don't try to change the guy.
Does that mean that you can't try to help the person get better?
Yeah, but, don't be mad. Jackie loves drinking.
And just curtail.
Yeah.
Curtails, yeah.
But then you just think about it when you're not drinking.
Yeah, when he's not drinking, he's sleeping. I curtailed it because I sleep more now.
Yeah.
But he loves to drink. There's no way you're going to change. He's like Mickey Mantle.
He's got to get liver damage before he stops, huh?
What do you mean, gotta get? What liver?
Ever since Billy's accident.
You've been broken up, too, huh?
Jackie has the most fun when he's high.
Yeah.
And no one's going to stop that.
We all had a few glasses of champagne the other night.
Howard didn't.
Not me. But we're not.
We're the only one.
Right. And Billy West.
But other people don't have a drinking problem, Jackie. Don't compare yourself with other people.
Was Billy drinking?
No.
See?
I mean, the rest of the people in the room can stop at one.
Plus, he's been drinking all week.
Yeah.
We all had a couple of glasses. But Jackie does need... I never bothered Jackie about his drinking. I know Jackie needs alcohol.
Don't say you don't bother him.
I never try to stop him. I like him when he's drunk.
You constantly bring up the fact that he has a drinking problem. You don't berate him and say you should stop.
No.
But you talk to him about what he does when he's drinking.
It's fun.
I'm a very functional alcoholic if I am an alcoholic.
Right.
Is that true or not?
Yes, true.
Even though it was late Friday.
Right. And there have been many occasions. They were telling stories about you while you were gone. The story about you swinging on a pole outside of a hotel.
And you had to be helped back into your room.
And then you couldn't be awakened the next morning because you'd gone into a coma.
It is like the Mickey Mantle story.
And they also told the story about how you were screaming in the middle of a Grammys party.
Was that the same one?
Yeah.
I guess Gary told us all the stories he's not supposed to tell.
Can we get past the statute of limitations?
Exactly. I do have to say that all those stories Robert just told are from 148-hour period.
Really?
They really are.
Wow.
When Gary was just as drunk and we had a wonderful time.
Yeah, but...
What happened?
No, but I mean, of course I drink, but if I don't want to drink, I don't have to, and I know when to stop. I'm not saying that about him, but I'm just saying I know I don't have a drinking problem.
Well, yeah. Jackie can't make that same statement. So what happened? Your wife bought that book, and then, like, what is she, like, counseling you from the book? Or she wants you to read it, or?
And she just subtly placed it in the bathroom.
Oh, is that what happened? You mean it showed up one day?
Yeah, I saw it the same way you did.
Do you think she put it there so that we would talk about it? Maybe we could get to him because she can't?
Hey, you do think?
Yep, I do.
Because, I mean, the book was...
Because it all of a sudden...
What is this? Donnie, you
What do they call that when you...
Look at you, fatso. I'm in perfect shape. You got a stupid ass. You're going to talk that I got a problem. You can't walk past a piece of chocolate without eating it.
Yeah, but I'll lose this weight and you'll still be drinking.
I got my weight under control and you don't.
That remains to be seen as well.
You lose your weight, you still got the choppers.
My choppers aren't killing me.
They're killing me.
Next game. All right.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Jackie, so what happened? Like one day, how many years ago did your wife buy that book, or was that a recent development?
It looked yellowed.
No, it was a yellow cover. What was it? How long ago was that?
I really don't know. I think it's been lying around the house for a while.
And it was, like, really weird. Like, you walk into the bathroom, and there it is. Like, how to help the one you... And everyone knows Jackie has a drinking problem. And, like, why would you put that book on top?
For guests.
Yeah, for guests. I mean...
Ooh, cheery. I'm thinking about it. I think I actually bought that book.
And why did you buy it?
So I could laugh at it. To prop up a table leg.
All right, we got to take a break.
So the Mick is in the Betty Ford Clinic. Should be getting out in a couple of weeks, and everybody's hoping that the cure holds.
How's Yogi Berra?
Yogi Berra's doing fine.
Oh, okay, just thought I'd check.
Does Jackie believe he's an alcoholic or not?
I'm not sure. Where do you stand on that?
No.
Answer, no?
Oh, yeah!
No. In other words, you could quit drinking any time.
I have.
No, you haven't. You still drink.
He thinks because he doesn't drink like weekdays.
Every day.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. Could you quit drinking today?
Yeah, and I have.
No,
I've
wait.
For a year at a time, 6 months at a time. Sure.
But that's not stopping.
When I lost weight, I didn't have a drink for like 7 months, 8 months.
But then you went back to it.
Went back to it. What do you mean?
In other words, you've never really quit.
Oh, then I guess
you always end up going back.
In other words, you haven't really quit cigarettes.
I've never gone back. Of course I have.
Right, well, I don't choose to. I enjoy it.
That was a really bad analogy.
It's horrible. But
he couldn't help it. He was grasping at straws.
Yeah. No, in other words, I quit cigarettes because I never went back.
There's a list of questions that Alcoholics, or Alcoholics Anonymous, I guess, puts out to see.
Maybe you shouldn't say it, Robin, because it's
I've seen those lists. I read through them 3 or 4 times looking for one question I can answer. No.
Now, Robin, what would be some of the questions? Do you know?
Does it have an effect on your job? Does it have an effect on your family?
Yes. So far I can answer for him. Yes, it does have an effect on my family.
Have you ever not been able to remember something the night, you were drinking?
Do you ever have that?
What? Absolutely.
What was the question?
Yes, he does.
Not in a long time.
What is it, Papa Foha?
Do you have to, have you ever started your morning off with an alcoholic beverage?
Jackie?
No.
Never.
Never, ever. Not once.
All right. Well, there's a no.
There's one question.
But he's already answered yes to 3, and that's all you have to
ask Gary those questions.
Okay, what's the question? I've never blacked out, ever. Never.
You've never done...
Never in my entire life.
You've never done anything you didn't remember?
In other words, the next day, there's never been anything you didn't remember doing?
Nope. Never. Never.
Oh, that's great.
And I've drank a lot, but I don't drink to I never drink to the point of that I don't remember. What's the next question?
Does it affect your job?
Absolutely not. I don't. In fact, I don't drink during the week, specifically because I get up so early. Anybody who knows me knows I don't drink during the week.
He should be up higher on the list than me. These friggin' publicists. Well, I don't want any of them.
Hey, can I
don't need no publicist, yes?
Can I show you one? They had another category, which would be the toughest industry or group for you to represent. So number 1 was tobacco. Do you know that number 2 was porn?
Really?
People would
Tobacco is worse than porn.
Yeah, people would rather represent porn than represent tobacco.
Wow. Well, there you have it. Publicists being interviewed and asked candidly. Who would you least like to represent? I came in number 4. Wow. Son of a gun.
Wow. I mean, look at this. Darryl Strawberry has, like prostitution arrests and drug situations.
Okay.
Thrown out of baseball.
Yeah. Can I go down the list a second? Mike Tyson, arrested.
Yeah.
Lawrence Schlesinger, no. Eminem, no. Howard, no. Dennis, has Dennis ever...
Oh, please, this thing is ridiculous.
Eminem has been arrested. What are you talking about?
Dennis Rodman.
He's up on charges now.
Daryl Strawberry, Sean Puffy Combs.
I mean,
the only guy on the list who hasn't done jail time.
I didn't do anything. I do a dumb show. Well, what are you going to do? Well, this is what I'm talking about. This is the suffering I have to experience. But I do it for you, my audience. Wow. Yeah, they're saying Martha Stewart is a real bitch. Yeah. Dave, what do you know about that?
Yeah, I worked with Martha Stewart a little bit there out in Long Island. She has a catering business, and very, very difficult to work with.
Really?
To the point of being very, very bitchy.
Like, be specific. And, like, what would you do wrong that she would get bitchy about?
If glasses weren't lined up on the table right, if silverware wasn't exactly in its right place, she'd have a fit. And a lot of times people would come up with some nice ideas and do some nice things for clients, and then she'd take credit for them. And, you know, I think that's why maybe they don't want to represent her a little bit there.
All right. Well, it sounds to me like she's a perfectionist. But what do I know?
You know, there's one thing about saying, look, I like the plates lined up. Apparently, she goes...
Oh, she goes ballistic?
Yeah.
You know, she was involved in a court case with, out of her house out in the Hamptons. I don't know, something happened. There was a guy on her property, but the guy accused her of trying to run him over.
Yeah, with her car.
Okay, listen, we got to take a break. There's much to do today. And on today's show, a woman who has implants. That's right, we got them for her from Queen for a Day. He's going to show them to us.
Special.
Implants are special on this show. We always love that. Tomorrow, by the way, a lot of people say, when are you giving away that trip to the Porn Awards? We're doing that tomorrow. And, yes, a lot of people called about this for weeks now, but next week, the man who stuffed his dead daughter will bring her in. That's right.
Really?
He brought her to a taxidermist, and he's going to bring her in. He's going to be here, and we can ask all the questions we want.
How long has she been dead?
Years.
And she has breast implants. She died.
Yes. He got her, this is not bull, he got her breast implants because he feels he has a psychic communication with her, and that as she ages in years, he's trying to somehow make her body go through puberty. So he has put on breast implants. That's true. Well, hey, I know a lot of people find this unbelievable, but we will meet him and we'll meet his daughter. And in fact...
That's a lot to take in.
This guy, all right, that's it. That's the teaser. Coming soon, Heather Locklear, Carmen Electra, the return of the Insane Clown Posse, so much more. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern.
Frank Graff just called in from PennDOT right now. Frank, understand that you've closed a highway in the area. Tell us about it.
Yes, 476 north and south and 95 north and south has been closed due to slippery roadway conditions, and also Howard Stern's book, Miss America, laying all over the roadway.
Oh, wow. What happened? A truckload of books?
Yes, Howard Stern's book, Miss America, F. Jackie.
And where did that happen? Tell us about it. Oh, it's a joke. Oh. That was not Frank Graff. We have just been zapped. That's a Howard Stern joke. Those of you who listen to Howard Stern know the joke. People call up and say things on his behalf. The highway's not closed. Forget everything you just heard.
Howard Stern.
Hey now, baby. Yeah, well, Hey now. I like the song. Wonder who does it. Hey now. I don't think I'm eating yogurt anymore. Because I had dinner last night with Mary McCormick, who played my wife in the movie Private Parts.
And she has made a discovery about yogurt?
No, she said that it has carbohydrates in it. I'm knocking it. I didn't know. Of course it does. Why don't you tell me that?
Oh, geez.
You open your mouth once in a while and help me out.
What is it? It's milk-based.
I didn't know that. I mean, I know it's milk-based, but I didn't know milk had carbohydrate.
Milk is a carbohydrate.
Get out. It is not. It's a dairy product.
It's a dairy product that's built on carbohydrates.
Wow. Well,
what do you think vegetables are? They're carbohydrates.
Yeah, I know that. But you're supposed to eat a certain amount of them.
Right. But, you know, you got to get your calcium.
I don't need calcium. I'm not a chick. I don't have boobs.
You don't have bones.
I don't have bones or boobs. What?
What do you think has more carbs? Half and half, regular whole milk, or skim milk?
Give me that again.
Half and half.
Do you know the answer?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Half and half.
Go ahead.
Regular whole milk,
Go ahead.
or skim milk? What has more carbs?
Well, first of all, skim milk can't have carbs than whole milk.
Of course it can.
Yes, it does.
Why?
Because you take off the fat. The only thing you're removing from the is the fat.
Skim milk has more carbs than any.
How come you know so much but you're so fat?
Because when I was on the Atkins diet kind of thing, eating all meat, that was, we could have half and half dessert. So you make half and half and sugar-free quick, and then you can make your own little, mousse.
Yeah.
That way I could drink more beer. And there's no carbs.
You can drink more beer.
I could drink more beers. No beer yesterday.
No beer yesterday? Good for you. Did you go to the game?
No, I just stayed home and watched it.
And drank.
I got invited to one of the games. I could go Wednesday night or Thursday night.
Ooh, those are good nights.
You going to go to Shea?
Yeah, that's
Wednesday night and Thursday night is Shea.
That's the dump,
I love Shea.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I'm a Met fan. I mean, I'm not a Yankee fan. Like, if the Yankees were in it playing some other team, I'd be a Yankee fan, but
a seat is a seat. Where does he think you're going to be sitting?
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't go to Shea?
No, I would.
Shea's the nicest place, but Yankee Stadium's a dump. The only thing that's cool about it is
Yankee Stadium's a dump. It's a beautiful stadium.
No, it's just that it's got a lot of history, but the stadium itself...
Yeah, but look where it is. It's in the South Bronx.
The seats are bad.
I'm scared of the South Bronx.
There's obstructed views because they still have those pillars.
Right.
Yeah. It's an old stadium.
Time to move
it. That was like 30 years ago. Not since '74 with the reconstruction.
It's not a nice stadium. I was there. I was surprised.
Do they still have pillars?
No.
No. They even fight about the stadium.
There's no obstructed views.
I thought there's a part where you sit, Howard, right? If you're sitting underneath this overhang, when a fly ball gets hit, you see the batter hit it, then you lose sight of the ball, and then when it lands, you see it again.
Oh.
Is that true, John? True or false?
It's barely true.
Barely true.
Like he almost.
It's got to be a high fly ball.
Either it's true or it isn't true.
Obstructive views is when we used to have pillars in front of you at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
What about that other thing I just talked about?
Yeah.
How'd they get rid of the pillars?
They closed Yankee Stadium down for 2 years, and the Yankees played at Shea Stadium, and they just redid the whole stadium.
Wow.
But it's a beautiful stadium. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
It's just got a lot of history, but the seats are old.
I know what he's talking about.
Beautiful. It really is. Because I go with a Met fan all the time, and he says how much prettier Yankee Stadium
No, because it's got history. But
prettier is not history. Pretty is looking out and saying it's prettier. Isn't the history pretty, even though it is, but it was just
pretty
the stadium's prettier.
Yeah. The history's prettier. Either it's prettier or it's not.
I mean, any sports fan will tell you it's a pretty stadium. Gary's just so biased.
Hold on to your watch when you go there.
Right. That's scary, man.
That's not true either. God.
I wonder how all those people are getting in and out of there.
I have gone to Yankee Stadium.
I see people there.
What do you mean? How they getting in and out of the stadium?
Yeah. Well, they got to go to the Bronx.
I go to the Bronx all the time. I've never had any problems yet. There's so many cops there. It's not even funny, and there's never a problem.
That's true.
I mean, that's old news this guy's talking about.
They took the pillars out of the Bronx, too.
This guy, I love it. You argue about everything.
Who does?
I don't. Not about everything. Come on.
Which is the better stadium?
I can't believe we were sitting in the same room arguing over the stadium, and even a Met fan will.
I've never been to Yankee Stadium. I've only been to Shea.
It's gorgeous. I mean, and Shea is like it's like one of the ugliest stadiums going.
Shea was built. I remember when it was built. It was built on a landfill, and the guy who it's smelly down there.
No. Yes, it is.
It was garbage. It was built on garbage.
By the water there.
Yeah, the water stinks.
By what water? Where's it? No.
There's water.
There's no smell there. Here's the problem with Shea Stadium.
Maybe you sit next to Gary.
Here's the problem with Shea Stadium. It's right next to the airport. It's the same problem as going to the U.S. Open.
I have no problem with Shea. I think it's a nice stadium. It's round. I remember when they first built it. There was no obstructions.
Yeah, there's no obstructions, but it's an ugly layout. All orange seats, and I don't know. It's just the first section is all. It's very, very long and flat. It isn't a pretty stadium. I mean, any broadcaster will tell you it's not one of the more prettiest stadiums.
Jesus.
So you wouldn't go see a World Series game at Shea? You would.
I had an opportunity for tickets last night, and I wasn't really.
You really hate the Mets.
No, it isn't really. I used to like the Mets. I don't hate them. I don't like Met fans who will walk around like cheering and woofing and hollering.
Right. And what about the Yankees?
What?
Imagine that. Because, when the Yankee fans win, they just sit quietly and applaud politely like at the opera.
I'm always a New York fan, usually. It's just in that now with them playing each other, you got all these guys running around, like going crazy and,
Right.
I want to move.
Yeah, shut up.
I want to go with the lake is pretty.
John's a typical Yankee fan. You try to have a discussion, and inevitably, if you're making a point, they just go, 25 championships.
Right.
25.
It's true. Well, I mean...
Do you think the Yankees will win the World Series?
Yeah, last night was a pivotal game because they beat El Duque, and nobody thought they could do that. Tonight, the Yankees are putting up a pitcher who's not that good.
Although he did shut him out during the season when he was with the Reds.
But he's been bad since he got to the Yankees.
Yeah, but
the Yankees' first 3 starters are very good, and then after that, they don't have a lot.
Right.
So the Mets have a good chance to win tonight. If that's the case, then it's even. I think it'll go 6 or 7.
Yeah, it might do that. But, I mean, the pitcher the Mets are putting in the mound isn't really exactly their best pitcher.
The guy threw the one-hitter?
Yeah, but didn't he have like a bad playoff appearance?
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he did.
His last outing was
Of course
bad.
he doesn't remember it. It's selective memory.
You stayed up and watched the whole game?
Yeah, 12-18.
Wow, you really did.
How do you do that? How did you get up for work?
Aren't you
exhausted?
Yeah, I fell asleep on the couch a couple times.
Right.
Woke up, and,
You couldn't bear not to see it.
I couldn't bear not to see it because I had to win. Plus, I don't get a lot of sleep anyway. I usually don't go to sleep till about 11:15.
Really?
Yeah.
And you were able to get up? What time do you get up?
Just about, yeah.
What time do you get up for work?
4:15, 4:20.
Oh, man. You get no sleep.
I get no sleep. I average 5 to 5.5 hours a night.
That's horrible.
And it's been going on for a
wonder
while.
why he smokes and doesn't...
Yeah, no wonder.
You need to rest.
All right, come to your house.
Did you smoke last night?
No.
Are you kidding?
Come on.
No, I didn't. I don't smoke when I'm home.
Did you smoke yesterday?
Of course I smoked yesterday.
I didn't drink.
Wow. What are you on a medal? Will you get your one-day chip, you big drunk?
One-day chip.
Which will be gone today.
See, this is the third time you mentioned you didn't drink. It's way too much on your mind.
You know what's on a health kick?
Yeah, he's proved something to you. He went a whole day without
Hey,
drinking.
John, I went a whole day without drinking, too.
Did
Big
you
deal.
really? Be honest.
Yeah, I did.
No wine yesterday?
Nope.
Oh, you see a line.
No, I'm not lying. Why would I?
I'm smiling.
I'm not
Swear
lying.
on your mother's life.
I swear on my mother's life. I didn't have a drink
You didn't
yesterday.
have sake or anything?
Nothing.
A doobie?
No.
Ooh,
All right.
good Lord.
Nothing.
Heroin?
All right, you got me. I shot up.
You didn't drink with Mary?
No. No, we went to... Why are you laughing, you retard? You're going to argue with me? I'm telling you the truth.
No, I believe you.
I would tell you if I drank.
All right.
I went to Gabriel's restaurant.
Gabriel's?
What's that?
It's on the... it's right by Lincoln Center.
What kind of food is that?
Baby.
Is he out of his mind?
He can't talk.
You really have to ask that.
It's like Italian food.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't have any pasta. I had a tomato and string bean salad, and then I had a little fish.
See, you got to live it up a little bit.
It was delicious. Tuna with a horseradish sauce.
You got to drink.
No, chicken cutlet parmigiano. With
Hey, then you look just like John.
Then I look like you.
Corona.
Why do you keep insisting that you're in good shape? You used to be in good shape.
My metabolism slowed down.
I used to watch your band, and you used to take your shirt off.
I still do.
And it worked. Yeah, now it works on a whole other level.
At least I can cover my gut. You can't cover those gargantuan lips.
Gotta go to the lips.
Do yourself a favor, Gary. Go back to the stadium.
Baba Booey. Jackie and John double teaming me this morning.
Josie says that Shea Stadium is more comfortable.
It is.
Is that true, Josie?
Yes, it's much better. It's more comfortable. The area is better.
Oh, please.
John doesn't know what he's
She's probably got a huge ass. And
they're better.
it squeezes nice in those
They're
arms.
better players and everything else. You can't. The fact is, they're better and they're gonna win.
Whatever.
They won last night. Today they'll try.
Oh, God.
They'll get you. You'll be
Met fans
crying
with the
on
edge of their
game.
seats, like biting their nails on the game last night.
That's the way they always play. That's what makes their games exciting and makes the Yankees boring.
I'm sure they're going to blow it.
You think the Mets are going to blow it?
Yes, they're going to win.
They're just not going to win.
They're going to win. Gary got the right idea.
All right. Thank you.
I'm saying this is the kind of thing he had to deal with.
Hey, because you were never like that, John.
You know that there's a pitcher on the Mets who has a necklace.
What?
There's a pitcher on the Mets who has a necklace.
Those are all the animals he hunts. Yeah.
Are those deer?
Yeah, the teeth from different animals.
He's killed.
Because that's the struggle he had in life to get to where he is.
Yeah, those are deer teeth.
Yeah.
Dog teeth.
Yeah.
There are all kinds of teeth.
Children's teeth.
Any animal he kills, he wears around his neck.
Yeah. And the teeth are huge.
Yeah.
I know, because deers don't
Go
have
ahead.
the teeth that
Hey,
it looks like a cow.
But not as big as Gary's?
I was going to say, it looks like Gary's.
They're wider than Gary's.
If those were Gary's teeth, he wouldn't be able to stand up straight.
They're wider than
Whenever I see that necklace, I think it's like Gary's teeth on it.
All right, John.
Hey, you want to sell them?
You know what? Can I tell you what a jackass this idiot is? The guy came in late today, 5 of.
Yeah.
8 of.
5 of. Right. And I told him that, you know, when he comes in late.
Wait, this shouldn't affect my office.
And I slid him through today because I felt bad for him. You know what? No plugs for you today.
Oh, that's not fair. That isn't
not fair. You can't do that based on him making fun of you.
Exactly. No, I shouldn't. Yeah, you can't be an Indian giver.
You can't be
retroactive.
retroactive.
So Benjy was late today. He's not coming in today.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, but you're nice because I've been real good. You know that. You know, can I tell you what an idiot he is? He was late for a week. He was late all the time, right?
Yeah.
So, this is going back like 8 years ago. So I yelled at him really bad. So he comes in and he goes, "Third day in a row, not late." Got his arms up in the air like he's so proud of himself. I go, "John, call me when you're strung together 6 months.
Yeah.
You know, don't tell me that, the whole week. Third day in a row. He's so proud of himself.
Yeah, right. Well, hey, didn't drink last night.
And he was late. Go figure that.
Look, he has a late problem and a drinking problem.
Didn't drink one day.
He is a problem.
And for 1 week, he wasn't late.
Not even. He can't go a whole week.
And by the way, Stuttering John went out and worked yesterday,
Yeah,
too.
see, I was working until 9 o'clock at night.
He went out and interviewed. Who'd you interview? Go ahead.
Drew Barrymore, Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu for about 2 seconds.
I got to play this tape. Here's a tape of... Oh, go ahead. What?
I pissed off Cheryl Ladd real fast.
Oh, did you? Yeah, she didn't like you.
Yeah.
Charlie's Angels. This was a clip from TV that we took.
Okay.
I don't know, like Entertainment Tonight or something. And these chicks are just standing. You can barely tell what it is. It's just chicks goofing around, like Drew Barrymore, Lucy Liu, and Cameron Diaz. And this is what guys don't understand about chicks.
What do you mean?
But when you hear them talking like this, you go, what the hell are they talking about?
What do you call her? Poo. Poo. Yeah. As in, poo-poo. And your nickname would be? Poo.
See?
You know, women do not know they're not funny.
I know. Drew Barrymore goes, oh, they're hot chicks, so guys laugh at them.
But every woman doesn't know she's funny.
I know.
She's not funny.
Drew Barrymore goes, I'm poo, you're poo-poo, that would make you poo-poo-poo. And it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. It's like when Pam Anderson and Natalie come in, they have this whole thing about player hate, whatever they're doing.
Yeah, I'm gay, you're gay. It's just not funny.
You know what, guys?
But they're so cute, you can't take your eyes off them.
But they don't know they're not funny.
Inter-chick communication is not funny. No. But they're laughing their ass off, yeah.
You know what guys think that like they're funny and they're not? You ever watch the Fox pre-NFL stuff?
No.
I was going to say, have you seen? It's awesome.
These guys think they're like really funny, and they're all jocks trying to be funny.
Yeah.
It's so not funny.
Is that when you see like Howie Long,
and that guy from the Pittsburgh
Terry Bradshaw,
when they get up and they start like pretending to tackle each other?
And they think they're like this funny loose show.
Yeah.
It's so embarrassing.
So gay.
It's like douche shows, like and that guy Jimmy Kimmel, Robin.
Right. They brought him in. He's supposed to be funny. He's not funny.
And they had this girl who's supposed to be a hot, and she tells everybody the weather, and they all make like eyes at her. It's so dumb.
Yeah, they brought in a weather girl of all things.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to be loose.
But it's not. But it's jocks being loose.
It's forced loose. And jocks don't know they're not funny.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. They're jocks.
Yeah, they have the same problem as pretty girls.
Howie Long and, jocks and pretty girls have the same problem. They're not funny. They're not intellectual. They're not thought out. They don't know what's funny.
You know, it's like KC with Buckethead. Everything was funny.
And then when you see it, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Remember the time Buckethead? And you're like, what?
One time, Buckethead was at the house, and I had to get up in the middle of the night, and he was lying at the bottom of the stairs, totally naked, with his legs spread wide open.
Right. That's so funny.
I cracked up. I cracked up.
Buckethead. That's funny. I got a bunch of tapes.
Got a nice ass, though.
Here's one from The View. This is that Jackie Chan, who is, as far as I'm concerned, a professional stuntman. He's not an actor.
He is a professional stuntman.
Yeah.
He cannot act at all. In fact, I went to see The Drunken Master yesterday.
Was it bad?
It's really awful, except for the fight scenes.
Right.
And one of the worst things about it is that it's a movie that they made in China or something, and everybody has George Washington's teeth.
Right.
You know, these big choppers, big yellow choppers that are all over the screen, and they're speaking Chinese, and it's dubbed in English, so it's like the old Chopsaki movies we used to watch on Saturday.
Well, anyway, here's Jackie Chan coming out, and that chick the Chinese chick on The View.
Lucy Liu.
Yeah, she starts speaking Chinese to Jackie Chan.
All right.
欢迎淘机明星来我们的 Jackie Chan.
Wow, Jackie Chan. Big deal.
哎呀，我非常高兴。
你会讲国语。Hi, thank you。
您是我最喜欢的明星。
谢谢。
非常高兴。
很开心来你们节目。
Oh, please.
That's true what they're saying. Absolutely.
I know. My girls agree.
我在香港也常看你们的节目。
I'll have to watch on.
He says he's seen us in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Really? Very cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, he saw us in Hong Kong, Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan's just a stunt guy.
He's supposed to be playing a drunk guy. He is the worst at trying to act drunk.
No, he's the worst at everything. He's the worst actor ever. Because he's not an actor.
But he can move fast.
And, when I hear, like, Lucy, whatever her name is there, from Lucy Liu from The View. Is that her name, Lucy Liu?
I don't know. They all blend together. She could
Lisa Ling.
Lisa Ling, Lucy Liu.
Right.
I don't know who's...
When she starts talking to Jackie Chan like that, I refuse to believe they're saying anything. I don't even believe they're talking for real.
Actually, I understood him better just now than when he tries to speak English.
Bunch of voicemail came in. In no particular order, I'll play these.
Baba Billy, you horse-tooth jackass motherfucker. Listen, I'll come down there, I'll whip out my and stick it between your donkey lips. You jackass motherfucker. Goodbye.
Goodbye. He was polite. I think that was Mike Piazza. I'll stick it between your donkey lips. I like that. That was kind of funny. This one's about Vinny Favale.
Yeah, Gary, what the is up with this Vinny Favale recording Mariah Carey on his computer? What a wussy, man. He shouldn't even know what a fan book is. I mean, that's pretty sad.
He's right.
Yeah, it is sad. What's funny is Vinny sits on his computer all day. He's a big fat blob, and he sits there. He doesn't have a muscle in his body because he never gets up and walks around. All he does is download stuff and music, and he was telling us what a big music expert he was. So Fred and Gary took him in a rock and roll trivia contest yesterday. Vinny came in third.
Kicked his butt.
Kicked his both of them.
You know what he was claiming? That something was wrong with his buzzer.
Yeah.
I said, Vinny, please.
I said, go home and download Mariah Carey messages, which, by the way, are very funny. I should play a few. Do I have my Mariah Carey messages? Yeah, I do. Okay, here we go.
We've been threatening to do this.
Yeah.
Baba Billy, you...
No, that's not it. Hold on. I can hear that. Yeah, I'd like to hear that one again, too.
Hey, it's Mariah. I'm sitting here exhausted after traveling all around the country. I'm getting ready to go.
These are really weird. Let me describe to you what they are.
Yeah, because it sounds like we've got her personal phone messages.
Yeah, well, Mariah Carey, this is so weird. Let me get into this. I guess for her fans, you go to, like, her website, and she has, like, personal messages that she records on bad telephone connections. Because she always does it, like, she's always, like, somewhere exciting. But she tries to act like she's your friend.
Right.
And she's all casual and, like, hey, man. And she slips in plugs for everything she's doing, but she does it in such a way that she's kind of like, hey, I'm just doing...
You'd think she was talking about somebody else. Have you gotten the new Mariah album with Crybaby on it?
Yeah. Like, she's Mariah. You got to listen to it. Just get into the rhythm of this.
MTV Airport. But I just wanted to say that I got a book from someone named Bree, and I don't want to mispronounce his last name.
I can stand this one.
I know. This is bad. Real bad.
I'll go to another one. That's weird. They didn't sound that bad when Vinny played them. Maybe that's just a bad one.
One last thing. I just really wanted to thank Bree especially for coming up with this idea. And I hope I'm pronouncing your name properly. But just thank you for doing this. This is so great. And
Which one is this? It sounds like the same one.
Yeah.
That's number 2.
He started with Bree.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Let's see. Go to message 3.
Hey, Lambs. It's Mariah again. All of you know I don't have a computer, and I'm kind of not into the Internet because of some of the negative stuff.
She doesn't have a computer.
Lambs are her people.
Oh, she said hi, Lambs?
Hi, Lambs.
Oh, my God. Hi, Lambs. Do you want to be one of the lambs? Like a sheep. That's a sheep.
That's an insult. It's condescending.
Yeah. Hi, Lambs. She has all these private things with her real fans. This is a weird thing.
It happened there, but it's been so amazing and really moving to me just receiving this whole book from Bree and just knowing a lot of the different positive websites that are out there. And yesterday I was in Cologne and I got an amazing letter, 2 letters from fans who from New Jersey and from Cologne, and I remember I was sitting on the plane crying, reading these things, and I just want you to know that when...
I don't believe that. You believe she's on a plane reading her mail?
No.
I don't. And crying? No! I know that's not true. No. I want to hook her up to a lie detector test. There's no way.
I believe she was on the plane. I don't believe she was crying.
And what is it? Bree sent her, what, a fan book?
Bree is the fan book, but there were 2 people who sent her fan letters that brought her to tears.
And evidently what we learned is a fan book is when fans put together pictures of Mariah, and then they send them to her. She likes that. And she even built a special room in her house for fan books, because she loves the fan book so much. But when she signs stuff, she doesn't want the fans giving them unauthorized pictures. She only wants to sign regular pictures, like authorized.
The ones she's approved.
And we've learned way too much.
But wait a minute. So a fan book is pictures they cut out of magazines and newspapers, or pictures they take?
Pictures they take at the concerts and of other fans and Mariah.
Any little things, like a collage kind of thing.
She loves the fan books, because you can't put down the fan books. She really doesn't love them. But what is she going to say? She got to say she loves them.
The letters do reach me. It really means a lot to me, and I guess it's my fault because I don't have a computer and I don't go online because I'm never home and I don't know how to use a computer. In fact, I'm a complete mess when it comes to that. But also, I just...
She's not even embarrassed by that because she's on the road all the time.
But she's a complete mess.
The rest of us know how to use computers because we don't get to go anywhere. We sit at home, whacking off to websites.
Yeah, and anything she would really need on a computer, she has people to do.
Right. She's not going to... What does she need a computer for? We should make a fan book and send it to her. If she acknowledges it.
I really still can't even imagine. Where do you get these pictures? We're not going to a concert and snapping.
I've had fans send me fan books, like when I do my book signings and stuff.
I know.
I throw them right in the garbage.
Right.
Who the hell's going to sit around and look at that?
They really do reach you.
They do reach you. They reach you, they go to my garbage man. Because they're a mess.
You're not on the airplane?
You built a special room.
Yeah, I built a special room.
You're not crying on the airplane?
I'm crying on the airplane. You're not crying, but...
Every time you see a plane, you cry.
Yeah. Because I'm sure I'm going down and straight to hell.
Don't want to deal with the negativity, and it'll bring me down, and then I won't...
So she won't go on the net, because she doesn't want to read negative comments about herself.
And she's so affected by everything.
Yeah. She takes it all in. She really is, though.
Well, she's telling them, look, your letters bolster me and get me through, and I can't read the negative stuff because it'll bring me down.
Be able to make records anymore because I need to keep my morale up, but I just want to tell you all that.
So it's all our job to keep her happy.
Right.
That's a weird affect. I mean, she's very much a diva because it's up to us to keep her happy.
Well, I said she makes you look like a piker in the self-absorbed cat.
Really? I mean, she's like, if I'm not up and I'm not happy, I can't make those records that you guys need.
You love my records? You'd better take care of them.
And my music is like oxygen for you lambs. And if you're going to get my records, I better be damn well happy.
And keep calling the radio stations.
You really keep me going, and I can't thank you enough. So, right now I'm in Rome. Tomorrow, I'm going to try and meet some of my fans on the Spanish Steps in Rome. It might rain, which would be a complete mess, but hopefully it won't rain, and I'll be able to meet some of my fans here because I know I don't tour a lot, and, I like to meet my fans in person, and this is kind of the only...
Yeah, right. That's a lie. She doesn't like to meet her fans.
Why does she go to the Spanish Steps? You think she's not going?
Oh, I think she's going, but I don't think she likes doing it. But as long as she's doing it, she's going to tell everyone she likes it.
A person who loves worship this much, she may.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're right. Yeah.
She's giving us weather reports from around the world.
Yeah.
Only way I can.
I heard that she calls her publicist like 15, 20 times a day, that she's completely obsessed with what people think of her.
I know.
And she's always calling, and I'm actually surprised she hasn't contacted us yet.
I know. Nobody tell her we're talking about it, because she'll get all pissed at me.
Stuff, and I don't know if she can take it.
Yeah. It's not. We like her, okay? She's done the show. She's a friend of the show. This crap's too funny, though, to ignore. These messages say a lot.
Could bring her down and she'll have to stop making music.
All right. Dude, don't play it for her because then she won't make music.
At the letters, I get the things, but a lot of people in my management company have been going online and seeing some of the great websites out there, so we just want to thank you all so much for your support. And it's 2 in the morning, in fact, right now. Yeah, and I've gotten, and when I was looking through this book here that Bree gave me, I saw a lot of the letters from people in South America. Hey, it's Mariah again. You can also call me Bianca if you want to.
Oh, wait, this must be a new message.
She slipped into Bianca.
You know, what's Bianca again? You found out.
Alter ego is like this evil Mariah.
Somebody had a different...
Somebody has a different thing. You see, my kid went to the concert and said Mariah Carey stands up there and acts mostly. She hardly sings.
Right.
And she pretends to be somebody else. But it turns out Bianca is a... What did we hear?
Well, there is a Bianca, and Bianca's publicist called me and said that Mariah's making a movie, and Bianca was supposed to play the young Mariah, but then she got let go because they hired somebody else. And then there's a whole bunch of controversy on fan websites about Bianca.
Yeah, so why does Mariah call herself Bianca?
Who knows?
And why does she do a British accent? Is Bianca British?
I don't know.
I thought it was an alter ego. She's the evil one.
According to my daughter, Bianca, because Allison took Deborah to go see Mariah Carey. And she said, I don't know, I was sitting there a long time, and she basically told me that you sit there for a real long time, and she goes, I want to hear her sing, but she starts, like, pretending to be somebody else, and then she goes into a whole little play, and even the kids are all sitting there confused, and nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah, like, Mariah, we don't want to be in your head this much.
Yeah. You know,
I've said this before, and again, she's a friend of the show, and I like her. But when she was with Tommy and didn't talk, there was a certain mystique.
Yeah.
And now that mystique is gone.
Well, Tommy tried to shut her up. But then it's like he's a control freak. Tommy knows what he's doing. Tommy didn't get to where he is.
The reason she's as big as she is.
Yeah, Tommy knows to shut her up.
But she said
Tommy's like, come here, stupid.
He was controlling her.
Right.
He wouldn't let her off the compound, she claims.
Of course not.
And he didn't
Look at these messages.
He didn't let her do interviews. So I always used to see them together, and he'd be holding her hand, and she just looked great.
Right.
And I had no idea what she was like.
Right.
And I sort of liked that.
You actually thought better of her.
I did.
Sometimes Tommy used to tell me he thinks he married Bianca. Tommy didn't know who he had there. He didn't know who he was locking up in the house.
He'd walk in and there'd be a woman there with a British accent.
Yeah, he just said, I knew I was in trouble.
Well, you know, that's probably what happened when they were married. She's probably like, listen, I need to be making phone messages and everything, and Tommy's probably going, you know, this is not a good idea.
Yeah, you don't understand, honey.
You're a big star.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to build a career here.
That's a
actually, I'm sitting here in the suite in Rome, and the machine just cut me off, so I don't know if anybody heard anything of what I was just saying, which is basically how much I appreciate all the love and all the letters and
the fan book.
All the things that I've been getting. And because I haven't been on the internet, because I don't own a computer, because I kind of like to stay away from some of the negativity that's out there, I avoid it. But when I do get the letters and realize there's so many positive websites and so many people who, you know, I read the letters and I realize that you guys get where I'm coming from with the lyrics and with what I'm saying, and I appreciate it really so much. Anyway, I'm here in Rome. I'm going to be on the Spanish Steps tomorrow.
It's the same message again.
No,
I know.
Well, no, it's the same vibe. Because she thinks the other one didn't get through.
Right, so she's recapping.
Right.
That my fans from Holland have been waiting outside in Paris. I tried to send you guys blankets. If you're hearing me, I told you don't sleep outside. It makes me very sad. But
oh yeah, right. Probably loves it.
She's sending blankets, but don't sleep outside.
She's saying, hey, guess what? All my fans sleep outside for me. You guys do that too. But I don't like it. She wouldn't be mentioning it if she didn't like it. Believe me, the stuff she don't like, she don't mention.
She won't even go on the stuff she don't like.
Right.
Anyway, I'm sorry that you thought I was going to be there. I'm going to be there a couple of days. To my fans in South America who I got a lot of letters from, I've wanted to come there for a really long time, and I'm so happy because the company is going to be supportive and of this whole trip down there and bring me down there. And I'm going to be there soon in December. And
Wow.
I'm going to come and, try to go to as many places as I can and just at least say hi and sign some things.
She's working her career.
It's also funny because she always sets up the company. She's in a war with the company. I don't know if they'll let you get this message. I don't know if they'll put out this song.
The company finally is letting her go to South America. She's got $50 billion. She can't go down to South America?
She can't get a ticket.
The company is finally letting me.
They're supportive now.
She's struggling to get to her fans.
Jesse James.
Things and experience a new whole, place and some fans that seem to be really.
And all the fans are so dumb. They're like, man, the company, they don't want us to go to South America. The company is bad, but Mariah good.
Really devoted and great. And I love you all, and you keep me going, and I appreciate you, and I enjoy you. So, I'm going to try to get me some sleep, in fact. So,
it's funny.
I'll see you all soon. Thanks again. Bye.
There's a whole bunch of crap going on there.
She's fascinating.
I love these. I could listen to these all,
Howard. There's a whole list in front of you. Vinny gives a little synopsis. I mean, he really worked hard on this, Howard.
And which ones are the best ones? But they're all pretty. I could hear all 13.
Yeah, you might miss something.
That's right. You want to hear? Here's your choices. A message where she scolds her fans for bringing old pictures of herself to sign. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. We need to hear that.
Where we find out about authorized photos.
I got a question.
This is good.
If there's 13 of these, is this one a day, one a week?
It sounds like a couple of them happen all on the same day.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works.
Okay. Hi, everybody.
It was cute when you first started dating her. That you now hate.
Right. That's exactly what it is.
It's Mariah. And I'm calling in yet again from this crazy trip that everybody thinks I'm psychotic to be traveling 14 hours all around the land. But it's cool because I get to meet a lot of fans, and I appreciate everything that you guys do. And I want to say, if you bring something and you want me to sign it, try to bring something new. Because if it's not an approved photo, I really don't like signing them.
Wow.
New.
Bring something new, which means I get paid.
Buy it.
You buy it.
I got new crap for you to buy.
I got to get some crap for people to buy. I was saying this to my agent. I go, why am I running such a classy career and nobody appreciates it?
Right. Publicists don't even want to represent you.
I know. We read an article today. Publicists don't want to represent me. I'm like,
trying not to be bad.
And I'm trying to be actually good with the fans. And say, you know what? You don't need every piece of crap.
Where's your authorized crap?
Yeah. Listen, you guys, when you come see me, you better have authorized pictures.
Try to bring something new.
Let me hear why she wants us to do that.
I feel bad because, I like to sign everything, but sometimes I bring photos and I'm like, who is that? Because that is a complete mess. So try to bring me new stuff that you know I'm going to like. Okay?
Try to read my mind.
Please me.
Don't bring me, I'll sign stuff, but don't bring me stuff that I don't like. Holy
Think
mackerel.
about me. Would I like it?
She's worse than a parent. Growing up, I realized my day was spent pleasing my parents and making sure I didn't offend them and making sure I understood their mood.
Would they like it if I did this?
Yeah. Gee, I wonder if my mom will start talking to me after 3 days if I'm a good boy.
Yeah.
But it's the same with her.
Absolutely.
She should not have kids.
Think about it. I don't like those pictures.
Okay, and you guys are keeping me going. I'm reading my book the book that Bree gave me when I'm down, and some other things that I've...
We got to get these books.
Bree makes the best book.
Bree or Ricky?
Bree has been mentioned about 5 times.
Yeah, Bree evidently makes the best fan books.
We need to talk to Bree.
Yeah.
Because we want to get on this list. We want to be spoken to directly.
And I want to address my fans right now. Where's my special message to my fans?
Hi, this is Howard.
Hi, Lamb.
Hey, dopes. Hey, listen. Where are my fan books? Dudes. You know what I mean?
I'm sitting here and I don't have a
I don't have a goddamn thing to look at.
I'm getting depressed, damn it.
Yeah, Mariah's got all kind of books. She got a room. You idiots haven't given me a goddamn thing.
I get on the plane and cry because there's nothing to read.
Yeah. You guys keep going.
That they've downloaded from me.
You guys got to keep me going. Because if I'm not happy, I'm not doing this show anymore.
That's right.
Yeah.
If he gets depressed, no radio show.
Yeah, you do what I say, you bastards.
Bring me authorized stuff.
Yeah.
New
stuff that I look good in.
From on the site and everything, and so I'm just like really, really keeping going because of you. So thank you
Bring me pictures where my nose doesn't look so big.
again, and we're gonna get through this. All the glitter.
We're going to get through this.
That's right.
What is she getting through? Oh, the trip.
Right.
Yeah.
This 14-hour trip.
I'm sitting at home.
That she's psychotic to do.
Yeah, I'm listening to this phone message thinking
You see. So everybody, thank you, and I'm here. I'm gonna keep calling in. Bye.
Right.
She even plugged the movie.
Yeah, got the movie plugging, the new merchandise. Hey, Vin.
Howard.
Vinny's the guy who found all these messages.
My new favorite one, there's so many, it changes every, week. It's the one from the boat on the Mediterranean.
Yeah, I still haven't heard that one. What number is it?
It's on the list. I give
Let me
you
see.
the track list.
Talks about a political situation at the record label. That sounds funny.
Yeah, that's the
That
one
was the
where...
hostage situation one.
All right, can you hold on and then let me do some commercials? I'll come back and we'll do the rest of these.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's the one where she's fighting with the record company for them
Hey, wait.
to release another single.
Tell me which ones are good. I'll tell you the description.
Okay, good.
One where she's having a Thanksgiving message and she's cooking a turkey.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, that's the one in Chile. She's in Chile in that one.
And she's calling from a plane and she talks about her fan books.
Keep on going.
She loves the one from her fan Nacho from Argentina.
His name is so great, Nacho.
And she talks about the award she won from Billboard, but she can't discuss it because she knows in advance.
Right, you know how that works, right?
All right, right. That doesn't sound so good.
Yeah.
In a car in Belgium eating while she checks in with her fans.
Oh,
right,
that's
she was
fun.
rushing. She was rushing. She's American.
She's in bed after a video shoot,
That one's sexy.
and her fans keep her going.
Right.
All right, I'll listen to that one. More talk about fan books and how hectic her life is. She asked her fans to call TRL to plug her song.
Oh, that was a good one.
And she's gonna build a room in her house with all the fan
Right,
books.
that was chock full of information.
Oh, here's the one. Track 12. She's calling from her speedboat in the Mediterranean.
Speedboat.
From the Mediterranean.
Listen to the hum in the background of the boat.
She's going through.
Right.
And although she wrote the song for herself, she really wrote it for her fans.
Right.
So they need to push the record since it's about them.
Right.
What about the political situation at the record label? That sounds good.
That's what I think. That's the last one. We got to find out what happened. This is like a mystery.
All right.
Because there've been no more since then.
All right, hold on, because you're an expert on these.
Okay.
All right, we can hold.
That was the last one.
I want to hear more.
There are no more of these?
We have 13.
No, I meant he said they're not any more on the internet.
Well, yeah, because she talks about there's a political situation at the record company, and then the messages are strangely cut off. Wow. See? We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Stern Show.
Son of a bitch, you're having the life I should be having.
You're not kidding. I want you to repeat after me. In fact, I am so jealous.
I am so jealous
of Jerry Seinfeld's life.
Of Jerry Seinfeld's life.
I wish I was him.
I wish I was him.
My life stinks.
My life stinks.
I don't approve of what they're laughing at. I like that. Laughter, I'm for that.
Isn't that nice of him? Hey, thank you. Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling, Saturday, November 4th at the Webb Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. Tonight at 8 p.m., benefit at Governor's Comedy Shop in Levittown on Long Island. For information and Jackie MP3 clips, visit jokeland.com. Hey, isn't this guy Charles Grodin going to be on 60 Minutes too? Isn't he going to be the commentator like...
Andy Rooney. He's going to be there, Andy Rooney.
Why would Mel allow that? I mean, he used to badmouth Mel all the time and the heads of CBS for putting me on.
Because he took the job.
Yeah, he took the job, number one, and number two, I don't know. Usually around here, if you started doing stuff like that, you never were hired.
Yeah. Did he specifically badmouth Mel?
Yes.
He used his name?
Yes, he did.
Oh,
many, many times. And mispronounced it as well.
Interesting.
Yeah. Used to call him Mel Carmazin. And I just wonder about that.
Yeah, that's odd.
Because I know when Donna Fiducia mentioned Mel, that was the end of her. And this guy Grodin, busy calling the FCC, the whole thing, calling for all kinds of government intervention. Mel's a bad person, blah, blah, blah. Not to mention that I'm a bad person, but...
Well, that's a foregone conclusion.
Yeah. Everyone knows I'm a bad person.
I sat next to him at a restaurant recently, Howard.
Yeah.
It is like really like they took the guy from the Wax Museum.
Yeah, well, he's a mess. Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling, Sunday, November 4th at the Webb Theater in Phoenix. Go see Jack. Oh, I did it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good, cool.
Oh, I thought you wanted to do it again.
No. Anytime. Let me get Vinny back on the phone.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Vincenzo?
Hi, Lamb.
Hi, Lambs. We're in the middle of Mariah Carey messages. Hey, you got to hear this. Did you hear the voicemail I got?
No, from who?
About you?
No.
Check this out.
Yeah, Gary, what the is up with this Vinny Favale recording Mariah Carey messages on his computer? What a wussy, man. He shouldn't even know what a fan book is. I mean, that's pretty sad.
You know that? I thought that was Scott the Pace.
Kind of sounds like him.
Vinny?
By the way, there's a cool website I want to tell you about that we found. I can't get on it. There's something with my computer here in the studio. Everybody else's computer works but mine. I can't get on the website.
Which one?
Nakednews.com. You been on that one?
No.
What is that?
They give you the news, but all...
Hi, Lamb.
Hi, lambs.
Hi.
That's when I want to be a sheep.
Mariah. I'm calling you.
All blasé about being on a speedboat.
A nice little boat.
Like, she doesn't want to sound like she's having too much fun, because then the fans will be jealous and she's bragging.
Oh, yeah, it's a burden, all this.
Yeah, everything sounds like a burden to her. It's like, hi, guys. Oh,
I'm on the plane.
I'm on the plane. I'm on the back of a limo. I'm on a boat. This is so silly. I wish I just was with you, looking at my fan books.
You should be saying, this is great. I'm here and you're not.
Yeah, right.
Jumping up and down.
Believe me, she is saying that. Right here.
You people are wasting your time with those books.
And from a nice boat in the Mediterranean Sea. And I've been working on my so I can start filming July 3rd, I know.
Boy, all she talks about is that film. I hope that film tanks. That'd be funny. All that work on that film.
What is the chance of it not tanking?
Yeah.
I hope she gets naked at least.
No, she ain't going to get naked. She wants to be serious. She should be like Pam Anderson, getting naked.
Yeah.
On a speedboat.
All right.
Bet you might already know this, but that's what I'm doing. And
She should play a detective, and then she's chasing somebody, and they catch her, and they tie her up, and they make her spread eagle naked, and they start tickling her.
Fan movies, yeah. A fan gets her.
A guy's making a fan book, and he captures her, and he ties her up, and he's gonna just make her his sex slave, and he starts torturing her, and
because he's fallen in love with her due to these messages.
Yeah, and he spreads her legs, and he's tickling her, and she's laughing, and then all of a sudden she escapes.
He really believed it when she said, I love you.
Now I'm touching myself. See, I can make a good Mariah Carey movie.
She's got such a great body.
Yeah. And like every minute she's pouring out of her clothes. She'd be like little Annie Fanny in Playboy.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah.
But Mariah, you said you loved me.
And hook in the tickle community. Like, tickle her feet, her pretty feet. And then she could have like a mirrored room with a microphone. A rehearsal room.
She could have this little house with a studio in it.
That's a funny movie.
She could raise the roof.
Then she'll really get some pity.
Put in a rehearsal space.
Jokeland, the movie's coming. It's around the corner.
in the meantime, I have a few extra little tidbits and things and whatnot that I'm doing. But thank you so much, everybody who called TRL that day that we debuted at 5. But I just want you to know that I wrote that song. You know this, but I wrote it for myself, going through a lot of my own issues. But I really wrote it for you and to help everybody else who's going through their own issues. So I think it's important that song gets a chance. And it's not going to get the chance if we don't get, the TRL request.
Did you believe her? So she wrote this song for herself, but she really wrote it for them, and the song deserves a chance, but it's not going to get a chance unless the fans request it on TRL.
If you don't keep calling TRL, it will not get a chance to be heard.
I think it sucks that TRL is that powerful.
TRL's a big deal.
It is a big deal. Sells lots of records.
Does it?
Yep.
And it's been tough for me to even get people to put this ballad out. And you know how many versions I did for you. I did a lot of different versions.
She did a lot of versions for us. You know, she's guilting us.
You know I did a lot of different... She is a parent.
Yeah. I did a lot of different versions for you.
I gave up a lot for you.
I did this for you guys. I had to strain my voice. I could have been on a speedboat.
Who do you think I did this for?
I was in the rehearsal area the entire week.
It'll be like a little collector's item. So I hope we can make this work. And, I appreciate you, I enjoy you, and I love you. And I'm
sure you do.
About you, and I'm trying my best to work hard as I can to disappoint you and make the best soundtrack a movie that I can.
Movie.
But there's still a lot.
Movie's a big deal to her, you can tell.
Still a lot of work to be done.
Yeah.
Lambs.
If we're going to make this movie and it's going to be successful, you guys are going to have to come through. It's not just me. I'm a great artist, but,
I made a lot of versions for you.
Yeah. Collector's items.
I've worked with Rainbow. But again, thanks to everybody who's been emailing and calling in and, you know, doing all that particular mess. And I hope that I will see you and talk to you soon. And there was a girl named Samantha who came to Italy to see me, and she had a really cool book, so I want to say thank you to her.
Book.
And
I
will talk to you all soon.
Imagine
Bye.
wasting your day making a book. God damn it. A book.
Who are these people?
Fan
I'm
book.
beginning to think they're worse than Star Trek fans.
Yeah. No, nobody's worse than that.
That's true.
Don't get nuts.
How was the one with Nacho, one of the fans? His name is Nacho from Argentina. Track number 8. Mariah is surrounded by people. One woman is making a dress for her while she's on the phone.
How about the one with the political message where she's sneaking out a message?
Well, yeah, that's the big mystery. That's the last one. We haven't had any new messages since then.
All right.
Hi, guys. It's Mariah. I sound a complete mess because, I've been in 3 countries in one day, in fact, with about 2 hours of sleep. But
whose fault is that, ours? It's a complete mess.
Somebody holding a gun to her head.
Yeah, I mean, what she's made enough money. I mean, why is she doing that?
Who is making her go to these places?
For the fans.
Was she Anne Frank?
I sound a complete mess.
I'm running from the Nazis.
Yeah, I mean, really, what is she doing? So lighten up.
Indiana Jones.
Who told you to go travel?
Because I've been in 3 countries in one day.
Yeah, well, you know what? I've been sitting on my ass, my big, fat, cellulite-ridden, hairy ass, for the last week. I haven't gone anywhere.
You know, I've been in 3 boroughs.
Yeah, because
I've been waiting for the bus for 20 minutes.
Yeah. You still waiting for the bus?
Yeah.
What is it, late?
Yeah.
Wow. How can a guy with the money that Vinny has and then he's on a bus?
He's
God,
Mariah.
how do you think people get to work?
How's he supposed to get in? He lives all the way out in the hinterlands.
I live an hour away.
But he's like
without
Mariah.
traffic.
He's suffering for his fans.
I'm suffering, man. Come on, I'm sitting here on an old bus, 14 hours.
3 buses in 20 minutes.
Vinny calculated that he spends 1 month per year on that bus.
Right.
Yeah, I did the math. It's pretty frightening.
But he likes it.
Hey, John, you
I'm in
summer
the
in
middle of
Albany.
recording my soundtrack, and I'm on a European promotional trip, which is cool because I get to meet a lot of fans. But I need to get back and finish my soundtrack because my movie starts filming July 3rd. But I wanted to call in because I got a fan review book from a girl named Anja from Germany, who I've met several times.
God, she's got a busy life, and we do nothing. She's having so much fun.
Yeah, she's so busy she can't even get to the soundtrack.
She can't get to the soundtrack, and she's got to get to the movie on July 3rd.
Got to make the plane.
Yeah.
And it really made me smile and
Well, she's living in a whole nother world.
cry naturally out of happiness, not sadness. So thank you,
Thank God.
everybody, for that.
Thank God. Thank God. I thought she said she was crying in a bad
She
way.
cried out of depression. I would have been so hurt.
That could wreck the movie.
Yeah, she might not be able to act.
All right.
And I just want to say that in almost every
We got to get her in here.
book and almost everybody that I meet, all the fans mention that Can't Take That Away is your favorite song, and a lot of people say it's inspired them. And I even got a petition from Kevin Kane from Indiana that so many of you signed, and it really helped me fight to get it released as a single because it wasn't going to happen.
Wait a second. The fans signed
A petition
a petition.
to get this song released as a single.
She couldn't tell the record company to do that.
No.
No. Thank God they did that.
So I thank you all for that. But basically, a lot of you know that the political situation in my professional career is not stellar. It's really, really hard. I don't even know if this is going to get up to you.
Oh. She is Anne Frank. The Nazis are keeping her from...
Yeah, is she in a little room somewhere now tapping out messages on the wall?
So, what is many of you know what is the political situation? She broke up with her husband.
Not stellar.
She was at the last year of her contract, so I wasn't sure if she was coming back. And, when you're in a lame duck year, the record company might not support you as much.
Oh, but is she
I can't
going...
believe I just said that. I can't believe I know all that.
Is she going back to the record company?
I don't even see. That's the big mystery. We have to find out. You have to get her because I don't know what's happened.
Well, I think she's not...
Messages have stopped.
The messages have stopped.
All my messages, Howard.
She could have died. They might have killed her.
Communication blackout.
On the web, and I don't know if they want you to hear this. But
See?
They might not even want you to hear this.
Not even put this one out.
It's a lot of drama, and I'm getting a lot of negative feedback from certain corporate people. But I'm not willing to give up. I can't take that away.
Don't give up, Mariah.
Don't give up. We love you.
We love you.
Fight the pigs. This is Nacho from Argentina. I love you.
Hey, I fought the people here at Infinity. You can do it. I can go and sit down for all you care. Corporate animals.
Boy, Mariah's in a war. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of negative feedback from some corporate types.
I mean, wouldn't any label pick her up in a second?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, there's a real battle going on.
And I just don't want to let you guys down because a lot of you write, it's your next #1 song, and that would be amazing. But, I mean, right now, it couldn't even, I'm not even expecting a big top 5 or top 10 record. You know, the only reason I'm saying this is because you all write that, and I don't want you to be disappointed in me. And at this point, basically, if there aren't like thousands of requests to radio stations and TRL constantly, it's just going to quietly fade away. But what's most important to me
let's call.
Are those of you who say that the song's giving you hope and strength. And I just, anyway, I got cut off. I don't know if they're going to even let you guys hear this. But I need to get the message out.
She badmouthed the corporate a-holes. I don't think they're going to let this message out.
What was the next message? Because they didn't let that.
Yeah, right.
One way or another. What I was saying is the most important thing to me is that, you know, if this song has given anybody out there hope and strength, you know, I just want to say that I appreciate the fact that you give me hope and strength and keep me going.
Right.
Yeah, this is not an easy situation.
Wow.
But I love you all, and I thank you so much for caring about my music, and I always will.
Woochie woochie, give me the coochie.
Anyway, when the single does come out, we've got Heartbreaker Remix. Actually, it's Heartbreaker.
The business.
Heartbreaker Remix.
Heartbreaker and
Ka-ching.
Love Hangover. Exclusive Baby. And Cry Baby, which is, one of my particular favorites. And Mariah's Theme and a million different David Mariah's mixes and stuff like that. So, you know,
I got to hear Mariah's Theme.
All that
I got to hear it now.
Anyway, the most important thing is I thank you for everything you do for me. Bye.
Boy, she's a piece of ass, but man.
That was it. Those were the last words.
I got to hear all of it. Because
nothing after that.
She wrote this song for you or me, about me.
Right. There's a lot going on. She's got to be a handful.
And this one gives you hope.
How old is she?
I don't know, man, but...
How long did Tommy last?
How old are you going to be after you hook up with that? There's a lot of nonsense going on there. With this one, I don't know.
I think it's worth it.
I think Jackie's got the same situation with his wife, with that rehearsal space and recording studio.
He must hear this in the bedroom.
Yeah, at least Mariah Carey's making money.
I need a rehearsal
Jackie has
space.
Jackie built a recording studio. And then his wife recorded the album in a different studio.
Yeah, I don't get that. What was that about, Jackie? You built her the recording studio, and then she recorded...
Yeah, he did it at Cove City, because it's a great recording studio.
What'd you build?
That's why the album sounds so good.
But then why did she need your recording studio?
Oh, we built that, and then the album got bigger.
The album got bigger? I swear I don't understand.
It's a much better sound at a professional recording studio.
Right, but so why did you build your studio?
How about I wasn't thinking?
Oh, all right.
That we'll buy.
All right, that's honest.
It's all Amazon.
Have you used it at all?
Yes.
For what?
Storage.
That big board
I store joke boxes.
It's got jokes sitting on top of it.
It's got a mahogany floor so we can put, like, T-shirts in there.
Right. So she made you build that studio and never has used it. Wow.
He makes fun of me for getting the farm.
Force that laugh a little harder.
Have you seen the architectural plans to build on? You have?
Wait a minute, did they roll out plans for you, John?
Did you see them?
I witnessed the discussions of what they were going to do.
How did you see them?
The place is the size of a shoebox.
Well, John asked about the plans because he wants to buy that house from me. John wanted to buy the house, so he wanted to know if he could also buy
I wanted
the
to make sure you
plans.
put the extension on first. Wow. Don't be mad. This is funny, Jackie. You know it is.
Who's mad? I'm telling the truth. Did you say you wanted to buy that house and that you wanted to put the extension
Yeah, because
on?
I think it's only going to be worth $50 grand.
All right. That's so funny.
All right, anyway, hey, Vinny, thanks for those messages.
Okay, thanks a lot.
All right.
And keep up the faith. We'll hear from Mariah again.
Yeah, and Vinny,
I'll try to get more information.
And Vinny, listen, you know, this show, I do it every day for the fans, not for me. And, you know, and trying to get the word out there that I love them.
Some people don't want you to hear it.
And if you can, you know, start a petition or something, that would help.
How much time do you think he spends?
I really appreciate
on
all that you've contributed.
How much time does Vinny spend on the computer?
Yeah, I'm just curious. How much time?
I think Vinny gets home around 7 o'clock. He eats dinner.
I get home about 8, actually.
You know what would be the clue to Vinny's life? He could get a computer that he could download music on the bus.
I'll bet you Vinny's on the computer for like 3 or 4 hours a night.
I average, It's the wee hours. It's like when everyone's in bed.
What about at work?
Oh, yeah, he's
At
on all
work?
day. He's on all day.
I'm working at
Because
all
I've gone
time.
to his office. He's got a computer in there, and he's on the Internet all day.
All right.
What do you do, though? I mean,
one line in the
He
office.
just like he browses the web. He's on top of things. He watches a lot of porn. I know that.
No, I don't.
You know, hey, Vince, what's the first thing you type in? Like, go to where?
What do you go to Yahoo and then start your search from there?
You know, I always start off with, like, noble intentions, and then before I'm at some wacky site. I mean, I go to Drudge Report or Yahoo or, you know.
And then you're on porn. Within 10 minutes, you link up to porn.
You're always 3 clicks away from disaster.
All roads lead
Have you
to
pleasured
porn.
yourself in front of the computer? Be honest.
Oh, of course.
Me personally? Never.
Oh.
Who do you know about who's done it?
Dude, we all do it.
I mean, I've done that.
Of course.
You know, no, I've never done that.
I ruined the keyboard.
That's what they call a hard drive.
3 of the keys stick.
Hey, Jeff, shit, come on over. I gummed up my keyboard. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Meanwhile, you really have done
DNA in my eyes.
I have.
Spilled something.
Wow.
I spilled something.
Have you you've done yourself at your computer?
Oh, sure.
See, I've never done
Many
that.
times, especially when I first got it, and I used to go on Prodigy.
He told us about
And
it.
do chat rooms. I wrote about it in my book, Miss America.
Yeah, I didn't.
What was real. And then what would happen is I'd be in front of the computer, right? So then I'd run into the bathroom to get tissues for doing it. So, you know, I'd have my pants down sometimes, put my pants back up, get the tissues, then lock my door to my office.
Well, you
Because the kids and the wife would be home.
You did something really strange at that house that you pawned off as something normal that was so bizarre, which was the button or whatever underneath your desk that deadbolted the door.
Yeah.
So you could do yourself.
Yeah.
And you made it sound like I need it because I got to have privacy. Like everyone's got one of those.
I had a deadbolt on my door that the only way you can get in is if I buzzed you in.
It's like a bolt.
His beat-off bolt.
Yeah.
But you made it sound like it was so normal and so necessary.
Well, what am I going to say? I mean, it was strange.
I never thought it was normal, yeah.
There's nothing normal about it. Some days I didn't unlock it for hours. And then I'd be in there watching porn and doing myself. And then, like you know, everyone would come down and go, you know, the kids and stuff would be like, well, how come we can't get in? I go, oh, I accidentally locked it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hit that button by accident.
Well, what? You know how devastating it is for a kid to see their father pleasuring himself?
Oh, no way.
To a
They had
computer?
no idea.
No. I'm sure they thought it through a little.
Was it soundproof?
Howard.
Well,
those were the old days of 28.8 modems.
Yeah, and on the computer, basically, I didn't have sound then.
Yeah, but
now,
I mean, you didn't make any noise.
No, I'm very quiet. I'm like a little jackrabbit.
Yeah,
but anyway, I'd be on there with chicks, and then I could have my tissues. Then I'd pull my pants down, pull my underpants down, and be sitting on my leather chair naked, which is kind of erotic. So my naked butt cheeks are on the chair, and then I'd start to, you know, then I'd like communicate with some chicks, and they start writing to me, and then all of a sudden they give me sex.
So when somebody came and knocked on the door.
Oh my God! I'd be like, I'm on the phone, and then like I'd have to wait for my swelling to disappear.
Don't break my flow.
Yeah, and then I would like, you know, quickly zip up.
Oh my goodness!
And
So
then
how long would it take to open it?
2-3 minutes. I'd buzz you in. You're gonna have to wait. Like, oh no, you know, I'm in the middle of work here. I'm in the middle of something important. I'm in the middle.
Time to get off the website.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to get the website off. You have to do like 20 different things. Right.
I have the art of doing it very quietly down because I do it when my wife's sleeping, like right next to her.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You know, who else told me they do that with your wife sleeping? Jackie.
Yeah, you got to be really quiet.
Long time ago.
And you can't move the blankets too much because you got to.
Why not go into the bathroom like with a Playboy?
Get up? How do you do that?
Really?
It's my bed, too.
It's my bed, too.
You're just lying down, you know? It's like...
How do you clean yourself up?
With a sock.
But
He
your
uses
wife
his socks.
knows that you do it, right?
Do you use
John?
your socks?
I don't think she knows. She might know now by listening to the show, but I don't tell her.
You use your socks?
Yeah, then he throws it and sticks to the wall.
Let me ask you something. When you first met your wife and stuff, even like the first year or two, you didn't have to do that to yourself because you were busy doing her.
Yeah,
It
but
was
now
so
she's
exciting.
pregnant, and if I woke her up at 3 o'clock in the morning and said, I need some, she'd smack me in the face.
So the romance is over?
No, but I can't wait till she gives birth so we can go back to having romance.
Why can't you do her? She's not that big. Guys do it up to the 8th month.
Dude, her stomach
Do it now, because let me tell you
So you're turned off.
Well, I think she is.
I wonder what her body's going to look like after a second kid.
I told you it's going to be great.
No, she's pretty young, and it's still pretty tight. I'm telling you.
I told you he does
She'll rebound.
I think a quarter test or something.
How do you know the stomach ain't going to be all
I
stretched
saw
out?
her at...
She's going to have some flappy
Then I'm
skin.
getting plastic surgery.
And you're getting plastic surgery.
No, then I'm going to have
What are you going to get her, a tummy tuck?
Whatever it takes.
Really? She'll have a big scar on her stomach.
Well, then I'll get you Dr. Baker.
No,
I'm
he'll
sure
leave her. He
can
has
figure
no
it out.
conscience.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. There's a token from Jackie.
And the boobs? Your wife's going to get implants if they sag?
I'd get a lift.
A lift?
Yeah.
What's a lift? Isn't a lift really...
She recovered very well after the first. So
That's the first.
She was younger.
And he said, you did so well this time, we got to experiment again, see how it happens this time.
Your wife's sexy, don't get me wrong.
But
but I
she's
don't know
already talking about going to crunch classes. And
Really?
I mean, she wants to get back into shape quicker.
But does she know that you have surgery in mind for her?
Yeah, I told her I have a little kitty
and
for
she's
her
okay,
surgery.
she's okay for that?
What?
She's okay for the surgery?
Yeah, she's psyched because if she ever does fall apart, she knows that I'll invest money into her face. And,
John, just face it, there's no surgery that can prevent it forever.
Right. And how are you going to feel about her then?
I like the
well,
fact...
I would still bang Joan Rivers, so,
You would?
If she could look like Joan Rivers
I might.
at that age, I'd be happy.
All right.
Yeah, I might do Joan.
I would do Joan in a second, but now that then brings me
No,
up
I
to the question
might.
about does that area age?
You guys are horny.
But you know what it is? I think it's more about...
You guys are way out of line.
You know what it is? It's more about...
You know what? You guys are married.
It's more about how far...
Get out of here.
You banged Joan Rivers.
Yeah, you were banging her when you were
That's
married.
right. So what does that tell you?
No, but I would, I mean, come on.
Yeah, let's be honest.
I think she's got a cute little body, to be honest with you.
All right.
I like the fact that he's borrowing $5 and $10 from every guy he knows.
And
but he has a
giving to the
kitty for her
kitty.
plastic surgery.
Who
Right.
do you think's donating?
What's more important?
Right.
You know?
But, can I tell you something, Howard? Vinny's right about being 3 clicks away from disaster. Because I get in front of that computer. I used to have the password for, clublove.com, but then they changed it on me.
Yeah.
So now I'm on Mr. Skin.
Mr. Skin, we got the password.
And you know what happens? We have the password, and then sometimes I go there and I go, who can I see today that I haven't seen yet?
Yeah.
You start
All excited, like you're about to have sex.
And you start racking your brain, and then also I'm on the internet, and I'll go to my homepage on Netscape, and it'll be this week in the movies. Seal Award has a new. I haven't seen her yet.
Hey, we all know how horny we are. That's the point of this story. On Halloween.
Mr. Skin, does he give you celebrities?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
yeah.
great.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mr. Skin's got a great website.
He gives you stills and also the clips from their movies, and it really is just what you need.
It's really good.
I really have become obsessed with that site.
Anyway, just to remind people, Leanna Hart, who's a hot porn star, and you can see her on sexyleanna.com. This chick's going to be hidden somewhere on Halloween.
I say we hit her a joke line. Hide her a joke line.
In one of too many homes.
No, but that's a good scavenger hunt. Which house is she in?
Yeah, and you know what? The fans couldn't mess up any of the houses because they're already messed up. There's nothing they didn't break.
Play the moan tape, will you?
So the tape of you moaning when you got the bill for raising that house.
Imagine what Jackie's face must look like when he built the recording studio and he goes, I'm going to record the album somewhere else.
But never mind that. What about the fact that he keeps building rooms up and stuff, but he's got 20 houses. He's got 1 million rooms.
I know what. And
each house doesn't satisfy his needs.
I had a discussion with him one day, just recently.
He asked me to seriously explain it. And
No. I talked about the house that Jackie grew up in, right? That's the house that he sort of inherited recently. And I said, I know you grew up there and everything, but do you really need it? Maybe you ought to think about selling it on a couple of different levels. First of all, you don't need the house. And second of all, you have to maintain the house. So have one less property.
Believe me, he don't maintain anything.
But Jackie's really attached to it.
He wants to make it a museum.
No, but he's attached to it.
Ask him. I'm not lying.
Stop.
You're making that up.
You want to make it a museum, Jack?
Jackie
No,
was
that's not
born
true.
there.
And,
Wait, you weren't thinking about doing like a
Jackie Modeling Museum.
An homage to my career.
Why do you talk to John?
In the Jackie
No, it wasn't. It was actually an admirable thing. He was going to do.
I have the parallel balls that I won my gymnast competition in 1962.
You got to be kidding me. You're making that into a museum?
Yes, absolutely. The Jackie Martin joke.
Is it true? What did he say?
No,
Tell me what he said.
I'm kidding.
No, you're not.
I'm totally kidding.
What did he say?
I'm kidding.
John realizes he crossed the line.
Oh,
Jackie shot you the look?
Oh, man.
No, I shot him. No look.
So can he explain the museum?
Sure.
All right, go ahead.
Kidding,
What did he say?
No, he's upset.
Jackie, who cares? What did he say?
Jackie, explain what John is thinking. What did you say to him to make him think this? Jackie.
He won't say it. John's got to say it. What did he say?
No, because he's going to get out and be really pissed at me. I don't want to do that.
John, you have my permission to say whatever you would like.
I thought you were going to do a museum on East Norway. Maybe I shouldn't say where.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
On the town he lives in.
Oh, he's pissed.
So it's not a Jackie museum. It's a town museum, or is it a Jackie museum?
No, it's a Jackie museum.
No. I would say a town. It would be more of like a thing that. But maybe I shouldn't say.
It is a money-making proposition.
What is this? A historical property?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what?
Yeah, historical. It's the pigsty that Jackie grew up in.
The Men of Bayville.
The Men of Bayville.
Historic women of Bayville. Circa 1776.
Men of Bayville performed in the Civil War.
In this statue, Teddy Roosevelt rode through a float.
Please, a musket.
Cannonballs.
Can you imagine it?
Were made on this site.
This is the drawer my father grabbed in.
Bring that in.
Here in the lawn chairs. Yeah, my father was drunk one night and had to move his bowels.
Please stand behind the ropes. I don't want you touching that drawer.
All right, we got to take a break.
Oh, my goodness.
I just almost cursed.
Here's Bob. He's upset for Mariah Carey. What does it matter, Bobby?
Why are you casting Mariah in such a bad light?
I'm not casting her in a bad light. It's just funny.
You're being evil. It's a
We love her.
Five, Howard.
What?
She's so good to her fans.
Okay, get out of here. All right, hey, Vinny, you better go get on the bus.
I'm on the bus now.
All right,
like
good.
20 minutes. Sorry, man.
All right, bro.
I'm close to the bus.
Maybe we'll put that in the museum. The Jackie Martling Museum. He's going to turn one of the houses into a museum?
I don't know. He was just kidding around.
Yeah, right.
He was just kidding.
Here's a picture of my aunt that caught us all masturbating
in the snow.
We were making angel wings.
Because half the time he's just kids around.
John really knows he crossed the line.
Yeah.
I never know. I don't know why, but maybe there's some convoluted reason why I did.
There's a top secret. Now someone else will make a museum.
I wasn't like, it wasn't like it wasn't a, I didn't know it was something that would be personal, but maybe
I didn't change my expression.
I love the thoughts that go through Jackie's head about these houses.
Jackie already insinuated. I said, there's a money-making proposition. Jackie's like, no, it's not a money-making thing. He's going to get back.
No, it wasn't a money-making thing. It was more. No, he was trying to give back.
He's giving back.
No. So the house will stay without anyone moving in.
I just think.
And Jackie have a tax write-off.
No, I just think that. Listen, I think that, and I would do the same thing. Like if like my parents like.
I got to take a break. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
He stuttered his way out of trying to.
Yeah, that house has so many great memories for Jackie.
I wouldn't want to sell my parents' house either.
Right. Just sell it.
Jesus, you know what? My parents moved. I was like, see ya.
Yeah, right.
Really?
Yeah, I have no attachment to that house at all.
First of all, he has to have people celebrate his birthday. Like, that was a great day, the day he was born.
His parents' house.
Here's a woman who has
to be preserved.
Here's a woman who has a poster of herself in a freaking apartment.
I have to take a break. I'd love to argue.
Who's more self-important, Rob? A woman who has a freaking poster. You also threw a party to get dates. Don't forget that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? What is that about?
Yeah.
My Valentine's Day party.
Yeah.
That's different than the goddesses get together, right?
You know, it's like...
Wait a minute. She shopped for wedding dresses with no intention.
I know.
That wasn't my idea.
At least I'm not raising the roof on a shack.
No, you're building one next door to yours.
That ain't no shack she's building.
On a shack.
You seen it?
No, but I know. I mean, I saw a picture of Robin's original house, and I know Robin. Robin doesn't build shacks.
At least mine are on landfill.
No, I know. She didn't pick the greatest area.
As long as you're not there, I'm happy.
Yeah, but she wants real party to get dates, huh?
That is true.
She did? I don't remember that.
She invited
I had a bunch of single friends, and we all decided let's invite people together and have a Valentine's Day party.
So did you get a date?
Did I get a date?
No, she didn't get laid for 7 years.
Please.
But she was desperate.
That was out of that
She threw her own party to get laid.
I do remember that.
It was so bad for her. When she was explaining this to me, I'm like, man, you can't get a date.
Was it
and I felt bad for you when you were running around going, I wonder if I have AIDS.
Oh.
What line?
Yeah, so what? I did. I mean, I banged a lot of chicks.
If I had AIDS,
so I thought maybe
felt bad for you.
Yeah, at least I was getting laid.
You know why Joe thought he had AIDS?
By whores, you thought had AIDS.
Whore. Never a whore.
You know why Joe thought he had AIDS?
Right.
He was on Nutrisystem. He was losing a lot of weight. I swear that's true.
I've got to take a break. This is all fascinating, but I must take a break. I apologize to my fans.
I don't hang out in bars and drink. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Should have tried it.
All right,
Wait, you don't have champagne and peaches ever.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
Hi there, Matthew McConaughey, and you are listening to a man who thanks the Lord, or maybe he's responsible for the moral decline of America, Howard Stern.
Cool. Tomorrow we'll be giving away a trip to the Porn Awards. And next week, that guy who stuffed his dead daughter will bring her in. The guy who brought her to the taxidermist. We're going to actually meet him and see her. And he even got her breast implant. All right. Here's a guy who claims he had sex with a corpse. And, Josh, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
How you doing, bro? Bro. I'll reserve the bro comment until I hear your story. What happened, Josh? Why would you do such a thing?
No, man. I had sex with a corpse a long time ago.
Although Gary and John were in here saying they'd have sex with Joan Rivers. So.
Dude, she's worse than a corpse. She is. She's an alien. No, but here's the deal, man. I work in a funeral home. And there's this dude I used to know as a kid. He used to beat the hell out of me all the time. He was a wicked prick. And his fiancée just died. And she was not a nice
What'd she die of?
She died in a car accident. She hit by a car, actually. A drunk driver hit her.
Okay.
And it was his fault, basically. So, and this guy just beat the hell out of me throughout my whole life, and just for no reason. So.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Go ahead.
And last night, let's just say, I took a mind-altering substance.
Go ahead.
And I was a little out of it.
Was it ecstasy?
No.
Was it LSD?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, no.
What was it?
No, it was LSD.
LSD, okay.
But basically what happened is I took her corpse from the funeral home, and I drove over to his house with it, and on her chest I painted in lipstick, "You did this to me." And I put her up against his door, and I rang the doorbell like 4 times really quick. And I brought a tape player, and I played Slayer's Live Undead over and over again. The song.
First of all, how'd you get the corpse out of the funeral home?
I just put it in the hearse. She weighs like 85 pounds.
And what'd you do? You broke in the middle of the night?
No, I live there. I live upstairs. It's my father's funeral home.
Oh, wow.
So I was already there. And basically, I brought her.
You claim to have had sex with the corpse?
No, that was a long time ago. It was a different corpse.
Oh, a different corpse.
Yeah.
All right.
And basically, I rung his doorbell and I propped her against the door, and I played Slayer's Live Undead, and I basically knocked and ran. And I went like 3 houses down behind a tree and watched as he opened the door, and she fell against him and knocked him over.
Wow. That's almost like right out of Scary Movie or something.
Dude, he basically flipped out. I mean,
well, of course.
I stayed long enough to hear the first sirens, and then I ran.
Wow.
And I just came to my friend's house, and I haven't been home ever since, and I'm pretty effed, you know?
Right.
But I didn't know what I was doing at the time, and I'm starting to crash really bad, and I'm pretty scared.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what could happen to me, you know?
Well,
what would the charges be?
Sounds like you broke some laws, but I don't know which ones.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we don't know the law.
I mean,
I think there's a law of messing with a dead person.
Yeah. I think
littering for sure.
I mean,
right, Robin? Harassment.
I think that comes under that category.
Probably like harassment or something.
But there is a dead a body thing that you can't run around stealing. That's stealing. You broke in, right?
Because I remember in Weekend at Bernie's, those dudes were real scared because they were nervous.
I mean, it wouldn't be breaking in because I live where the corpse was.
Right.
And I didn't transport the corpse across state lines.
Right. Maybe
there's no federal case.
Are your fingerprints on the broad?
I don't even. Oh God, I didn't even think of that.
I don't think they can catch a body, can they?
You know, dude, here's what I'd claim, okay?
I was out of my mind.
When your old man starts yelling at you and the cops are bugging you?
Yeah.
I just say, hey, look, man, I took an illegal substance, LSD, was completely crazed.
Yeah.
I snapped because this guy used to beat me.
That's not the way to go.
He's been arrested for assaulting me before.
Into a mental institution overnight.
Wow, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
There you go. Then no one will be pissed at you.
That's right.
Howard, I got a question.
Hey, Robin's right.
Robin's never right.
No, Robin's right. Check yourself into a mental institute. You know.
I got a question, Howard.
So you haven't been home since you stole the corpse?
No, I've been hiding out at my friend's house.
Wow.
Well, I'm like in a friend's house. I'm kind of like in the Underground Railroad right now.
What is it, Robert? Go ahead. You're on with his gay.
Yo, this guy's a sick freak.
Hey, F your father.
Hey, no dirty language.
I hope to God when you die, you're at my funeral home and I'll F your corpse like crazy.
I think this guy's a faggot.
I'm not gay. Just because I have sex with dead men doesn't mean I'm gay.
So then why would you have sex with a...
No.
All right, thank you.
An argument.
All right.
F him.
Right.
He doesn't know what I'm going through.
I bet he doesn't.
Dude, this dude beat me on a regular basis. He broke my arm, Howard.
Wow.
And he killed this woman.
He beat you gay.
All right, easy does it.
No, he didn't kill her, but it's his fault she died.
All right, hey, listen, man, I don't want to get on your wrong side.
No, man, that's cool. I love you, Howard.
Thanks.
But I don't love Robin.
Okay, I
Big
tried
lip
to come up
mooly.
with a solution for you.
Check yourself into a mental institution. Didn't sound all that wacky.
Howard, I got a favor, man.
Go ahead.
Do you have any contest maybe to give away cash for bail? I have no money and I'm delicate. I can't be in jail.
I'm delicate.
Can I play the homeless game or anything?
Do we have anything for this guy to win some prizes?
Anything.
Dude, you're in a whole lot of trouble. What is it? You better call your dad.
No, I can't, man. He'll kill me.
All right. Well, go to the cops and just say, listen, man, I got to turn myself in.
I mean...
Maybe go home. Maybe nobody knows what happened.
Dude, there's no way they couldn't.
So what are you going to do? You going to go live somewhere else for the rest of your life?
I'm planning on staying in this house for the rest of my life.
Wow.
I hope I don't have to, but... I mean, I don't know, man.
You think people will forget after a while?
All I can say is don't do drugs.
Is your dad a real hard ass?
No, he's a nice guy, but, I mean, I stole a corpse, Howard.
Yeah.
It's not like I wrecked a car.
He stole the corpse and stuck it on some guy's door. Jeez, I don't know what I'd do. I'm telling you, Robin's idea doesn't sound that crazy to me. I'd check myself into a mental institute, and then everyone would be like, feel bad for you.
That's right.
But I'm not crazy.
That's not the point.
It was the drug.
You might be crazy, though.
Kids, don't do LSD. Do heroin, but not LSD.
He doesn't get it. The people will be so happy to find out he's not crazy, they'll forget about this little answer.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. But seriously, man, do you have anything I could win? Anything.
All right, I could do...
Except Jackie's CD.
That's all we got.
Yeah, but that's useless.
I'll say.
Howard, I love you to death.
Here's a guy who's had sex with corpses. He works at the morgue.
Nice. It's my man.
Joe,
It's my
Joe.
nigga.
My nigga.
Hey,
Joe.
What's up?
What's up? I don't think it's a big deal. I work as a security guard.
Yeah.
The night shift, it's no big deal.
Hey, I didn't hurt anybody. He was already dead, or she was already dead.
I know. They're dead already. Who cares?
No
big deal.
Finally, a voice of sanity on this show.
Hey, let me ask you something, dude.
No problem.
You're telling me, like, you'll just go in at night and mess around with the corpses?
No, it happened once, dude.
Because I'm there by myself.
Now,
and it's, like, dark and it's kind of freaky, so I just go in there and I chill. And
aren't they real cold?
Well, you know, you got to get, I don't know, it's a big thing. It's kind of embarrassing.
Howard,
I don't want to talk about it.
beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, but I know. I mean, I've been horny and
Does he
stuff,
go
but...
for men or women, or does it matter to the...
No, there's strictly women. No,
Come on, I'm no
women.
fag.
Strictly women. He's no weirdo.
I ain't no fag. I'm not
Hell
weird.
no.
Strictly women.
All right, thank you. Chris, go ahead. You're on with, what's your name again?
Chris.
Chris.
This guy got to go, can't get none from people that are alive. He's got to resort to the dead people.
Dude, I've been banging your mom every night, but she ain't that good.
Yeah, your mom smell like fish, I heard. All right, shut up.
Hey, my mom's dead. That's not funny.
Nah, but
no, I didn't bang her.
Seriously, you don't feel the least bit guilty.
Guilty of what? It's a victimless crime.
Oh, come on, man. You stuck a dead person.
Are you one of those losers who think people have souls? And people go to heaven? They're a dead, rotting corpse. They have no feeling.
Yeah,
Me, on the other hand, I have feelings.
You need psychiatric evaluation, sir.
I do not. Give a nigga a break. I like to have dead corpses every once in a while.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, if this guy is for real, this would be on the news. This would make the national news.
Dude, it happened at 4 this morning. It ain't on the news
Yeah,
yet.
well, I'm saying,
It will
if
be
it's
on the
true,
news.
it'll be on the news today.
Well, it will be. Trust me.
Hell, it'll be in there.
Trust me.
Hey, you know what this guy has in common with Don Imus' wife?
What?
They both F corpses, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's funny, you loser.
Oh, man. All right, hey, you want some legal advice? Because here's a guy who works in a funeral parlor.
Yeah, where's Dominic Barber, that fat F?
Pat, go ahead.
You can't disguise my voice, can you?
No.
Wonderful. All
I
right,
can disguise my voice, though. Watch this.
Nobody will know you were in this.
I have nothing to do with any of this. What state is he in?
What state are you in, dude?
I don't really want to say.
You might as well say this. I can help you.
Connecticut.
He's in
Oh,
Connecticut.
all right. Well, as far as I know, he can only be sued by the guy himself.
There's no like criminal.
No, I mean, how's it best? I work in the business, let's say. I'm not going to say how, but I'm sure there's 100 people now who listen to me right now.
How about malicious intent with a corpse?
Are you by any chance in Connecticut and work cheap?
No, I'm in Jersey.
Damn.
Are you a lawyer?
No, I work in the funeral business, let's say.
But there's nothing about stealing a corpse.
Well, it's his father's place. What are they going to do to him?
Yeah, I mean, I live there.
You know what's going to happen? The guy's going to probably sue the father for trauma.
You know what? F him. Teach him to beat me up.
Oh, gee.
So you want to sue him?
It hurts more in the pocket, buddy.
Sue him for beating you up.
Well, considering I have $1.22 to my name, he ain't going to sue me for much.
No, he'll sue your father.
Huh?
He'll sue your father.
Oh, that ain't good. He has a lot of money.
Well, there you go.
Daddy Warbucks.
But as far as the crime, I mean, you know, like again, he said you didn't transport it across state lines.
Well, what about harassment? What about harassment?
Was it embalmed?
Yeah.
Huh.
Why, does that make a difference?
No, I'm just saying. You can't transport unless it's embalmed across state lines, but that still wouldn't affect you anyway.
But, I mean, it was my dad's hearse and his place of business.
Yeah, well, so they hook your father up. I mean, come on.
Yep, there you go.
Use your common sense.
And even if he sues your dad, your dad's not really at fault. What
hey,
listen, do now? Let his son live in his house?
This is a business of heritage, you know, and tradition. This guy's name is ruined now if his father's name gets out.
No, it ain't.
Why isn't it?
Because his son's crazy. You don't mean he is.
No. But
I'm not crazy.
You understand it. It's your son in the business. You're looked as the person next in line to take over the place.
Well, no, I have an older brother, so he's first in line. I'm technically second in line. Well, I'm technically 28th in line now.
John,
would you want your dead relative in that home?
Well,
why not?
John, you also have sex with dead people?
Yes, I do.
Really? How do you...
My nigga.
There is nothing wrong with it, dude. Man, come on. It's the best.
John, amen. We should double team a corpse.
It's true.
Is it better than the living?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they don't complain. They don't expect much.
Yep, that's true.
Really? I can't believe it.
Wow. I mean, I get off. That's all that matters.
Right?
Right. Okay, Teresa, go ahead. Yes, Teresa.
Hey, how are you doing?
All right. Not so good this morning. Yeah, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
I'm trying to find out if the corpse's family can sue this guy.
Perhaps.
Baby, what are you doing tomorrow night?
What?
All right.
I want to get with you.
Well, anyway, listen.
And wait a minute, what about mishandling a corpse?
I didn't mishandle it.
Oh.
I treated it
well.
Shoulder. She didn't get hurt. She's dead.
All right, listen. I got to go.
Howard, come on. Let me play some kind of game.
So you're in the biggest game I've ever heard. Susan, what is it? All right, Susan is gone. I got to go. I don't have a game.
Hook a nigga up. You don't got any, like, $1,000 iWon.com prizes?
Gary, do we have any money prizes for this guy?
He'd have to call back on
We don't
Friday.
have money prizes.
Come on, Fafafu, hook me up.
What do you got?
I got stuff, but, I mean, you want to let him get I give him a watch, you know, courtesy of Steven Singer Jewelers.
You want a watch?
Yeah, that's fine. I can sell it for bail money.
But I don't have any cash.
No, that's cool, man. Anything I can sell for money.
All right, name this song. You ready?
Yeah.
There we go. And the artist. Very popular song in the 70s.
I was 3 in the 70s.
Wait a little while from now, if I'm not feeling any less sound.
Who is that?
I have no idea. Give me one more.
That's easy.
More? Is it My Niggas by DMX?
No.
Howard, do you know the answer to that one?
I know.
Because I know you know the song.
You know what it is? This was my idea. I said, there are tons of songs that I hear on these TV commercials. You know that they are. You've heard them a million times, and you still, when someone says to you, who is the artist and what is the name of the song, you can't do it. And right now I'm having trouble, but I think I know. Give me a second to think.
All right, because I got this one.
1 out of 25 people maybe know that.
I promise myself.
Okay, I'll tell you who it is.
Okay,
I'll tell you the artist first.
Okay.
Gilbert O'Sullivan.
That's
very
right.
good. Okay.
And what's the song?
Alone Again Naturally.
Oh, they're very good.
Who was that? Gilbert Gottfried? He sang?
Unbelievable.
Whatever happened to Gilbert O'Sullivan?
Tony, go ahead. What's up?
Hello?
Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah.
Hey, well, what's the address of that guy that screws the dead people?
What is your address, sir? Give it out over the air.
I want to go cut his balls off.
He says it's 666 FU Lane. I don't know if you caught that.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, he's a sick bastard.
Wow.
So can I get a watch or what, man?
Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Hi, Robin. How are you doing?
Good.
Look, this guy needs to be put in a morgue himself and F with a big black dildo or something.
Right.
You have homosexual tendencies, sir.
Where are you going to bring the black?
All right, here's Dominic Barbara, who can explain the law. Dominic, go ahead. The star of Power of Attorney.
Star of Power of Attorney. Great show.
Few lawsuits. The first lawsuit is the family, because there's the famous case of the guy going to be buried, and he gets a car accident, and the box actually heads down the street, and that family had a lawsuit. I mean,
why? It's an accident.
Well, here this boy is abusing the corpse, so yes, the family has a lawsuit.
Abuse the schmooze. I ain't abusing nothing.
And number two, there's also the issue of crimes. There are various crimes when you do sexual acts to a corpse.
Well, he claims he didn't have sex with this corpse. All he did was transport the corpse to a kid's house and leave it on the doorstep.
Yeah, no, I didn't bang it.
He didn't have sex with it.
Well, he transported it for what purpose?
For the purpose of malicious harassment.
Malicious director. Yes, there's a crime.
Hey, it was just a joke.
No, it's a crime.
He claims he was on LSD at the time. They didn't know what
I
he was
don't
doing.
claim anything. I was. You can do a spinal tap on my fat ass.
Well, first of all, the fact that you're on drugs is no defense to a crime.
Oh, but Dominic, have you ever taken LSD?
Have you ever seen me?
Huh?
He's too busy eating.
No, I didn't say KFC. I said LSD.
So he has committed a crime.
Yeah, absolutely, he's committed a crime.
What do you think the charges would be? Seriously.
Well, acts of some sort of maliciousness. But
what kind of bail are we talking about?
Probably 2 of the fingers. No, I would think I don't know, a couple of $1,000. What state are you in?
Connecticut.
Oh, good. Tell us where in Connecticut, because I like to come up there and take care of you. You know what I mean?
Dominic, are you licensed in Connecticut?
I have associates in Connecticut, but I think you need some serious help.
He needs legal representation.
I need bail money.
Yeah, I think you'd like bail money wired.
Couldn't he make the claim that everybody in Connecticut is a corpse?
That is true.
All right, thank you, Dominic. There he is. There's your attorney. You don't win anything because you couldn't name the song.
Come on, let me have one more try, man.
One more try.
Please. Hey, give me like a movie question.
Good. No, another song.
Oh, come on. Nobody knows this.
Hold on a second.
I knew it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but because you weren't 3 years old in 1972.
See, these are all songs of the 70s.
Go ahead. I don't care.
All right, give him track 3.
There you go.
Popular song.
Get this and you got the money. I mean, you got the watch. Here you go. This is an easy one.
You got to name the band, right?
Dance in the Moonlight.
I think he's right.
Not a bad chance.
Dance in the Moonlight.
No.
Everyone's here outside.
I don't even know who this is.
Out of sight.
Yeah.
No, Brandy. Brandy, you're a fine girl.
What's the name of the band?
Oh, come on.
Brandy's the name of the band.
No, Brandy, you're a fine girl.
Brandy, fine girl.
Brandy, you're a fine girl.
All right, so you got the name of the song.
Right.
Yeah, I got it, man.
What's the name of the group?
I do. Come on.
Come on.
Talk about their homes. And there's a girl.
You don't know the name of the band?
No, it's Brandy, man. Come on.
What's the name of the band?
Dude, nobody even knows Brandy.
I didn't.
I know.
Yeah, see, you didn't.
What's the name of the band? Hurry up.
Give a nigga a break.
No.
Please.
It's the rules.
Didn't give the corpse a break.
Oh, come on, man. Give me initials.
Okay.
Jim, go ahead.
I'll give you the initials.
You can't give this pimply-faced, overfed piece of crap a prize.
Oh, shut the hell up, you fag.
Yeah, I'm banging corpses and you're calling me a fag?
Yeah, at least I ain't banging black men, you loser. Come on, give me the initials, Baba Booey.
Are you in your room right now with your pants off? Yeah, listening to the radio?
No, I'm not, actually.
Are you eating like a cupcake and a glass of milk that your mom brought up to your room?
He's
Yeah,
on
my
the
mom's
lamb.
dead.
This guy's on the lamb.
He's on the lamb.
He's literally on the
Give me the
lamb.
initials, Gary.
Here's Paul. He's a cop. He knows exactly what they're going to do to you. Go ahead, Paul.
Hey, in Pennsylvania, the kid can get charged with abuse of a corpse.
Yeah, but I hate Pennsylvania, you pig.
I'm just saying, I may be a pig. I know I'm a pig. I'm a prick, too. It's all good, but I'm saying other states have the same thing. Just by moving the body around, not being a funeral director, you can get charged with abuse of a corpse.
Officer, this sounds like you're giving the proper charge.
Don't you have to go shoot some unarmed black men?
Hey, can I ask the officer a question? What do they do to guys like who? What do they do to necrophiliacs when they throw them in prison? Can they be in the general population?
Some of them, it depends what they're doing. A lot of the guys that are charged for rape and child abuse have to be specially sectioned because the other guys that are in there, even though they might be lowlifes.
Yeah, but I ain't raping no dead children.
You only rape adults.
I draw the line at children.
All right.
I card them.
Thank you, officer.
Gary, what are the initials?
All right, I'll give him the initials.
Go ahead.
It's 2 words. The initials are LG.
Oh, God. Give me a minute.
LG.
Wow.
All right, dude, that's it. What's the name of the group?
Looking Glass.
No, I was about to say Looking Glass. Seriously, man.
All right, get out of here.
Come on. Please, Howard.
Want to give this guy something?
No.
You don't?
I really don't.
All right.
I'm your biggest fan, dude. I got both your books. I love you.
No!
I felt proud of...
All right, he's gone.
No!
Hate to lose.
He's in a lot of trouble, that guy. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back...
No!
When we come back...
No!
We may see that girl that got the implants. She.
Where is she?
Her hotel didn't give her a wake-up call, so she should be here any second.
All right, well, we'll see. All right, and tomorrow we're giving away a trip to the Porn Awards. We've got to take this break. We'll be back right after
This
this.
is Hank, the Angry Dwarf. What I just heard on the Howard Stern Show was offensive, racist, vulgar, and disgusting. But strangely, I want to hear more. So talk more. And the more you're talking, I'll crack open another brew.
Yeah. Yeah, Reggie, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
Listen, this is so funny. Hollywood Squares was taping in New York 2 weeks ago on the 14th, and Kathy Lee was one of the guests, along with Gilbert, as well as Bells and Carolyn Ray. And Carolyn Ray dissed, number one, she dissed Kathy Lee's CD so bad that and nobody was talking to Kathy Lee. But before the whole show got started, Bob, the warm-up guy, who also does Jay's show, the Tonight Show out in L.A., he was trying to give out Kathy Lee CDs, and people were throwing them back at Bob. It was so funny. So Bob threw one at me and a T-shirt at me, so I threw it back to him, and I said, Baba Booey, send one to Baba Booey, Kathy. And one thing, ask Gilbert the next time, what's up with him? Caroline Ray dissed Kathy Lee, and Gilbert defended Kathy Lee. I mean, Caroline Ray was talking about how bad the CD was.
To Kathy Lee's face?
Yes. Nobody was talking. Belsler was sitting right
that's the stuff they ought to tape and put on that dumb show without everybody kissing each other's ass.
Oh, you talk about kissing ass.
You're telling me that Carolyn Ray started bad-mouthing the CD to Kathy Lee's face, and then Kathy Lee got up and walked away?
She sure did. Kathy Lee was so pissed off. It was so funny.
Maybe Gilbert's trying to bang Kathy Lee.
Yeah, go ahead, Gilbert.
Oh, my gosh.
Yes.
But you know what? And another thing, at the end of it, Whoopi, she promised everybody some T-shirts, and they tried to rush everybody out of the studio. So, I had some passes. I won't say where I work, but anyway, I went back there, and I told her, because everybody was talking about, the pages were like trying to rush everybody out of the Hammer scene. I said, no go. I want my T-shirt. So I talked to the producer, Howard.
Yes.
Okay. I talked to the producer, and I said, no justice, no peace. And I got a whole bunch of old ladies around me, and we.
All right. Anyway, so that wasn't going anywhere, man.
Epic.
By the way, Beetlejuice is still running for senator. Since we're getting close to Election Day, I want to give him equal time. He's been out there. He's been working the train stations.
Has he?
Oh, yeah. The guy's for real. He really wants to be the senator. He was out there getting into all kind of arguments. People, listen to this. This is him on the campaign trail.
I'm buried at because I speak Puerto Rican.
He's at a train station.
I'm buried at because I speak Puerto Rican. What you mean I'm staying Puerto Rican? I'm spending in Puerto Rican. I'm buried at
So he's talking about he's going to bury Hillary Clinton and Rick Lazio, and that he speaks Spanish.
Because he speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
I bury that ass in Puerto Rico. I bury that ass. I bury that ass. I can beat their ass and I can win. They can beat me and win, and they can't beat my ass and win, but they can't do it. But they're not tough enough. I'm smart and I'm 47. I'm smart.
I heard yesterday Beetlejuice is going to be in a film, a movie, a real movie, like a major studio.
Like, what does he do in the film?
I don't know. Well, I do know. He plays a pinhead. No, seriously, he plays a pinhead.
Some motherfucker in Spanish. I'm smart. I can be in Spanish. I'm smart. You gotta talk to me in Spanish, dude. I'm 47, and I speak Spanish, but I can punch. I'm 47, I can be anybody in Spanish. I'm 47, I can beat that ass. 47, I weigh 280 pounds.
What he's trying to make the point is that if not only physically could he beat their ass.
What is that, folksy 7?
Oh, I don't know. Come on.
I can whip any ass, anybody can get in my way. I'm smart and I can get in anybody, anyway. I can get into club anyway. Motherfuckers can't do shit. How's that sound?
There's a soundbite.
Vote for me for the line. What man, you jump over the line, fellas. What man, you die. What man, you die. What man, dog, you what man, you I f*** your girlfriend at the same time. Alright, brother, I want the president. Vote for Bertie Juice.
He's running for senator. He doesn't even know what he's doing.
Bertlejuice now.
He's Bertlejuice. Give me some of that Bertlejuice.
Ain't on the president. For me.
All right, Beetlejuice.
Can you imagine him on the Senate floor when somebody challenges him?
Don't F with him. That's how Gore should talk. You could learn a lesson from Beetlejuice. So much going on. There's a woman out there who won our Queen for a Day contest. She had a horrible story. I'm going to bring her in a second. She wants to show us her breast implants. But, you know, I'm watching these games as much as I... The baseball. I tell you, it's hard for me because it's on so late. But whenever you tune in and see this Susan Sarandon and her husband there, Tim Robbins, and their kids, it looks like they're part of the Mets or the Yankees. They're literally shown every minute. Somehow, the two people who never showed up at any games, suddenly they are like royalty.
And I understand that when they won the pennant, Tim Robbins was in the locker room.
Yes. Now, I don't know why. I don't understand any of this. I don't even know that they live in New York, these two.
They do.
Yeah. All I know is you would think they were on the teams themselves. They get as much television time as the teams.
And I never saw them before the playoffs.
I tell you.
They say that Jack Nicholson at Yankee Stadium the other day, you know, they have a no bottle or beer or can policy. And they saw him, they're almost sure, they saw him with a can of Bud.
He should be arrested. You know, I see this Susan Sarandon and Tim Robbins on these baseball games more than I see them in movies. I try to avoid their movies.
You don't see them in movies?
I don't see them in movies. I see them on TV. I can't avoid them on the game. And I don't think it's right.
You're trying to watch the game, you have to look at them.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying.
I've seen enough of that.
And you don't like it.
Now, this woman that I'm going to bring in here, I'm going to march in here. I remember her story a little bit. It's a sad story. She had such a sad story that we literally had to give her breast implants.
She was in here with two other women who had sad stories, and hers was the saddest.
Let's meet Sonia. She was 21 years old at the time. I believe when we got her the breast implant, she got a C cup. She was a B. And went back a second time to get them pumped to a D. Here she is. There's Sonia. Very sexy Sonia. How you doing, honey?
Hi, how are you?
I think I remember at the time I told you don't even do anything to your breasts. They look fine.
Yeah, you did.
But you didn't care. You wanted those implants.
Yeah.
And you had... I'll give you a quick rundown of what happened to you. Do you remember her at all?
No.
Robert, there's a picture of what Sonia's breasts used to look like. If you see that.
Nice.
Very nice.
Wow.
Lovely. And I believe I told you at the time if you did get the implants, you would probably become a stripper.
No.
Or go into pornography. Didn't I tell you that?
Did not happen.
It didn't happen?
Not yet.
No.
Weren't you in Playboy?
Yes.
How did you get in Playboy?
I sent him my pictures.
I told you.
That's not the same thing.
That's pornography. I told you you'd get into it.
No, I just did Playboy. That's it.
Let me see your picture in Playboy. Hold it up for me, Casey. Is that her?
Oh, she's in the college girls issue?
She's in the college girls issue. Are you a college girl? You are?
What college is that?
College of Hard Knocks. Let me see that. All right, get that microphone back on it. See, What college is this? Philadelphia Community College?
Yes.
They consider that college?
Tell you, you look damn good in these pictures. I told you she'd be doing porno. What did I tell you? Do I know my customers? That's porno. Robin, is that porno?
Yes, that is.
All right. Sonia, that's porno.
No, it's just Playboy.
All right. Let's just go over your story again. Your dad died when you were 3. Your mom had boyfriends that abused you.
Yeah.
A male friend of the family volunteered to babysit Sonia and would abuse her. From the ages of 5 to 10, you were abused.
Jeez.
The guy was in his 30s. He started off.
Guy?
Yeah. He would have you sit on his lap. That's how it started.
Yeah.
And then you would have to put your hand on him. Then he would touch her.
Back and forth.
She doesn't remember if she had intercourse or not. She's blocked some of that. She thinks she might have performed oral, but doesn't even really remember that because you're trying to remember through therapy, right?
Yes.
All right. So your mother was wonderful. Then you were raped by your boyfriend.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
When you went to the prom. Certainly nothing funny about this.
Oh. Some prom night.
Aside from that, was the prom nice?
Yeah.
It was wonderful? Well, that's good.
Night to remember.
All right. What happened was you went out after the prom, and he said to you, if you gave him sex, that he would stay with you forever. And you said, I don't care. I don't want to have sex with you. And then he forced himself upon you, and then never spoke to you again. And then you had another friend who tried to rape you. Jesus Christ. He tried to pull your panties down, right?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Have you given up picking your friends?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good.
And then you said a guy finally was comfortable with your breasts. Not that they look bad to me. You're an attractive woman. I mean, you've been in Playboy, for God's sakes. Then the man started cheating on you.
Oh.
Right?
And you thought it was because of your breasts?
I don't know what I thought at the time. I was looking for excuses, I guess.
I thought your breasts were cute. And you even cried on this show, remember?
What'd you cry about?
I asked her why she didn't get married before having kids, and then you started crying.
She has kids.
I have a kid.
A kid. And when you mention the kid, when I mention the kid, you start crying, right?
Probably.
What's up with that?
Nothing.
Huh? You just cry when you hear her name or you mention her.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, you're probably relating to yourself with your horrible childhood, right?
I guess.
I don't know. I'm playing pop psychologist. I said you would get into porn if you had your breasts done, and sure enough, you are in the college girls issue. I'm right about everything.
What's her major?
Yeah, what is your major?
Psychology.
You look great, honey. I like the new hairdo. You look good. Did you slim down? You lost some weight, didn't you?
Well, I had a baby 3 months before I came in here the first time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you look damn good.
The baby we were talking about? The baby in question?
Sal Calabro, Dr. Sal Calabro did the work.
Yeah, Howard, I also took 1.5 gallons of fat from her waistline and her thighs.
Is that true?
I guess, if he says so, yeah.
You don't feel that you did?
Yeah.
Let me see your waist. Pick up that shirt. No kidding.
There's some amazing befores and afters on my website.
Yeah, I don't see any scars or anything.
That's why she wanted
No, you can't see the scars when I do them, Howard.
I need the fat sucked out.
So when John's wife needs her tummy tuck, she should come to you.
That's absolutely.
When they suck the fat out there, Sonia, does it hurt?
Yeah, it hurts.
Hurts a little bit? And then what do? You laid out for what, about a month?
A couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks, and then there's no fat. Do you feel better? Do you feel thinner?
I feel great.
Can I see your new boobs?
Sure.
Oh, good. I'd love to see them.
Was Playboy before or after her surgery?
After.
After.
Howard, she also had like a birth deformity of her chest bones. She had a depressed sternum and...
I'm depressed, too. A depressed sternum?
Yeah, it's called pectus excavatum. She had like a big, deep depression in the center of her chest.
Really?
So how'd you fix that?
Well, there's no way to fix that. It's very difficult to do implants on somebody like that because you have to put them under the skin. You can't put them under the muscles. The muscles are kind of deformed also.
Really, honey? Boy,
So,
you got a
I
situation.
was against her making them larger, but she wanted it, and I told you sometimes these women put me in a tough spot.
All right, let me take a look at these things and see if I see some muscular deformitis. Let me see it.
Oh.
They look good. I don't see anything I don't see any deformity, do you?
Well, you know, we did all we can to cover that up.
Let me see the deformity. I don't see it. Show me it, honey.
If you feel that right in between her breasts, you'll feel the depressed breastbone.
You can't tell. He fixed it. Dr. Calabro is wonderful.
Your boobies look great. The boobies look great.
Yeah, Doc, that's your best job yet.
Yeah, that's your best job, Doc.
Thank you very much.
Boobies look perfect.
Casey's ready for you now.
More girls should have that deformity of the chest. Well, you look hot, honey.
Thank you.
You look good.
I have incredible before pictures of her on my website, Howard.
Yeah, it's really like Dr. Calabro's website is.
You gotta look.
It's a porno site.
He does, yeah.
I don't care what you tell me. It's cool because first when you go on there, it's it's salcalabro.com. You go on there and it says, "Do you agree that you're over 18?" I love that.
So it is a porn site.
Yeah. So then I click into that. Then there's special Howard Stern show section with the girls that he did.
All the girls
Sonia featured there, and Sonia in lingerie shots. And nude and stuff.
Dr. Sal.
Dr. Calabro had picked a couple of us girls that have come on your show, and he went and had actual a formal setup, like a modeling shoot with us.
Right.
And he used some of those pictures on his website.
Why not? And where'd you suck fat out of her ass too?
Well, I did the lower part of her buttocks and the upper part of her buttocks as part of the hips and the saddlebag.
Wow. Hey, let me see that. Turn around.
Thighs.
Let me see. Would you mind showing me that?
Kissing thighs.
Yeah.
All right, you can't pull your pants on, huh? You don't have underpants on?
No.
Yeah, it's too bad.
See,
Next time
you're getting so sexy now, you don't even wear underwear.
And you can't even see any incisions, Howard.
Wow. You might need to do this to me. Suck a little fat out of my abdomen.
I don't know, Howard. The last time I saw you were looking pretty good.
Well, you didn't look that close.
Cheek implants, maybe?
I need butt cheek implants. Can you do that?
No, we don't.
Just put a breast implant in my ass.
Breasts in his cheeks.
Yeah. Well, Dr. Calabro, you did a great job. You're a genius.
Thanks.
All right, thank you, brother. That's salcalabro.com. Check it out. Sonia, you look great, honey.
Thank you.
And what are you going to do? What are you majoring in college?
Psychology.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A shrink.
Yeah, she needs to be a shrink. She's got to figure out her whole life.
Yeah, she's shrinking herself.
She's blocking a lot of crap. Did he fatten up your lips, too? Your lips look good.
No, they're mine.
Oh, nice. Oh, your boobies look great. What, you got a boyfriend now?
No, no boyfriend.
You don't need one?
No time.
Yeah, I think you've had enough with men.
Yeah.
What, you got a girlfriend?
No.
Nobody's playing with those boobies?
No, no one's touching them except for me.
Really? You wait up back in the office. I'll go touch him. All right, anyway, Sonia, great to see you again, and good luck with your psychology career. And
Congratulations. How much more schooling do we have?
1 semester.
You haven't gotten laid since you got the boobs?
I didn't say that.
Oh. Well, see, there are men.
Somebody has tried them out.
Somebody tried them out. Someone took them for a ride, right?
Test drive.
Is that right?
Actually, no, because it was right after I got them done.
And you wouldn't show them?
Well, they hurt. I couldn't. I didn't.
You're a sexy broad.
Thank you.
She's a sexy broad. She's in Playboy. You know she's a sexy broad. Yep. You're a sexy broad.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, there goes Sonia.
Congratulations, my dear.
And Sonia, you can be a little more grateful. I'm the one who got them for you.
Oh, thank you, Howard. I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, that's better.
She only thanks Dr. Sal.
Yeah, what about me?
Thank you. I'm sorry.
All right. I'll take you for a ride later. Look at that. Showing off that ass. She's got some kind of deformity, but that turns me on.
You covered it up real good. You can't see a thing.
She didn't seem that grateful.
No, she didn't. It wasn't like, geez, Howard, thank you so much. It was like, all right, if I have to, I'll show them to you.
Yeah, a lot of the girls come in here, show them to me, and let me touch them. Right? Right away, all of a sudden, she's some kind of fancy psychiatrist.
She stayed far away.
Yeah, she didn't come near me. What happens with these broads? You get them the boobies, and
then they don't want to have any party.
Yeah, they think they're too good for you.
Ungrateful brats.
Right. Well, we got to do the news. As you know, Robin, it's time. Okay. This is where you shine. This is where your moment.
Oh, no, I never shine on this show.
Your moment in the sun. I'm telling you, you shine.
Pitied. I'm right all the time.
I told you the Yankees would lose.
You were right again about the Yankees, Robin.
I'm done with you. Not even speaking to any of you.
You do better that way. What is in the news, though? Come on, don't hold out.
Of course. The Mets won last night. We now have a Subway Series.
As you predicted.
I didn't predict anything. Leave me alone. Why me?
Coming soon, Heather Locklear.
They haven't brought the carts in here yet. So.
Oh, okay. Let me take a break. We'll come back and do the news.
You're listening to a man who's skinnier than an AIDS patient.
Thank you.
Is that true?
I try to be thin and svelte.
You're not skinnier than an AIDS patient.
See, I lost a lot of weight, but did you see my stomach isn't tight? I need a Dr. Calabro to suck the fat.
What fat? There's no fat. It's loose skin.
Oh, can he fix that? Is that what it is, loose skin? Oh. I'm disgusting.
You are not. Stop talking about my friend.
Yeah. Speaking of disgusting, thank you, Scott, for the carts. What is it stuttering, John?
You don't do enough sit-ups.
Get out of here.
That's the only way to have a six-pack.
You don't even know what I do.
It's the only way to have a six-pack.
You don't even know what I do. You don't even know how many sit-ups I do.
How many you do?
You know what I do? I hang from a bar. And I...
So does he.
And he stays at a bar. I hang from a bar like this, and I pull my knees up to my elbows, and I take a medicine ball and do sit-ups. You don't even know what I do. Get out of here, you loudmouth. All right, we'll be back after this.
The CAT's sexually charged program contributing to sexually charged working environments all over, especially places like manufacturing plants dominated by male workers with the IQ of meat.
F you. I don't know. Yeah, keeping it real up here in the field. Here's Richie Notar on the phone, but we already cleared that up. Richie, we cleared that up.
Yeah, I didn't hear you this morning.
The Zagat survey did a survey of the best restaurants.
Well, they do the top for food and all kinds of things, but they also do the most popular.
Now, I misunderstood this then, too, Robin, because when you said it was the best restaurants...
I said they were the most popular.
The most popular. The best restaurants, however, they do have Nobu listed as number 3.
Of course they do.
Not only 3, bro. Number 9 next to Nobu. I got 2 in the top 10.
And who's number 1?
Le Bernardin.
Have I ever eaten there? I don't think so.
No, you haven't.
What's number 2?
Chanterelle.
Oh, I never ate there either.
Right down the block from Nobu. You could do a double hit one night.
And what's number 3 is you. Who's number 4?
Sukiyama.
Sukiyama?
Oh, that?
Yeah.
That's
Japanese.
Sukiyama.
Yeah, Sukiyama.
Not as good as your place, though.
Well, different. They're all great places, but it's different.
Richie's place, you can't. You go. I called to get in, and Richie wasn't in town.
And you couldn't.
No, you got to call 4 different numbers. They don't even make it easy.
It's so difficult. Call us back on this number.
The reason I called because you sounded so disappointed, man. I was listening.
I was. I love your restaurant. It means that.
Well, you should do your most popular restaurants.
My most popular restaurants?
I think you need a top 10 of your favorites.
Japanese Nobu. I've always said it. First and foremost.
Because you're designating your favorite Japanese?
Oh, you want favorite of all time? Yeah, that's my favorite.
All-time favorite.
I got my boy Jean George. He's got 2 of the best restaurants. He's got Jean George and he's got Mercer Kitchen. Love both those joints.
Yeah.
Then you got Danielle's. Love that joint. Il Buco. Fabulous. Paola's fabulous.
Diamond in the Rough. Most of these are French places. I mean, that's not really your style.
No, I like the French. I like.
You like the French food, huh?
I don't like the French. I like the French food. And I like only American French food because they've gotten smart. Like John George makes it nice and light. You got
to watch out because you're going to eat in these places. You got to say nice things.
No, I don't. I only go once if I don't like a place.
They can't get you, right?
They fool me once.
Hey, they have a thing even better.
Your place, I'm camped out there. I got a tent. This place is good. They always have good food.
They got best people watching. They got all kinds of banks for bucks.
Yeah, they have all kinds of lists in Zagat.
What's the best people watching?
Well, funny enough, La Grenouille, which is, I don't even know how that
who goes there?
Babu, which is number 2, which you guys.
What do they mean by people watching, like celebrities?
I think so.
Yes, models, celebrities.
Either that, interesting people, but,
there's another nice joint? This Blue Ocean Grill.
Yeah.
Blue Water Grill.
Blue Water Grill, yeah. I've only been there once. I went there.
And then there's the Ocean Grill.
Ocean Grill is a great restaurant. Love
Robin
that
knows
joint.
better than I all the restaurants.
Love the Ocean Grill.
You get around, Robin.
I'm doing pretty good here. I know a lot of these joints. Ocean Grill, excellent.
Best neighborhood joint. You have to,
you got to do your neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Elite Diner.
Ruby Foo. But don't worry, you're still tops.
Yeah.
Nobu.
I'm going to open up a Nobu on the west side just for you, Upper West Side.
There you go.
Love all these joints.
Yeah.
So I went over to Gabriel's last night. That's another great joint.
Yeah, I told you to go.
You're forgetting your joints.
How many joints can I mention?
It's a good thing you go to the gym, man, and work out.
Yeah, no, I ate light over at Gabriel's.
Yeah.
I had the tomato and string bean salad.
Was Gabriel there?
Gabriel was there. I rapped to him, and I brought Mary McCormick with me, who played my wife in the movie, and Mary used to be the co-check girl at Gabriel's.
Is that right?
Just make $100 a night.
And how is Mary doing? What's she doing?
Mary just did a movie with Minnie Driver in England.
And she's back now.
She's back now, and she's doing some other movie.
Does she have an accent?
A little bit, yeah. Like when she answers the phone, she goes, hello. And I know she doesn't talk like that. She's like, but it wasn't even like British. It's just like affected.
Just
she went
a little bit more proper.
And she's like, hello. And I go like this, hello.
Until a cab just hits it, and she's like, hey, screw you.
You're right, too. Hello.
That's right.
Yeah, you know, actresses, they always got a little affect. Yeah. Hello.
Hey, listen, I heard you talking to John about working out. I'm here to tell you and everyone else, I mean, you're in good shape, man.
Yeah, I work out with Richie.
You work out very hard.
Richie's in good shape.
It's always funny when John runs in and tells you you're not doing enough sit-ups.
Richie drinks and parties every night, and he comes in the gym, and he's
I don't know how he does that. It's an animal.
But he does good in the gym.
You're my inspiration.
Although one chick said yesterday Richie used to be better looking last year. He's putting.
Oh no!
He's losing his looks from all his partying.
I better go in and do that 8 miles today with you.
He's like a chick.
Who is that?
I ain't gonna say.
Oh,
people talk to me about you.
All right.
Hey, gravity sucks.
Okay, man.
Hey, for what it's worth, I still think you're hot.
Hey, thanks, man.
Richie, take a guess how old you think Richie is.
I
don't want to guess.
Take a guess.
54.
No, come on, guess for real. Richie's a pretty young guy. Go ahead.
Come on, tell me.
I want you to guess, because you've seen Richie, right?
Yes, of course.
What do you think? How old do you think he is?
45. I think he's younger than Jackie.
Go ahead. How old do you think he is? You think he's older than me or younger than me?
I think he's younger than you.
All right, but how many years?
Maybe 3.
A year.
Oy vey.
Oy vey.
Hey, Howard, man, I must be looking bad.
Richie's 41.
Not yet.
40.
You're just 40.
40.
Well, Howard's only 43.
No, I'm 46.
Check his birth certificate.
I've heard people say Richie looks young.
He does look young, but I think he's old.
You just said he looks 43. That ain't young.
Hey, Robin, there goes that reservation.
No, I can't get into
Do you think Richie looks younger than me?
There goes that reservation.
No, I don't.
You don't?
I've only seen Robin once, and she had sunglasses on.
Who's it, Richie? Richie, I look younger than you, dude.
All right, bro.
Hey, you don't need this.
She's just saying that because she has to work with you.
No, she ain't.
I know. That's the problem.
No, you look good. You look good.
I'll meet you in the gym an hour earlier.
Yeah,
right.
Now he's going to run 2 or 3 more miles.
All right, take care, bro.
All right, man.
That's a good dude there. Runs a nice place.
I was only teasing Richie.
And congratulations.
My list.
Nobu next door making the list at Zagat.
Best food, yeah.
Best food. Zagat.
But most popular.
Most popular.
Different list.
Different list. Go ahead. What else you got there? You got to have some info on the games.
That's right. The Mets won a game last night. That makes the series now what, Howard?
Of course, 2-1. But nobody gets to see these games because they don't start till 8:30.
Games are ending at midnight,
right,
and the best innings are long after we've gone to bed.
They can't change that schedule.
John Franco actually got a win. How old is John Franco?
I know he's younger than Richie. He's about 33.
John Franco is 40.
Wow.
And still pitching.
Last night's game, by the way, started officially at 8:36.
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Even though they say 8:18 in the paper, these games are starting late.
Yep.
Franco won the game last night, and he tipped his ball cap to the Mets fans. Number 1.
How many innings did he go?
He's a relief pitcher, so he was in there for like 1 inning.
Okay.
They were very loud, and we just love it. We love the noise. We love everything. But playing in your own ballpark and having the support of your crowd instead of being on the road at Yankee Stadium, we like that.
There you go. He's a happy man. It's his first World Series after all this time in baseball.
What time do the fans get home from the game? If the game ends at 12:30,
yeah,
you got to get
out of the car. You
got to get through the lot, which is going to be a whole huge
They must get home
line.
2 in the morning, 2:30.
At the very earliest.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are probably from Jersey and Long Island.
I'm not going.
Now, of course, some records were broken last night, Howard.
Mostly Jackie's, but his wife did that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Chisano said he went last night, stayed till the end. So he said, I think he got home at, 1:45. The game ended at 12:20, and nobody left.
Right.
So it takes you 45 minutes till you can get out of the parking lot.
Yeah, they said the upper deck was literally rocking. It was you could see it moving. That's how excited the fans got.
Wow.
That's when they had.
That sounds safe.
Yeah. So go.
You can see it
under the upper deck.
You know what? You know when it gets really scary? They have this camera angle that they do of the pitcher from like center field or something. Mm-hmm. And when people get excited, the camera starts shaking. Right. Because the whole building's shaking.
Wow.
And the records that were broken, Howard?
What is it, Tom Chisano?
I went last night. You don't get home until 1:30?
Yeah, that's what we just said.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
At 8:20,
12:20, the game's over. You got to get into your car and you got to fight your way out of traffic.
Why did they take so long to start last night?
Because they had to delay to introduce all the members of the team.
Yeah, there was a whole big ceremony, and not only that, what's crazy about the whole thing is you finally get to your car, you got to go to work the next day. I mean, who doesn't work?
Well, Tom.
Well, beside Tom. Tom's got a special situation.
No big deal for Tom.
Now you sound like you got a cold.
Oh, I'm from yelling.
Jesus Christ. What are you yelling about? Who are you yelling at?
Yell for us now.
You can't sit still?
I went with my son, my youngest
brother. And who are you rooting for?
Oh, the Mets.
The Mets?
Absolutely.
Yell for us now.
What do you yell? What do you yell?
Just yell stupid stuff.
Oh.
Come on.
Come on, Fonzie.
Piazza.
Go, Fonzie.
Piazza. Run, Agbayani.
Well, listen, luckily you can do your job very drowsy.
You know that guy Richie that works on our E-Crew?
Yes.
He came in yesterday with a T-shirt that said Mets suck, and he sounded like Benjy. He'd gone to both games and literally had lost his voice.
Wow.
I would sit quiet at the game.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I would not yell.
Why go if you're going to sit there quietly?
Then I'm not going to go.
Right, so don't. I mean, the whole idea...
They need you to yell.
The whole idea is to yell?
And I'm telling you, I was barely in Shea Stadium.
I don't go there to yell. I go there to watch the game.
I've had the worst seats.
Howdy, you remember Tom at the Who concert? When he was yelling, Pete! Pete! You remember?
I don't remember that.
What does that have to do with the Mets?
Because Tom's a screamer.
Go buy a farm. All right, let's get to the rest of the news.
You know what? The way he looks, he should be on a farm.
Right.
It's like, you look like one of the farm animals. Let's throw a saddle on him.
That's right.
So the records that were broken, El Duque had never lost a postseason game. He lost a game last night.
That's good. I'm glad El Duque lost.
And the Yankees had a
14-game
winning streak in the World Series. That was broken last night with that loss. Here's Joe Torre on what he thinks about that. Number 2.
We never think about that until the end, and we're not near the end. We're only halfway home. We need to win 2 more games. But that's a streak to be proud of because of who you have to beat to get there.
Joe Torre.
He's going to be proud no matter what.
Keeping it real.
Yeah, the winning pitcher last night was an American.
Yeah.
John Franco.
Very, very rare.
It's a racist Gary.
Wow. I don't understand that at all.
Gary, what's up with that?
Gary doesn't like Cubans.
No. Jeez. He was an Italian, he should have said.
No, I don't care if he's Italian.
All right, go ahead, Robin, please. I could care less.
And Joe Torre says it's hard to believe that they actually had that kind of a winning streak going into the game. Number 7.
Pitcher that won was white.
We never think about that.
Actually, that's the wrong cut. Get rid of it.
Wrong cut? Throw it away?
Same cut.
Oh, same cut.
And here is the sound of the crowd. Number 8.
All right, here's Tom Chisano.
Listen for my voice.
There you are. There is Tom. There's Tom yelling, Mike Piazza.
Mike Piazza.
Get a skirt.
Agbayani. Agbayani was a hero again last night.
Benny is the man.
Yes.
We had him in here. He said that they would win in 5, but I think he was talking about the Yankees.
I think that's true.
Just a little bit off on which team.
Right. He was close, though.
So
had the number right.
Now, yesterday we were talking to... Oh, no, wait a minute. There's a couple of other things about the game I want to get to.
Yeah.
First of all, a fight over the World Series outside of a Putnam County restaurant.
See, now that would have counted.
Left a Mets fan in the hospital and a Yankee fan charged with attempted murder. They didn't die. So we're still, our over and under is 2.
Right.
We did have violence.
There's plenty more.
Nobody died.
There's plenty more games, baby. That's right.
The Putnam County Sheriff says the fight was early Sunday morning in the parking lot of the Stadium restaurant.
Oh, if that guy died, man, we'd have 1 more to go.
Deputies responding to a call about a fight in progress at 1:13 a.m. found 23-year-old Darrell Waffle of Putnam Valley with a stab wound to his chest.
Oh, close, but no cigar.
He's now been upgraded to good condition, so it seems that he's doing well.
That's too bad.
That's not nice.
If there are 2 deaths, I collect all the money.
That's right. All the money goes to you.
Yep.
Wow.
So, a one-day investigation led to the arrest of another 23-year-old guy, Michael Mafia of Wappingers Falls.
Michael Mafia?
Yeah. The 2 were watching Game 1 in the restaurant, and a push led to a shove. Fists started flying, and the perpetrator allegedly pulled a knife. Mafia has been arraigned on attempted murder charges and ordered to be held on no bail in the Putnam County Jail. So, maybe he was listening to the show and trying to help us out. And the coverage of the games on Fox is drawing more young male viewers, but ratings are on pace to be the lowest rated World Series ever.
Yeah, and they say, what is America's national pastime? Clearly football, because any time that there's football playoffs, or, of course, the end-all, be-all, which is the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl is now like a national holiday.
When we look at the ratings the next day, it is huge. It's the #1 show.
The highest-selling commercials of any sport, and everybody's interested no matter who's in the game.
So, if you're the commissioner of baseball, and you're the owners, and you're the networks, and you want to make sure people get interested, wouldn't you do everything within your power, not only to bring fans into the game, but also to make it move faster?
That's what everybody's saying, is what is baseball going to do to generate interest among young people?
Well, one thing you can do is when a player breaks a bat, you throw it at him.
Oh, by the way.
And that made it more exciting.
You throw it at him.
It did, right?
That's that wrestler mentality you're talking about.
Well, this guy Clemens had the right idea. So he's trying to make it more interesting. The real...
Instead of fining him $5,000, they should give him $5,000.
Right. Let me tell you something. They have to put the game on earlier, #1. They have to be a little less greedy with the amount of commercials, and topless Batgirls.
What is this bat boy crap, right?
Right.
The football games, forget about the Super Bowl, which is like a national holiday. The games to get there, the playoff games, if you're doing the AFC Championship game, that runs at 4 o'clock on a Sunday, and it does double the number that a World Series game does. And it's in the afternoon. People will watch it.
That's right.
Absolutely. You can actually see it.
Right.
Go ahead, Robin.
So,
a lot of people probably don't start watching because you're not going to see the end.
That's right. That's
the
why
truth.
I didn't watch last night.
Busy.
By the way, Gary reminds us that Vinny Testaverde is white.
Thank God.
The Jets Monday Night Football game was won by a white man.
By whites.
I didn't say white. I said American. Jackie said white.
But I said it as you.
I said the guy that won is an American.
Go ahead, Robin.
This is my country.
Here's an auction. Yesterday we were talking to Lenny Kravitz here on the show, and he told us he buys a lot of Beatles stuff.
By the way,
he buys Jimi Hendrix clothing.
Gary just forwarded me a naked picture of Lenny Kravitz from the internet.
Ooh.
There are nudes of Lenny. Grainy, but nude.
Yeah? And what's the verdict?
Can't see it on my computer. That's the verdict. But I'm waiting to see it.
You need a better
I'll take a look. I bet he's large.
I resent it, Howard.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I attached it. It should be right there. You theoretically should be able to open it.
All right, while Robin's doing this story, I'll open it up. I'll show it to you. Go ahead, Robin.
Here's an auction you might be interested in. Christie's in Los Angeles is auctioning off 4 pairs of Vulcan ears.
Yep. How much?
Worn by Leonard Nimoy on the famed 60s sci-fi show Star Trek.
How much is it going for?
I think they want about $2,000 a pair.
Well, I have the other Vulcan's ears. I have the ears of Tuvok. He gave them to me, and I will sell them right now for $10,000.
Call Christie's and say you want to be in on this auction.
In fact, for $15,000, I'll sell you my ears.
How's Tuvok's ears going to cost more than Spock?
I don't know. I got the real ones, though, I'll tell you that.
Well, these are real.
$8,000 will give you Fred's real ears.
They're also, listen to this.
Yeah.
They're also going to have the mold they use to make the ears on sale.
Fred, come here. I want to rip your ears out.
They expect that to bring about $20,000. There's also going to be a plaster cast, a life like plaster mask of actor William Shatner. The mask, described as Captain Kirk frozen in time and is exactly in his prime, is listed at an estimated $6,000.
Lenny is nude in this picture, but it's very hard to see his wiener.
Really?
I think I'm seeing some sack. Take a look at this, Robin.
He's bent over, and it's from the side.
Yeah.
You think that's sack, huh?
I mean, it's sack or a tumor. That's a sack, right, Robin? I don't see any wiener.
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Then he has a private's like a submarine.
Up Periscope.
Yep. Well, there you go.
The auction also includes other makeup, prosthetics, along with original scripts from the first 2 Star Trek movies and signed posters. There will be some other Hollywood items in memorabilia, including 2 original Energizer bunnies. They're expected to fetch up to $60,000. Errol Flynn's 74-page handwritten diary of a stint in the Spanish Civil War. That's expected to fetch up to $10,000. And some typed lyrics for the album Plastic Ono Band by John Lennon, written 6 months before his first solo record was released. All of these things will be on the auction block at Christie's on November 17th.
Right. All right.
The election continues.
And?
Everybody's
Who
running.
won? Who won?
Nobody's won yet.
All right.
Everybody's still campaigning.
How long is this going to go on?
Long haul.
When is it over?
What is it, first Tuesday in November?
Yes.
So only a week or 2 more, maybe 10 days, I don't know. George W. Bush was on ABC's Nightline last night.
Go ahead.
And he says he'd prefer to see Mr. Clinton, President Clinton, get into the race on behalf of Al Gore. They are threatening to bring Clinton further into the forefront of this campaign. Number 3.
Help me if the president were out. I think it would remind people that my opponent wasn't standing on his own.
Okay.
Like this is a guy who stands on his own.
Right, yeah, he doesn't have a daddy.
Yeah, he doesn't have daddy financing everything and giving him everything in life that he's ever gotten, and then some, and bailing him out of all kinds of problems.
It would help me.
It would help me. Let's bring your daddy out, dude.
I don't need my daddy. You need President Clinton.
Yeah, help me, daddy.
Here's Governor W. Bush, George W. He says, if you think Al Gore is a big spender now, just wait until he gets into office as president. Number 5.
He's going to be the biggest spender if he gets elected in the history. He'll be 3 times bigger than that which President Clinton proposed.
Wow.
His budget proposals, truthfully, are bigger than those of Walter Mondale and Michael Dukakis combined.
Wow. Yes, sir.
Jerry Bob.
Doggy Uncle Jay, where the pop passes at? Where's Jethreen?
Vice President Al Gore says that this election is very important to all Americans. Number 6.
It's not about me. It's not about Governor Bush.
Who's it about?
It's about you and your family and your future.
No, I think it's about you guys.
The choices we make on November the 7th, just 14 days from today, will determine whether or not our prosperity continues and whether or not it is extended to include all Americans.
What is it, Big Black?
Yo.
What's the...
Oh, boy, you got me on guard here. What happened is I got tape of Kathy Lee talking about how she makes money on the Home Shopping Network. And but I got a pretty funny Al Gore clip real quick.
Wyatt has his first Halloween costume this year.
And what, Winnie the Pooh?
Tigger.
Tigger. So you got to go with the Disney store.
Well, one of his
costume.
aunts got him his first Halloween costume.
What's funny about that?
He had to say Tigger.
Tigger.
I see. Because Tigger rhymes with nigger. Is that supposed to be it?
And he hesitated on saying it because I think he knew that, too.
Yeah.
All right, now let me play the Kathy Lee.
No, a funny clip would have been if Al Gore said, what are you going to be for Halloween? He goes, nigger. That's funny.
It's the first costume, he's nigger.
He's nigger.
Yeah.
I'm
going to be a nigger. Put on some big lips and like some kinky hair.
His aunt got it for him.
and a floppy suit like JJ from Good Times.
See, that's a funny clip. That's the clip you...
Sorry, and Tipper goes as Wheezy.
All right, let me hear the Kathy Lee clip real quick.
The Home Shopping Network generates more than $1.2 billion a year in sales. Kathy Lee chose the 24-hour cable shopping channel to help launch her new album. She celebrated with the first live performance of the title track, Heart of a Woman.
Singing it live for the first time for people, and I was doing it at rehearsal, and somebody was crying, and I went, yes, this is good. I want you to cry when you hear Heart of a Woman.
In 30 minutes, she made $34,000, selling 2,000 autographed CDs at $17 apiece.
I said, how would you feel about signing 5,000 of them for the first 5,000, please God, people that call in? I said, I'd be happy to.
This past Sunday, the network, which usually shoots in Tampa, Florida, made a giant move with its first live broadcast from Hollywood at Spago's. Wolfgang Puck closed down his restaurant for the entire weekend and sold over 1.5 million copies of his new book.
Please, God, sell my CDs.
You know, with all the things going on in the world, she's praying for CD sales.
What a pea brain.
That's why
how childlike.
These religious people get on your nerves.
If I pray to God, maybe I'll sell 5,000 CDs.
Please, God.
And she don't have enough money. She's going to sign 5,000 of the CDs and sell them at a premium to some poor idiot who thinks there's value in that.
How far is she from making those Mariah Carey tapes?
I think she's doing it. By the way, Jackie similarly signed his first 20 CDs, and he still has 14 left. Nobody's bought them.
Anything extra for having him sign them?
No, they're worth less.
F. Jackie, right?
Right. All right, thank you.
Hey, you want to hear Farrakhan singing?
Yeah.
And now, brothers and sisters, with your heads bowed, would you follow me, please, in a closing prayer?
Yeah, all serious.
قل أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
That means F the Jews.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Yes.
الحمد لله رب العالمين.
It sounds like Yiddish.
الرحمن الرحيم.
All serious. Bunch of meaningless, garbled sounds. Nobody knows what he's singing about. Got a big Kofi on his head. He makes me sick. What a dog. Get lost. You're less than human. Cares about you guttural slob. And that's singing, hey, it's me. Bum. What else is in the news, Robin?
Scientists at the Mayo Clinic say a new non-invasive DNA test could be one of the best ways to detect colon cancer. It's been found to be more than 90% effective.
No, I want the pipe.
Here is Dr. David Alquist of the Mayo Clinic to explain that they have to look at your stool.
Oh, yeah. I like when people look at my stool. I know I look at it.
What are you seeing there,
I look at it like it's like the greatest creation ever.
Science fair.
The test detects.
To look at your stool. Good. I don't mind that. What do you do? You have to put it in a box?
Yeah, you'd put it in a shoebox.
My mom did that to me when I was a kid. The doctor they thought I had pinworms, which I did. There were worms living in my doo-doo. That's a freaky thing. I saw them.
How'd you get them?
Playing in the dirt.
Oh.
Did
you eat the dirt?
I must have. Yeah.
Oh.
That's right. I had pinworms. They had to give you special medicine to get rid of them. They had worms living in my duty.
Wow.
Imagine, how could there be a God if there's some creation that lives in duty?
I know I had a dog that had that once.
Yeah, I had it, like a dog. And I used my butt itching like crazy.
Did you drag yourself across the carpet
I'm
like
telling you, I was going crazy. Turned out I had worms living in my ass.
Oh, my goodness.
So what are you saying? So my mom told me I had to go in a box, like a shoe box.
Actually, in the box.
Yeah, so it's like she sat me on the toilet, but like, instead of sitting on the toilet, I sat on the box.
Oh.
And loosened up in the box. We closed it and brought it right over to the doctor.
You had no trouble doing that.
And he put me on some kind of heartworm medicine or something.
Heartworm. That's not where your heart is.
Some kind of dog medicine. I was taking dog medicine. What a messed up childhood. Worms.
Multiple.
Where did you get these worms?
Worms?
Worms. Now you're going to go in a box.
How?
DNA alter.
I know I went in a box. I remember it. I've almost blacked it out.
In the stool. The DNA is continuously shed with cells from the lining of polyps and cancer.
Cool.
Continually shedding, are you?
My duty sheds. that's a good news, because nobody wants to be invaded like D-Day.
More pipe. Let's hope.
Give me the pipe. I'll tell you the truth, I wouldn't go for the pipe, but I'd go for this.
On the pipe.
The DNA sounds a lot easier to do.
God bless DNA.
Let's see what else is going on here. The 7 astronauts from the shuttle Discovery are getting their land legs today after spending 13 days in space. 2 of those days were bonuses of sorts. The Discovery was supposed to land on Sunday at Florida's Kennedy Space Center, but got waved off 3 days in a row because of the high winds. Yesterday, flight managers opted for the backup landing strip at Edwards Air Force Base in California, where Discovery made a glitch-free touchdown. So it's nice to have them back.
By the way, I know we have to take a break, but let me just say, if your mom ever makes you go to the bathroom in a shoebox, make sure you take the shoes out first.
Oh, no!
Imagine being a doctor, though. That's not good news for a doctor. It means more people looking at more bowel movements. It's like, I went to college. I was the smartest guy in my high school, and now I'm looking at guys' bowel movements.
See that diploma?
Yeah, you know, like, what is that about? All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after this. We'll wrap up the news for you.
The Howard Stern Show. Hi, this is Mike Piazza of the New York Mets. You're listening to a man who wishes he were a crab in Pamela Anderson's panties. Howard Stern. This is the
Howard Stern. Howard Stern. It's the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern.
We're trying to hypnotize you. Howard Stern Show. You will buy everything we tell you to buy.
You know what? That reminds me of Dr. Remulak. Whatever that is.
I think he's in an institution.
Okay.
Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show. Howard. Think I'm a little self-centered?
A little.
I'd say so.
I'm going to start calling you Mariah.
Mariah Stern Show. Hey, Anna, what's up? This woman.
Howard, how you doing?
By the way, fine, Anna. Anna studies invertebrate biology.
Where's that?
I did study invertebrate biology at the College of Staten Island, that wonderful school.
Tell me about pinworms, which I suffered from as a child.
Okay, the pinworm is actually called the Vermicillus enterobius.
How do you get it?
You get it by sitting in grass or dirt.
Yeah.
So you don't have to eat it.
You don't eat it.
Okay.
It crawls up your a-hole.
Oh.
And the fun thing about the pinworm is that the female at nighttime will crawl back down your a-hole and lay thousands of eggs, and they are microscopic. It causes a very itchy anus, and little children will scratch their a-hole incessantly while this is occurring. Those eggs that are all over your bed sheets later wind up under your fingernails. And then throughout the course of the child's day, they might sneeze or eat food, and then later ingest the eggs, which will then continue the cycle.
Yeah, I had it. I remember having it.
A-hole?
What?
Did you have an itchy a-hole?
Oh, my God, yes. And then I remember the doctor examined my doo-doo, and there were white things in it.
Yeah, so...
worms, they crawl around.
Oh, yeah, they live inside you, Howard.
And they'd be floating around in the bowl.
When my dog had it, that's how I discovered it, because their heads were, like, moving around.
Yes, their heads. And then, imagine that comes out of you, and I was shocked. And then I think they give you medicine, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, pretty much a 7-day cycle, and you're good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
All right.
All right, thank you, honey.
Have a wonderful day.
And they can crawl right through your clothes, you're saying?
That's right. Michael, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yes, sir.
What's up, dude?
Hey, bro.
Howard?
Yo. What's up?
Hey, listen, Howard.
Yeah.
You have to excuse me. I'm on the cell phone, so I'm going in and out.
That'll be all right.
But listen, I've been listening to you for a long time.
Thank you, my brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. And you've been, and now, only reason why I don't really get totally upset when you make these remarks about Minister Farrakhan is because I know that you've never really listened to the man.
No, I've heard
the man in his full context.
I've heard him. So, I heard 2 speeches of his. I heard the entire Million Man March speech. I've seen him on numerous news shows, and I know that he's a jerk.
But you know what? He doesn't hate Jews. Do you know? And Robin neglected to read this in that article the day after the Million Family March.
His violin teacher was a Jew. Big deal. Big deal.
No, I'm talking about the Hasidic Jewish communities have been sitting down and meeting with Minister Farrakhan.
Oh, who cares?
Well, they got their problems.
Yeah, they hate Jews too, those Hasidim.
And listen,
they don't think anybody's
the
a
remark
Jew.
that has been all over the news for years that he calls Judaism a gutter religion, if you heard the whole context of that statement, then you would understand what he was saying. He was saying that the Zionists who use Judaism as a shield to hide their dirty and wicked practices turning Judaism into a gutter religion.
All right,
See,
very
that's
good.
not calling the religion a gutter religion. He said the same thing about Christianity and Islam. When you use the religion for your own self-interest,
all right,
then you're dragging it into the mud.
Hey, bro, to me, he's a calypso singer who needed to get into religion to make money because he couldn't make it as a calypso singer.
And
That's
listen,
all
Howard,
he is to me.
can I tell you something real quick?
Yeah.
10 years ago, I never listened to you, but I hated you. I couldn't stand you because I went by the press and by what hearsay was going on about you. And there was this chick that I worked with at a record company who was listening to you loudly every morning. I was ready to quit the job when I found out who she was listening to. But when I just listened one morning, then I got to know who Stern was. I haven't stopped listening since.
All right, there's your point, that if I listened more to Farrakhan, I would enjoy him.
There's a book that I'm going to send you, right? There's a book I'm going to send you. It's called A Torchlight for America.
All right, please send it to me, and I will read it.
Cover, and just imagine it was written by Pataki.
All right, thank you.
I guarantee you agree with 90% of what's said in that book.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And here is Minister Farrakhan doing what he used to do before he became a big macher.
I am trying to find a solution about a certain person. Trying to find a
This is about gays.
About a certain person with this modern surgery. They change him from he to she. But behind that lipstick, rouge and paint, I got to know if she is or if she ain't.
Is she or is she ain't a man or a woman? You don't know the difference. All right, enough of that.
By the way, Roger Clemens was fined $50,000.
That'll set him back. He makes $9 million a year.
The other day. Well, would you want to give up $50,000 even though you make
$20 billion?
Yeah.
No.
No! So it does hurt.
I wish all I had to give up was $50,000.
No! Tim Smith in the Daily News today says that Andrew Galata, the guy who walked out of the Tyson fight the other night,
go ahead,
left the fight with a concussion, a herniated disc in his neck, and a fractured cheekbone. But who knew? Galata never said anything about his pain or injury in the ring before he quit. No one wants to appear uncaring to human suffering, he says. However, it is tough to believe that Galata was so shaken up in the ring that he felt in mortal danger. That's what he writes. Just as I said, he says, it seems that Galata's injuries got worse when it appeared that he wasn't going to get his $2.1 million.
There was never a question that Galata would get $2.1 million. As a matter of fact, a fighter is allowed to quit a fight. He did come. He did fight. He decided he could not go on. Now, whether that's cowardice or not, I don't know. I don't think anybody getting their jaw broken is a coward.
Who knows? I haven't seen any medical reports.
Well, no. And then again, I don't know that there aren't aliens, but the fact of the matter is...
You can say that, but usually you see something when somebody gets that hurt.
The fact of the matter is that the guy is entitled to his $2.5 million. He went and did what he had to do. He fought. Not graciously, but everyone knew he was... By the way, everybody knew the guy wasn't qualified to fight Tyson.
Who is qualified to fight Tyson?
Mighty Joe Young.
There you go, Mighty Joe Young. Baba Booey.
Then why is anybody taking these fights?
Give me $2.5 million, I'll go in and fight.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I would.
No, you won't.
I take one punch and go down.
You could not take that punch. No. Is it worth dying for?
Yes.
Okay.
$2.5 million, you bet.
No! Lesbians are just as likely as heterosexual women to get sexually transmitted diseases such as hepatitis and genital herpes. Oh, stop that.